know, someone called me Tim Yang yesterday.
Tim Yang. Actually,
Yeah.
I mean, like, damn, that's
You're not even in frame.
that's tough.
You literally look like. So I get it, but I was so confused for a second. But you're not even in frame. I just don't want to touch your stuff. Are we really? Are we live?
I'm gonna check my group again. Make sure I'm the right one.
I need.
Group 3. I'm not doing anything else though. It's weird.
Wait, you're round 3.
Group 3, yeah.
It's a cool setup. You see like the knack setup? That's low-key cool.
Yeah. I think the top down would still be better for like big cubes, just because like
Oh
you can like see the cube a little more clearly, as well as like the splits. But like,
yeah.
I think for everything else, I think the side view is like pretty good already.
You said Carter said those like buttons for camera switches. Yeah. I don't know where they are.
I don't know. I think for this one, because like most people saw 202 like over the table.
Yeah.
Like the only reason why you would use the other one is if they're like kind of like solving under the table. But
Yeah.
or yeah, that works too. Actually, yeah.
Okay. We're almost ready.
I'll change it later, but welcome everyone to the third day of live streaming. We're gonna get, we're still here right now. We're going to get started as soon as I fix the webcam view. Yeah, we don't know what Chris Chi's last time was, but we have Mike Zhang and Jeffrey Lee on commentary today, so
Hello.
take us away.
Okay. How do I switch cameras?
Yeah.
New cameras. I guess move this here. Hello. Good morning to the
All right.
stream.
Good morning, everyone.
Sorry.
Okay. So, how you guys doing today?
Good.
Yeah, doing well.
So we are currently awaiting the solvers for 2x2. Chris Chi just did a time, but unfortunately we weren't able to catch it on stream. So
I believe it was a +2 though.
it was a +2. So that is unfortunate. So let's move right along. It was a bit of a rocky start to this morning, but we are here. We are live streaming, and we're going to be live streaming up until the end of the competition at the awards ceremony. So make sure to catch Free by Free Vinyls at 4:20 p.m. scheduled time. That was from yesterday. So our live stream competitors for this competition are going to be for 2x2 Group 1 of this morning, Christopher Chi and Levi Gibson. So Christopher Chi is already done us all, making us a 386, if I'm not mistaken. 386 for Chris.
Alright, and we have Chris up again. Let's see what he gets this time.
Hopefully it's definitely a better solve. Have we seen Levi today yet?
I have not,
Not yet.
but he should be up soon.
Yeah, hopefully.
All right, Chris starting inspection here. We got a few bars,
Charles.
a lot of bars. See what he does.
Red looks
All right,
nice.
He's looking at the.
Yeah,
Ooh,
there's
he's
a
looking at red.
Yeah.
Oh, a little lockup. And we have a
Unfortunate.
2.40.
Charles and Merlo on the second. The second station.
All right, I believe Charles on his second solve as well.
See what he gets.
Oh,
Looks like he's doing
I think they
Ortega.
did the same layer solution, but just different
Yeah.
continuations off of that.
Is that a
This is the viewers.
the 4.064 from
Plus 2.
Yeah, +2. Unfortunate from Charles.
So we haven't seen Levi for the whole stream this morning, which is a little unfortunate. But yeah, right now both stream stations not being occupied. So Jeffrey, you podiumed in 7x7. That's correct.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
so you're going to be awaiting 6x6
Yeah.
final and 5x5 too, or
Yeah, 5x5.
5x5. Any other events?
Yeah, I think I made 4x4 and square one as well.
Right.
So, yeah, really looking forward to those. So,
Okay, yeah, that's awesome. Mike, what about you? What are you competing in today?
Just literally 2x2. I think Friday. I mean, I'm really good at Mega, but it was
Right.
very unfortunate on who do we have on stream here.
we have this competitor up here.
Blue looks nice if it's. It
Doing a
goes
little
with the
bit
blue
of
solution.
Using an Ortega method.
Ooh, that was an unlucky
Two.
case. Got a
Gets a 5.721.
had a diag on bottom, but skipped on top. So had to rotate
Yes.
and do the Y perm on the top.
It's like Chris Cheese coming up to station 1 again.
Okay.
See his third
That's
solve.
really interesting because here's that Levi hasn't gone at all, and this is Chris's third. But, all right, so we got here. Ooh, this does not look okay. There's a bar on yellow.
And
Looking at that. Okay, that was a little better. 184.
184.
So 184 for Chris. So far this average though isn't looking particularly the best.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I guess for like kind of the first rounds, it's mainly just like surviving in advance, just like making
Right.
the next round.
Yeah.
And it's like it's pretty early as well, so it's also
Yeah.
not the
right
great
now
for fast
it's
solving.
currently 8:40 a.m. So Charles is going to be on stream again. Right.
Have we seen Levi yet? No.
Huh, yeah, he might be not in. Yeah, I don't know. Something might have happened, but I guess we'll find out about that soon.
See Charles just scramble.
Is this the same scrim? Or maybe it's the fourth scrim. Looks very similar.
Let's see. Okay, blue looks very nice
Oh,
on that
he did
scramble.
the same solution as the other guy.
Yeah.
Oh, 208.
Okay,
for
208.
Charles.
Solid.
That's not bad.
I didn't know he did 2x2.
It's going to be, from what it looks like, the third or the fourth.
Yeah, I did the
scramble?
third or the fourth one.
Yeah.
I think the third scramble looked a little different than that one, but so maybe the fourth one then.
Of course.
Yeah, Levi might have been pushed to another group then. Might be staffing for this group instead.
Yeah, Levi is a junior delegate in this region. In the next group, we have Quinn Maloney and Joshua Broderick Phillips on stream for 2x2. After that, it's going to be Ethan Geelong and Chris Sean Afwani. And then the final group of 2x2 round 1 will be with Curtis Chai and Aiden Dinsher. We all know Ethan and Curtis, or at least now we know Ethan and Curtis, if you didn't know them already, from NAC 2024 in that 2x2 podium. One of the most insane things to happen in the history of the event, I would imagine.
Chris G coming up to station 1 again for his fourth solve.
Yep.
This is Chris's fourth.
Chris inspecting. Got a lot of bars here once again.
It's like you.
That was a shaky AUF.
42.
Combined with a locky
Chris.
CLL. Yep, 242.
Would BPA be sub 2 or
No, it's going to be
No.
like a low 2 average if
Yeah.
he gets his best, but that should
very unfortunate?
definitely be in the top half of the next round.
Charles back
sure.
on stream again. What song is it?
Either the 4th or the 5th. We're not really sure.
Well, we'll know if he picks up the cube or not. That's usually
Yeah.
the indicator that the competitor's done.
See what he gets. Oh, Levi on stage.
Not on stream though. 359.
Yeah, no one's- okay, 359.
Charles and Morello.
Oh, yep, that was his last solve. So, yeah, we'll see what his average ends up being, but we know he had a 2-0 and a couple threes. I think a 4+2 as well, but yeah, we'll see.
So Chris is back on station 1, the final solve for Christopher Chi. Unfortunately, I don't think Levi was up on stream. So taking a while to inspect here. Probably not finding anything. Oh, another
that's
plus
unfortunate
two.
plus 2.
449.
Yeah.
That is really unfortunate.
Worst possible average.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely not what he was hoping for, but should definitely make the next round as well. Which
Yeah.
is all that really matters at this point. Alright, hopefully we'll see Levi on the stream a little more now.
Yeah.
If he still has solves in his average, solves to go in his average. That
I
is.
thought he was staffing.
Yeah.
It looked like he was staffing this round.
I'm still not really sure.
So, what group are you guys in for 2x2?
I'm in group 2. I'm about to be competing soon.
Yeah, I'm in group 3, so still got another group to go to.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna be right back. Hopefully, we'll take a quick break because this is group 1 is concluding soon. So we will be right back. Okay, so we are back here with 2x2 Group 2 now. We're waiting for the clear screens. Good morning, Elijah.
Good morning, Carter.
Let's get you on stream. Oh, I mean,
sorry.
are you? Yeah, what's up?
I love you, man.
Yeah. We're live right now.
Perfect.
Are you competing in this group?
I just competed in the first group.
Okay. So
it.
Jeffrey's commentating right now.
Perfect.
if
I
you
mean,
wanna
I can
comment-
also,
I can do 3 and 4. I have
Oh, yeah.
zero staffing.
Do
events.
3 and 4. Do 3 and 4. Okay.
Dude, I'm first seed right now. I think.
You
For
are?
2x2.
Oh,
Or
okay.
Unless Chris cheated me, which he probably did.
All right. So go staff something else because they probably need it. So all right. Let's see you 3 and 4. So group 2, we have Quinn Maloney and Joshua Broderick Phillips competing. Just 1 second. I gotta go run. You can keep talking if you want.
All right, yeah. So like he said, we have Quinn Maloney and Joshua Broderick Phillips competing. They all have pretty good 2x2 official averages. Actually, yeah, most of you might know kind of Quinn from like that, kind of trio of Curtis, Ethan, and Curtis, Ethan, and Quinn, from the New England, kind of like the New England 2x2 specialists. So, it'll be really interesting to see how they do. So, yeah.
So Levi's actually competing in this group.
Oh, okay. Is he like on
Just
maybe
taking
on stream,
revelation.
or-
He might be on stream.
Okay.
But we'll see. If anything, it just gives us more to watch.
Yeah, let's go.
So let's get the scoreboard up. This was from the last group. Now we're going to update it. So Quinn Maloney. What do you know about Quinn? I know a lot. So I guess should I go first?
Yeah, I mean, your knowledge is probably a lot more expansive than mine, so you can definitely go first.
I mean, I think with Quinn, he's obviously a very young cuber. I think he represents a lot of the current New England scene, especially in the sort of smaller events. Like, you don't really do 2x2 or cube. You're more of a big cube guy.
Right.
I'm more of maybe a side event person, but or maybe that's not true. Maybe just a clock guy. But I think with the rise of these cubers, you're seeing a lot more cube. You're seeing a lot more people in the New England region do 2x2, skew, Pira, and they're becoming really good at it. They're becoming to the point like national level.
They're podiuming at like national championships and
Really there's 2 that did.
Yeah.
So it's absolutely insane. And you still have like the FMC mans here, but it's really
shout out to Krish.
Yeah, it's
Levi,
really
Aiden.
Oh yeah, Levi and Aiden, both New England record holders. So you have like this
And
sort
world
of
record holders for single. So.
Oh yeah, for single. You have these 2 groups. You have like maybe the cubers that aren't as good at the side events anymore, doing more FMC or what's considered more of like, I don't want to say old events, but stuff like that. And you have this other side with Quinn right here doing maining 2x2, and
Yeah, Quinn up right now.
yeah, Quinn's going up.
Let's see. Ooh, there's a nice bar on yellow.
And a bar on white too.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, that's
man,
it's not a +2 because he was able to fix
yeah,
it, but it's a
but
326.
Still very unfortunate. Yeah, 326. Looks like he went for the yellow bar. So it'll be interesting to see how like Joshua and Levi also approach the scramble.
So both stations are not being occupied currently. It's still early in the morning for us. It's 8:51 a.m., about 10 minutes earlier than when we started from yesterday. We ended the competition at, correct me if I'm wrong, 7:30?
Yeah, around there. The competition was a little behind schedule, but around 7:30 sounds about right. Was when region or states release ended.
Yeah, so that was a long day of streaming from 9 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. I thought we were going to be pushing 12 hours, to be honest, but we cut just shy of 11. That was the longest stream Clicky Studios has ever had. I think doubling the previous record. Wow. But I mean, it's not really a record to be proud of, at least in my eyes, because that means I'm staying here longer. But it's okay. We have a lot more excitement. It was worth it. Worth the 11 hours of streaming almost.
Yeah, no one on stream yet, but I guess there are those who are kind of newer to cubing. So like the general kind of method people use for 2x2 is they'll solve like either a layer or a face, and then they'll just like use one more algorithm to complete the rest of the cube. So that's what probably like 99% of cubers are kind of using that.
At least at the top level.
At the top level, yeah.
Mhm.
Anyone's like not named Zane, pretty much.
Yeah. Zane is above all of us.
Yeah.
But yeah, because with Hang, it's also a lot of TPS. He's also very smart too.
Right. Yeah.
A lot of people don't really get that point, but there is still, this is same
Ooh.
scramble.
Yeah, something like that, or something must have happened, or maybe he like turned it in inspection. Didn't really quite catch that, but
Yeah, talking to his delegate here.
yeah, this doesn't look like the reaction of a same scramble type situation. Maybe an accidental turn.
That
Looking
could
more like
possibly
it.
be it, yeah. So,
Yeah, definitely not something you want to see. I remember the most recent cases happening being in Megaminx finals
Right.
at NAC this year, where Alexi on his first solve accidentally turned in inspection and had a DNF for his first solve, which
yeah, that
really
throws you off.
definitely affected him going into the rest of his solves when you kind of have that hang over your head.
Yeah. So, still looking for a delegate here.
Yep.
We don't have audio from the cameras, but we'll. Will's talking to. But it looks like it's gonna be a DNF because
Yeah.
the Will did not intervene and write in an extra. Quinn's second was a 155. Okay.
Okay.
So
All right, off stream.
it looks like Joshua also is doing a solve off stream, so it's not ideal.
All right, now we have someone on stream.
We have Elliot.
All right, Elliot.
Station 1. The Inter Miami shirt. Here we have a box with the name of the commentators. With me is Jeffrey Lee, and you guys probably, you guys have heard my voice all weekend. My name is Carter Williams.
All right, so Elliot getting a 6.87. I believe he did Ortega on that solve, which is similar to all the top 2x2 methods, except you solve the last layer in kind of 2 algorithms instead of
Yes.
one. Looks like we have someone. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so not a lot of competitors on stream, which is interesting. I remember like yesterday, like pretty much the stream stations were like just kind of filled like the whole time, like just kind of bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, that was yesterday with most of the round twos.
Yeah.
But here we do have assigned competitors. They're not always bringing the these competitors on stream, which is extremely unfortunate. So, here, let me go fix that.
All right. Oh, Carter's on stream. Let's go. Oh, okay. So it looks like we have Ari on stage 2. So finally got someone else on stream. So that's good. Always love to see that. Well. All right. So
I think I got
Yeah, we
that
don't-
situated.
okay. Yeah,
Third
I'm
was
not-
190.
Okay.
Looks like Quinn's not getting his solves on stream, which is fortunate.
All right. There
Levi
we go. Now we
is,
have this.
is on station 1. He was supposed to be
Okay.
in group. It was
one.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. So now we got Levi on stream. All right. Not sure which solve this is for him, but
But they are competing in this group.
right. So we got a green green bar on. Oh, so that looked like it was a Diag Pi EG1, which is one of the best EG1 cases you can get. So yeah, it looked like a kind of a strange face into a really nice EG1 for
Wow.
193.
That's really good. So Levi finishing their solve there. yet to see Josh on stream.
Yeah. It's probably doing a few of their solves off stream, if I were to guess.
So Quinn is on station 1 now.
All right. And this is his 4th?
Yes.
All right.
Never mind, he's on
never
station
mind,
4.
he's not on station.
Well, get this thing. I got $200.
All right. While Carter's going to, there we go. Oh no. There we go. That's all right. Now we finally got Quinn on camera. So starting his 4th solve. All right, 154. Couldn't really quite tell what was really on that scramble, but it looked like he was relatively all right with pretty good turning with not very many lockups. So yeah, so we got so far he's 3 sub-2s and a 3. Oh, Levi starting their fourth solve. I'm not sure which solve, but yeah, there's a big block on orange, but it's not going to go for that. There. Oh, wow, that looked really quick. Not sure what time that was. Okay, 170. That looked like some sort of sexy sledge. Yeah, so. Okay.
I forgot stream delay existed. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so looks like on Quinn's 154 he had the case which is called Luke Garrett 131st, which is if you don't know, the case that Luke Garrett got on the first solve is 130 average, 2x2 average, which is one of the age cases for EG1 that just it's a really good case and it just flows really well, and
Wow.
general's a good case to get. So
Yeah.
honestly, I don't know how I know this much about 2x2.
Yeah,
but
I'm actually quite surprised too myself because I don't know that much about 2x2 either.
No, because just randomly at the beginning of this year, I just decided to learn EG1 because
Yeah.
you know I gotta have that sub 2x2 average to go with my sub 2 7x7 average that I'll
Right,
eventually
yeah.
get. So yeah, I guess that's kind of where it came from. Maybe I'm not really sure.
Yeah. So I just heard some competitors are moving to blue, which is
Okay.
a little.
Ooh, yeah.
That's interesting. I don't think I've ever really heard that often.
Yeah, so we haven't seen Joshua at all. So I'm assuming he might just be on a different, or just not doing any of his assaults on stream. But
So I think Quinn is going to be on station 1 now. Curtis, please do not say the time so we do not get spoiled. So Quinn up station on the far right.
yep. All right, starting his last solve. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, so we do have green. Oh, so he's not going to go for that. Oh, big lockup. Oh, okay, 214, but still a sub 2 average and should definitely still make the next round, but you know, very, very far off of his normal at-home time, so definitely hoping for better in the subsequent rounds. All right, we have this competitor here starting.
A camera
gotta-
in a camera.
Yeah. Always a funky angle to watch from, but it looked like he had a layer into J-perm, into an OLO into J-perm. So fairly standard LBO solve.
Yeah, so so far we've seen interesting solves, but we haven't seen too many people pop off, at least on stream. I think it's mainly due to the fact that there's a lot of a lot of nerves here because this is a
Right.
championship, So this is first round. There's not a lot of pressure, but I'm guaranteeing you when we get to those finals later today, there's going to be a lot of pressure on these competitors. We'll be competing in some finals today, right, Jeffrey?
Yep, I will be in 6, 5, 4, and square one finals later today. So, yeah, like I said, just really looking forward to those. Just gonna.
Who knows? Maybe 2x2.
Maybe
with all your knowledge, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like my 2x2 turning I know the algs are like my turning just isn't really there. Like, big cube turning is a lot different from like small cube turning. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens, but
yeah. So. No competitors on stream. I'm pretty sure Quinn has finished all of his solves. So we're going to cut to a quick break. We will be right back with 2x2 group 3. Or not, yeah, 2x2 group 3 round 1. Okay, so I'll see you. Jeffrey, we'll see you later. Coming in is going to be Elijah Rain Phelps.
All right,
see
awesome.
Ya.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem.
We are now calling up 2x2 round 1 group 3. 2x2 round 1 group 3. Our scramblers on the blue stage. Caleb Scherzo, Justin Branson, Miles Nguyen on green stage. Brandon Villadolic, Jay Pharma, and Clement D. Tucker. And on the red stage, Justin Lee, Milan Vincent Hendrick, and Nina Oswald.
Another day, another stream. Before we cut, I'm gonna fix the hair. Oh.
Can I join you?
Hop in, bro.
Hold on, let me pull up. Is Ethan Zhuang? Hold on.
Ethan Zhuang is in this group.
Yeah. Let me just pull up his stats real quick.
Well, I know what his average in single are.
159. Podium average.
Right. Hi, everybody. Elijah Rain Phelps here.
Mike Zhang here. Hello.
What's cooking? So now we got Ethan Zhuang. I don't know how to say his last name. Ethan and Krish. These are top seeds in the third group. Ethan, most notably known for his, now most notably known for podiuming at NAC. Oh my goodness. Look who is on Station 1.
Julianne.
That is Julianne Waite. So Julianne Waite, the mother of Ryan Waite, judged.
You really have Caleb. Oh, I thought you were Caleb Reddick.
I'm not Caleb Reddick, thankfully. Julianne Waite, who we see on Station 1, judged by world record. So we're going to cut to Julianne here.
I was actually looking for you, but then I realized you were here.
Julianne.
Looks like she's doing Ortega, if I'm not wrong.
And
No.
there we go.
Never mind.
12:28. Very good time. There we go.
I'm gonna move the chair. Do you want to sit here? Yeah. Okay. You guys can
There we
come.
go.
I'm just gonna-
Good solve there for Julianne.
Look, try not to keep doing it. It's my phone, sorry.
All right, here we have Ethan. Ethan, good under pressure. On stream NAC round 1, he got a PR average of 127. So we know he can do good under pressure. In the same spot, red stage, camera over him. We'll see what he can do here. Now the pressure here is, I guess,
Nice.
not the. Oh, looking good here. So we have there's an orange block, green block. We'll see what Ethan can do. Good turning, fast turning. Not happy with it. 199. Not what he's looking for here. He's looking for mid to low ones. Ethan not happy with that. Turning was fast, but locky and just didn't come together. Krish on station 2. See what he can do here. Same scramble here. We have a bar on orange, some bars
Same
on
scramble.
green. Here we go. Smooth turning, 192. Only 0.07 better than Ethan's solve. So, you know, 2x2 is a very competitive event. We have a lot of fast people for 2x2 at this competition as well. So, and we have Ryan Prendable coming up on the second stage
With the GoPro setup.
with the head mount. Ryan Durrett walking in the background. Love that guy.
This GoPro seems to causing him a little
There
bit
we
of
go.
trouble. There we go.
Quick, very quick and easy setup there with the GoPro. Warming up with another 2x2. That's what I do. Alright, so we'll see what Ryan can get on this scramble. Now on to his last step. 440. Not bad. Don't know what Ryan averages or what his PR is, but it's pretty good. Krish Shanatwani, the thumbnail of today.
That's true.
Here he is in the flesh. The second scramble, we see, yellow and red bar as well as a white bar. Looks like he's going to try to do something on yellow. Yeah. Oh, big lockup on the AUF though, 227. Looked like he saw a decent solution though on yellow.
No,
That
that's
is
not
not a
bad.
plus
That's
2.
good.
Saw something good on yellow, so we'll see if Ethan's put on stream again. We'll see if he can find that solution, or if we'll do a different solution.
He's still in the waiting area.
Okay. Ethan's still in the waiting area. How did you do this? How did you get that?
It's free.
Like the name thing?
Yeah, the names are free.
Like Apple does that?
Yeah, Apple does it for free.
Oh, very cool.
I also got like a student discount though.
Oh, there's Graham Stone competing in 2x2. Whoa. Graham Stone, not a big fan of 2x2, but
Not a big fan of a lot of things either.
not a big fan of anything that's not a 5x5 or a 3x3.
Chris beating Ethan is wild.
I mean,
There's
kind
nerves.
of,
There's-
but you know, they have their days. There's also all 3 rounds are today, and here's Ethan, the legend himself. So I met Ethan 5 years ago, I think, and he was, I think, 8 years old when I met him. And he was kind of just a little kid, but now he's like a little kid that's fast. So was that Peter in the back? Most likely. Let's see what Ethan can see. He definitely is seeing the yellow solution that Krish saw. Is he gonna go for something else though?
Why
I think
is Curtis
I
trying
think he's
to
going
stream
for.
right
I don't know.
He's competing
Ethan Locky
next round.
turning, 193. That's still not that bad. Ethan disappointed, but I mean, come on, 193 is still great. Krish scramble 3, 167 does not look happy with that. Ethan saw the time like the display. Wonder if that'll get into his head. Hopefully it doesn't. That's something that can happen though. It's a blessing and a curse at the same time. If you see someone got a good time before you do the scramble on an event like 2x2, Pyraminx, clock, you can get really nervous in the waiting area. That happened to me yesterday in Pyraminx. I saw Steven get a 149 and I was like, hey, that's pretty good. And then I failed a PR single, but it happens.
It does happen.
So
Halfway through the round, or excuse me, the group, how are you guys feeling about the Ethan and Krish?
I think Ethan, now knowing that he's counted a solve that's not great for him, even though it's still 1.9, which, it's still good. I think he'll go all out, and hopefully he won't crumble under the pressure, which he has done before and is known to do, but hopefully he's not as nervous anymore. That's my hope, but I also know that he saw Krish get a 1.6 on the third, so that might get into his head a little bit. Not entirely sure.
Yeah. You also have competitors like Curtis Chai and Aiden Dincher.
Yes, so Aiden Dincher and Curtis Chai are two competitors that seem to just PR every time they compete. I don't understand how they do it, but
I don't know either.
they also both, when I talk to them in the just like hangout area, they're always saying that they're bad and don't average what they get, but I don't believe that. Krish scramble 4. So a lot of bars in this average, it looks like. This looks like a nice scramble here. Let's see what Krish can do on it. Krish. Ooh, Locky turning. 210. Not happy with
Long
it.
on station 2 right now with his third
See what
solve.
Ethan can get. Nice camera angle of Ethan. Nice. Oh, very big blue block here. Looks like 3 moves into a CLL. Oh my god, that turning. 108. Jeez.
Why is he does not seem
That looked over 10 TPS.
Jesus Christ.
That turning was insane. Do you have like a replay feature?
I wish I did.
Oh.
Replay
Well,
feature I can do.
If
It's
you
just
guys
that,
double tap the left of your screen while you're watching the stream, you can go back 20 seconds or whatever and rewatch that, because holy.
Oof.
That turning was insane.
That gave me like chills.
I know, I was watching that. I was like, oh my god. So Ethan in a very good position here, because if he gets another time similar to that, it's a decent average. He still probably won't be happy with it, knowing Ethan. He's always not happy with something, but I mean, like, dude, that turning was just nuts. Nuts. And Krish. Oh, Carter Williams. Krish, sub 2 BPA. Plays some highly in the round.
We have a lot of viewers in here today. Thank you guys so much for watching, but let's get our viewership up today. This is
agree.
the last day. This is the last
hype
chance
day.
to watch Cubingusa New England Championship 2024 in the great state of Rhode Island. So bring all your friends and
Yes.
watch the stream.
Bring all your friends, but don't all watch it from one device.
Yeah,
Watch it
that's
from
weird.
like your own devices, but just like sit in the same room. You know?
That's okay. So double whammy. Ethan.
Here we
and
go.
Krish.
Ethan, Krish. Ethan solved 4, Krish solved 5. Bam, bam. Michael Lee, the GOAT. Justin Lee's dad, but he is more than just a cubing dad. Justin Lee has an official 6 out of 6 multi-blind. Michael Lee.
Krish is actually-
Michael Lee does. Krish getting the same scramble,
Same scramble.
and hopefully Ethan doesn't get the same scramble. But yeah, Michael Lee, not just a cubing dad, a talented speed cuber, very talented blindfolded solver. Also good at like 3x3, I think. All right, last scramble here, fourth scramble for Ethan. Krish 210 on this. It was Locky. This scramble looked kind of nice. Let's see what Ethan can get on it. So is Krish solving now? I think he is. Oh, Ethan 130, but not happy with it.
Krish with an unfortunate 4.31.
431. I hear my name, but I know it's not me. So Ethan's locked in a 1.7 average, which I don't think he's happy with, to be completely honest, knowing Ethan. But that's still pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
So one more stall for Ethan Zhuang, and then after Ethan Zhuang, we'll be seeing Aiden Dincher and Curtis Chai on stream.
I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that.
I'm also excited for that.
Curtis, the goat of cubing. His dad is also awesome. Shout out Ming Chai.
I did not know he played football too.
He does play football.
Like
In fact,
now?
he missed the first day of New England champs last year because of football.
Because he was a coach or he plays?
He plays.
So
played-
no, Curtis plays football.
Curtis.
Oh,
Yeah.
Curtis plays football. I did
Yes,
not know that.
he's
What
a
position?
very competitive.
Plays the O line, I think.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Very I entered wrong. 146 BPA. That's if he counts a. I mean, Chris got his worst solve on the last scramble, so.
I was almost gonna say it, but I
I'm glad
realized
you
what.
refrained. I'm glad you refrained. Wow, Graham Stone was the 4th seed in this group.
Ethan
Yeah, but it's
Zhuang
yeah. You know.
coming up to station 1 with his last solve. He averaged.
Hopefully, not too much nerviness going on. Let's get ready to calculate this average, though. I'm gonna pull out the calculator. Pause. Oh, my screen time's going down. That's good. See what Ethan can get on this scramble.
Really a lot of blocks
His
on
worst
this.
possible average actually will place him first in the round as of this group, and that's the worst possible
Oh,
average.
nice.
So Ethan 1.7
Gets a
average.
3.46. Not happy with it, as you can tell.
Wait,
That's unfortunate.
174 average. First in the round for now, but Curtis and Aiden still have their rounds. So, wow. A lot of PR averages too. Cameron Solonier, Brandon Villadolid, and Saisabar Ramesh getting PR averages. I did not get a PR average, but I did very good. So
So-
What makes next round?
probably like sub 4,
Im-
sub 4.5 maybe.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So we got a little less than half the people entered, and wow, I'm in 7th right now. Dang.
Ooh. Good thing it's not round 2.
Levi Gibson beat me.
Wait, is there free odds at Twitch today?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Oh no.
How do you feel about that, Carter Williams?
Hmm.
Now the good thing is that we are. Listen to this. Hear me out.
Do not
We are
jinx it.
on-
Don't say it. Don't say it. Do not say it.
We're on schedule. It's true. It's a true
You might have
fact.
given it the curse. We are. I mean, it's a fact, but I'm not gonna say what's gonna happen after the competition. But right now, we are on schedule.
Now, how long are they predicting one hand it's going to take?
They're predicting.
Oh no. Guys, I might have jinxed it. My B.
Less amount of time.
45 minutes. And 3x3 semi is supposed to take 30 minutes.
No. No.
When's lunch?
Oh, this is bad. Oh no.
Oh God. All right.
They should have put me in charge of the schedule. Not gonna cap
So
on that one.
we're gonna take a quick break before we go to 4x4 group. Not 4x4.
Holy
2x2 group
Bruh.
4.
Oh, I have to scramble one-handed group 2. Yucky.
Hello, Oxford Wong. I see
Hello,
you in chat.
Oxford Huang.
Apparently, he-
Oh, that yawn could have been heard on stream.
It definitely
So-
was.
Next up, we have Aiden Dincher and Curtis Chai.
The goats.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, they are. They are the goats.
Meh.
Please don't ever do that ever again. Yeah, we'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Just So we're back. Group 4, about to happen. Carter Williams, what do you think about the 2 new world records that we saw last night?
Okay, so how I found out. Wait, was it at 11 p.m. or was it at like?
I was asleep. I woke up to these records.
When did you sleep?
I fell asleep at like 10:30.
Okay, I fell asleep
I
at, like,
I didn't see them.
So I.
But
Let me see
like
if I can get a.
I genuinely don't know how how this is possible.
Oh yeah, okay. So it actually happened. You woke up to it. I was in my hotel room. I was looking at Discord like I normally do. So
You normally do?
like I normally do, and I see someone ping everyone, Yiheng 425, no context. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I don't think that's true. So I run to CF.
Yes.
And I see the picture, and I'm like, he's not even like impressed by it at all. It seems like he can do so much better,
So,
which
yeah.
is the scariest part.
More than anything, it really showed everyone that
took those photos, by the way?
I don't know. It showed everybody. I think Nicholas McKee. It showed everybody that a sub 4 3x3 average is genuinely physically possible. Because
Oh, yeah.
if one of his like high fours in that average was a sub 4, the average would have been 398, which is kind of stupid.
That
So
is really stupid.
like, it's also the Pyraminx average is ridiculous. I think that's even more insane than the 3x3 average.
I'm not too familiar with Pyraminx, so I can't remember.
127 is like kind of absurd. I'm gonna be completely honest. That's a big jump. First of all, he broke his own record, but like, he's so much better than literally every other Pyraminx solver. There's not a
Right.
single other person that is better than him at the very moment.
Too bad we recorded our podcast episode a week before this, because now you won't be able to hear it on the podcast.
No comps on Mondays.
It comes on Mondays. Tune in.
So tomorrow's a Monday. You know what? Let's see if there's any comps tomorrow. I'm curious.
You're the worst. You're the worst.
I'm just a little curious.
Are there any competitions on Mondays?
What's tomorrow,
Let's
the
find
26th?
In all the chaos and confusion of the world, there's one rule that
So there
still
is.
remains. There's no Jesus Christ.
August Bank Holiday Crawley 2024. On August 26th, which is a Monday.
Fun fact: that is 1 year since the last competition I organized. Anyway, Aiden Ditcher's up.
Aiden Dincher Station 2. Here we go. Let's see what he can do. That rhymed. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's corny as hell, but it rhymed. Let's see what the scramble looks like. We have some. Oh, he's shaking his head though. I don't know.
Maybe he doesn't believe it.
Maybe he's in denial. Bit of lockups. 148. That's still really good.
I can tell like one would be disappointed though, because
That scramble looked pretty nice though. Oh my god! And Curtis Chai, the goat, has yet to compete.
do see someone on station 1 though.
I'm gonna predict a 139 for Curtis Chai on this first hole.
We've Curtis is solving off stream.
I agree. Which is a little unfortunate. In the meantime, we will watch this competitor. I don't know who this is, but so we can get a closer look at this scramble from an overhead view. Not a lot of inspection there. Very nice. Some Ortega U2, and it's a 570. Very solid for this competitor.
See Curtis?
Yep. Curtis Chai, station 2. So we're gonna switch to this camera here. We're gonna be able to see see Curtis. Here we go, Curtis Chai, the legend from Connecticut. His first scramble. Quick inspection, oh my goodness. 131. I was close. I said 139.
He makes it look so easy.
He makes it look effortless. He looks really tired.
Yeah.
He just, I know he gets tired at competitions. After he podiumed at NAC, I was sitting near him and his dad, and Curtis was actually sleeping during 3x3 finals, which I think is hilarious. Will
That's
Russo,
hilarious.
some interesting turning, 448. So yeah, Curtis was taking a nap because he was very tired and exhausted. And then we went back to the hotel to celebrate with all the New England competitors, and Curtis was sleeping on the couch in between Ethan and Quinn. Like, and he looked like a drunk uncle at like a party. He was just slumped on the couch.
No way. That is.
It was very funny. Aiden Dincher,
I can imagine.
Station 1. Got that overhead camera here. Ryan Durrett, the love that we all love. Shout out Ryan Durrett, my goat. Let me get a closer look at the scramble here. Aiden seems like he's having a hard time choosing a solution he wants to do. Good turning though, 137. Very good. I was just solving with Aiden Dincher about 15 minutes ago, and we were talking about his results, and he said he was going to do terrible. And I said, you're going to probably PR. And he is on track to do so, I believe, because his official average is 141? What's his official average? What's up, Graham Stone?
Aiden's official average.
I believe it's 141. Might be wrong, but...
Oh my god. Oh, we are running ahead of schedule? No.
Carter, can I hang out?
Yeah, sure.
Thank
145,
you.
okay. So Aiden, I think his mean right now is actually it's like 144. So
Wow. So Aiden Dincher with 2 solid solves so far. Nice.
Curtis with a 131. I predicted 139, so I feel proud of that. Hopefully this is Curtis number 1. There we go. So we'll see the GOAT, Curtis Chai.
Yeah, I've noticed today that the runners are really on top of.
They are on top of this. I like
bringing
this.
out the people who are on stream.
Yep.
Correctly.
Curtis is on his solved on stream, so.
Yes. Alrighty. Let's see what he can do here. I see a.
There's
nice
some
bar
there's some
yellow.
bars here. So
There's some
Aiden
nice
got a
bars.
137 on the scramble. What can Curtis get on the scramble? 131. Oh, it's a plus
DNF.
2. Oh,
DNF.
DNF.
Unfortunate.
Oh, it's a DNF.
So that's a DNF from Curtis. He's gonna have to play
By
safety
I think
now.
2 corners,
He's
right?
gonna have to be very careful.
Was it a corner twist?
It's whatever that is. I think it's
Whatever
it
that
looks
is.
like
I believe it's a corner twist. Wait, let's see.
No, it's
No, it's a bar.
It's more than a corner twist.
Okay. So that was just
Aiden
a mistake in
Dincher,
the
solve
solution.
3. So that's going to be tricky for Curtis, though. Oh, this scramble looks terrible.
This I don't see any bars here.
There's a green bar, but the other corners
Yeah,
are in
green
terrible
bar.
spots. Aiden shaking his head. Good turning, though. 151.
Wow.
This could be PR pace.
Honestly, with
PR
with
watch
that-
for Aiden, maybe?
that scramble, that's a pretty good solve there, considering that looked
that
like a
turning
lot
was
of moves.
wonderful. A lot of moves, but he turned very fluently.
Yes.
Now, my concern, though, that scramble looks really bad. Curtis, with a DNF in his average, he doesn't want to count anything like above a 2.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes.
it's not jeopardy of not making the next round, because he
I
could
mean,
count like a 10 and
as long
make
as
the next
he's
round.
gonna have to be sure not to DNF another solve though, so
Right.
he's gonna definitely need to.
Now
safety.
that's true. I forgot about that. Definitely does not want to DNF.
So we might see some safeties here.
Ryan Durrett
checking
asking for
to-
judges on the green stage. Ryan Durrett not having it. Neither is anyone else. Waiting for our next wave of competitors.
This group was scheduled for 20 minutes.
I think I heard him going, we need more judges or you will be disqualified.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Now that's something they can do, and that's something.
Can they run 3 groups of OH in 45
All right.
minutes?
Looks like we
Nope.
have another competitor here. So
Michael Lee?
Who is this?
Michael
Oh.
Lee.
No.
Oh,
No.
boo.
All right.
It's probably someone slow like Curtis or Aiden.
Yeah, probably somebody. Okay.
Okay,
believe-
that was a
I-
joke. That was a
That
joke.
was
I
a joke,
believe that-
guys. Curtis is a.
Is it Will
Oh
Russo?
my gosh, it's Will Russo.
We get to see a solve from Will Russo, everybody.
Will
Let's
Russo
see.
recently traveled to Switzerland to compete. Fun fact. Competed alongside the Swiss goats,
Oh.
as
Oh
well as
my
the
goodness.
cheese. That was the funniest
I
thing I've
see-
ever said. This,
see
I
a-
believe, is the second scramble.
Oh. So there's
Could be wrong.
There's a full.
There's some
No,
bars.
it's not full.
Oh. Oh.
Some
The
interesting
lighting.
things.
I think the lighting.
Lighting's a little goofy.
Made me think that there was a full orange bar there, but it was just red and orange pieces. all on the same
323
side, I believe.
for Will Russo.
323.
Curtis Chai might be solving off stream at the moment.
Alright.
I don't know what he got. Okay.
Alright.
Never mind. Curtis Chai in the waiting area. Hopefully he gets called up soon. I need to eat soon. I'm hungry. But I have a pair. Curtis Chai, Station 1.
Alright, here we go.
And there's Levi Gibson, my best friend.
Alright, so let's hope Curtis can do well here. And hopefully not count anything that he'd be unhappy with.
See
Alright.
what he can do here. Oh no.
Ooh.
Okay, counting 237. He still looks content. He knows he's going to make the second round. He's
Yeah.
not concerned about that. He's just trying to not DNF here. That's all
Yes,
good.
Yes.
That's what happens, you know?
Often in situations like these, I feel like it's not even worrying about not solving the cube. It's worrying about like not starting the timer, because that's a way
That's
that you
true.
can DNF.
That's a very frustrating way to
That's
DNF.
like, yeah, it's really frustrating, and you don't see it coming. So when you're trying to safety, you're just not really thinking
Not sure
about that.
who this is on the second stage, but they're gonna get a Y perm here.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if they know the alg.
They don't, but they're gonna
Do it.
they're gonna do this
Okay.
out here.
Oh, okay.
And now they have. Yes, and there we go.
Bam.
And a
20.98.
20.98.
She looks somewhat pleased with that.
Okay.
A smile. We
Looks
love
like
it.
so. It looks like perhaps Aiden Dinter has been put on the wrong. Oh my
Aiden
goodness.
Dincher on the wrong stage. Carter Williams.
Carter Williams is going to go and get us that time. What?
Watch this, guys. Carter Williams, our
Okay.
legendary legend, getting the right camera angle we need. Maybe.
Oh.
Never mind.
Oh. Is
I don't know.
he's this way? He's this way. Down.
Go down.
Down. Over to the right.
Is he down
Over
there?
to the right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, goated. Not sure what the time is, but we saw his solve. That's a something. That's a 4:21.
Oh, no.
Victor
Okay, we
Pearl's
got
the
it. It's a
judge.
4:21.
You goated, Carter.
Thank you to Carter for
Right in
grabbing us
time.
that angle.
Now we're gonna move back up to the other stages.
Okay.
SR pace. So Aiden's BPA
This
is
is
not PR.
all right.
However, it's still very good, and he will most likely be a top seed going into the second round.
Yeah, I think it was just a lot of nerves on that fourth solve. 3 good solves and then one
Lucky turning on the fourth. We'll
one
see what
bad
he can do.
solve. So let's hope this last solve he can pull through and get a good average.
What was the solve?
421.
421, yes. It was a 421. And here I think we have Curtis now coming up station 1.
Legendary
So-
status.
Let's see.
Curtis Chai.
Okay. Curtis Chai.
The GOAT.
Don't see very many good
There
bars
is
here.
not. This does not look like a good scramble.
Looks like a bad scramble, but
Okay,
nevertheless,
very good. though.
pretty good
163.
turning. A little lucky, but
So without that DNF,
Pretty good.
BPA isn't anything PR crazy for him. Not even PR. So fun fact about Curtis Chai, his PR5 is like a 139 average, which is kind of funny.
yes, Curtis is a
So that would be like his BPA at the moment, I believe, is like PR20 probably. Not gonna lie.
yeah. Curtis is an exceptional 2x2 solver. He actually podiumed at North American Championships.
He did, third
For anyone who
place.
Saw that? Yes, third place in 2x2.
Something I also learned this morning is that if Yihang Wang were to get the worst possible sub 5 average as in a 499, which is still insane. That would be like his PR, I think 30,
Yes.
which is kind of ridiculous. Aiden Dincher Station 1 here.
I believe out of the top 23 by 3 averages of all time, he has all of them but 3 or
Yeah,
4.
I think so.
All of them but 3 or 4.
I think all of them, but it might even be all of them but 2.
And it's going to. Okay. Actually, all right. Let's see what Aiden.
Shaking his head, does not look happy
Uh-oh.
with this scramble. Hopefully,
Please.
it's not detrimental.
Oh.
155, but that's still a great average.
It's a great average. He doesn't
150
seem satisfied though.
That's a
There must have been
150,
something-
151 average. Thumbs up though. It's probably going to place first. That is going to place first in the round, right?
Yes, that will win this round, I believe, or at least be on stream.
Oh,
For
definitely.
the next one, definitely going to be on stream.
I believe that wins the round.
But he didn't seem happy, so maybe
I think
Curtis
he
will do something
thought
better
he
with
had
this.
some PR potential and just
I
didn't
see.
capitalize fully.
Perhaps. What is his PR again?
145.
Ah,
So close, but not it.
so he thought
okay.
he was able to get that. But,
So yeah, that is
he wouldn't
going to
have
be
been
the
able
first seed because Curtis Chai, his BPA is not sub 151. So
Looks like that might be a PB2 for Aiden Dinter, and here we go with Curtis Shy on his last solve.
Curtis Chai making faces to the crowd. We love it.
Let's see what he can get.
He's ready.
Ready to go.
Scramble doesn't look great. He's probably gonna get like
Pretty
a 1.3.
quick inspection, but
Okay,
exceptional
147.
turning. Exceptional
Without the
turning.
DNF, that would have won the round.
That would have run the round.
It's like a 1.7 average.
Nonchalantly.
Is that sub Ethan though?
very, very good.
Is he gonna be able to brag to Ethan?
What did Ethan get in this round?
It's 1.7 something.
It is not sub Ethan.
So Ethan,
Oh,
Ethan
no.
can say to Curtis.
Now it is
this
sub
round, yes.
Quinn though.
Yes.
So the order of the top 3 New England competitors that everyone is keeping their eye on from the first round, they were all within a 0.12 like range of each other. Ethan did the best in that round. Curtis did the second best with 182. Quinn did the third best with a 186. They're all super close in the first round though.
Yes.
Very close. You know, literally like for finals, it's all gonna come down to which one of those 3 just is having the best day.
Yeah.
Because
it's gonna be interesting. We'll
That's
probably
just how it
see
goes.
1 or 2 of them on the podium. Definitely. Gonna,
Oh, I can almost guarantee it.
Yeah. Probably.
Almost guarantee
yeah,
it. You know.
'cause they're
Still
all,
got a second round too, so
Aiden Dinter also definitely a contender with a very solid average.
very solid. He's not from New England, but he can definitely win the competition
He could.
and
podium.
win the first round. So
Definitely
I
has.
have to go compete in one-handed.
All right.
So I'm gonna leave.
I am not doing one-handed because I have very tiny little hands. So I guess
You don't do one-handed?
I'll stick around. I'll stick around and help Carter. I think I averaged like 17 seconds, and it just hurts my hands. It just hurts my hands to do it.
I see.
And considering that I have 3x3 semis right after
Yeah. You
OH, even if I was signed up for it, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. So in this group of one-handed, we are
We are
going
now
to.
calling up 3x3 one-handed. Round 1, group 1.
Oh, so we're gonna have Peter Ha and Charles Morello on stream. So
competitiongroups.com for your second assignment.
I'm not sure if you guys know Peter, but very recently Peter got a 10.19 average, which is incredible for him. I think it's nearly his overall PB average, and it places him top 50 in the world. So very incredible from him. Don't think he's expecting to break that in this round, but let's see if maybe. I believe his single is still a 9. Is that correct? I think he has a
Yeah.
he has a 9 single. Best single in competition is a 9, but his official average is a 10.19. So I think we could definitely be seeing maybe a PR single from him.
Okay, so we're gonna take a quick break. We will be right back once the competitors are on stream. Okay, so now we are back with OH. Round 1, Group 1. Let me bring the mic a little bit closer here. So let's put on a smile to everyone here waiting for us in the waiting area. So, Graham, you're not competing in OH. So
I'm not competing in OH
we're gonna
because
be here for the
yeah.
Ooh, we are running ahead of schedule.
Wow, that is. I mean, considering the last 2 days, that is pretty crazy. We did run behind the last 2 days quite a bit.
We ran behind 40 minutes yesterday.
So I'm glad that we're running a bit ahead of schedule today. That's nice. This is gonna be a long day, and I'm driving home.
Wait, you're driving?
I mean, I can drive. I have my permit.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, you don't have your license, right?
Yeah, I have my permit, so I can
Yeah.
drive with my mom in the car. But I'm gonna be driving home with my mom, and it's gonna be about 4 hours.
Is driving easy?
So, driving, is it easy?
Yeah.
It's pretty easy.
Okay, because I'm getting my permit this year, so
It's a lot easier than you'd think.
yeah.
And also the driver said it's like there's not like a lot of things you have to remember or anything. It's
Yeah.
very easy to pass your permit test.
From
Your
what
driving
I've-
test is more difficult, but you can take it as many times as you need to. So, all right, here we go. Charles Armorello on station 1 doing his first solve. He's a very good OH solver. He has a 12-second PR average. Let's see what he can do. Okay, this looks like a pretty solid white cross. He is a white cross only solver, so I think he's going to be pretty happy with that. It looks like a pretty good... Okay. Here we go. Pretty fluid turning, and a quick cross. But, oh, looks like he inserted that pair incorrectly. So he's going to be a bit frustrated with that. Ah, and a G-perm. Oh, no. Oh, no, this is a disaster for Charles' first solve. I'm hoping he can... Oh, no. Okay. So that's a 25.51 because he messed up the G-perm. That is devastating. But let's see what Peter Ha can do here. All right. Peter Ha with a PR average. His PR average is 10 seconds. Here we go. As I said, the white cross is pretty good. I'm pretty sure he is a white and yellow solver. So here we go. His turning is pretty good. Okay, here we go. At about, oh, but an unfortunate last layer, and that's a 13. He's not gonna be very satisfied with that.
Oh, we gotta cut.
Okay.
Wait, 13.28.
So that's a 15 or 13.28. Sorry, yes, 13.28 for Peter Ha. So both competitors are off to a bit of a shaky start there. Maybe the F12 continuation after that cross was just not the best. Maybe it's just a little first round nerves, but hopefully they can both end up with some good averages at the end of this. All right. Honestly, Charles might be in a little bit of trouble right now, because what do you think is going to make round 2? If he were to get a DNF or another bad solve, which can happen on OH if you have a corner twist or something like that, he could be in some trouble.
Yeah. I think. Oh, sorry. What was your question?
What do you think he needs to make round 2?
Ooh. I think, are there free rounds of OH at this competition? Let me check. Yeah, I know. So, it doesn't look like there's free rounds. So he will have to maybe lock in and make finals here.
Oh my goodness, there are only 2 rounds. Okay, so this is He's going to have to get
make or break here.
good solve. All right, I'm praying that he can somehow turn this average around. Looks like a pretty fast F2L, a good OLO, and a U-perm. Excellent solve. That is a 1092. Very good solve there with a super nice last layer. Wow. And here we have Tim Reynolds here, a WCA delegate, doing a solve. See what he can do. He appears to be using the Tornado V3. There's the cross, and nice pair in the back there. All right, here we go. Oh, and looks like he actually solved the OLL while inserting his last F12 pair. He canceled into the OLL and then got a U-perm. So very nice solution there. Okay. Charles, it was a very fortunate last layer there. He had a wide move, probably one of the best last layers you can hope for in a full step OH solve. He had a wide soon or fat soon.
Oh yeah,
Fat soon U-perm. Probably, I would say, best case scenario for an OH solve. And he took advantage of that. He executed that very nicely.
So we have Andrew here on the left-hand side.
Okay, so Andrew on station 2. Let's see how this scramble is. Using a GAN. I'm not sure what model that is. It's difficult to tell from the outside.
GAN Cube on a OH is not a very popular choice, but you know.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be getting to see that solve, but because it's behind the camera, we will get to see Peter Haas' second solve. He's a 13 right now, but average has just begun, and so let's see what he does. Charles got a good solve on a second. Let's see what Peter does. Opting for white cross as well, I see. Okay. I'm not sure if he's dual neutral or... Okay, here we go. Looks like this is going to be an 11. Ooh. A little lucky on the PLO, but it's a 12.38 nonetheless. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Sorry. Because you might have heard that I was just reaching to get my MacBook on the other side.
All right, here we go. Charles on his third solve, hoping to make finals here and not make any more major mistakes. Let's see. This looks like a pretty good white cross, actually. This looks like a good white cross. If you insert, or it's gonna be, I think, hard to explain from the stream, but it looks like a good white cross. Let's see. Okay, pretty quick cross there. Fluid turning, and he's looking ahead very nicely. Come on. Okay. He's on OLL. Oh no. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. It's all right. So he recovered. He recovered from that little last layer slip up. That's a 1483. Solid. That is solid. All right, here we have Peter Ha back again. Going to be on station 1 yet again, doing another solve. This is solve 3 for him. All right, and he's ready. Hesitant a little bit, but going in, and looks like he's doing white cross again.
Kind of pause on that free pair
Ooh,
there.
but that was a very okay. Okay, that's an 1197 for him.
1179.
1179 rather. Thank you, Carter. Seems pretty indifferent to that time. Doesn't seem happy. Doesn't seem very sad. But he is basically guaranteed to make finals now, I believe, as you don't need the best thing. Here we go. Back to Charles again. This is Charles's fourth solve. He has a 25, accounting 14, and a 1092 as his best solve currently. Let's see what he can find here. Yellow looks very good, but unfortunately, he only does white cross. But let's see what he gets. Ooh, a bit shaky. Oh no. Oh no, and a 1747.
I think he might be. I think if he locks in the next few solves, he might be on.
He has
pace.
one more solve.
Yeah.
So if his last solve is not, he's gonna probably need, I think, something. He's gonna need like a 16 or a 17 on that last solve. If he makes a really big mistake on that last solve, that could be really bad for him. All right. Peter Ha here, going in for his fourth solve. And let's see. Ooh, looks very nice on white here. Looks very nice on white. I see a pair that you can set up. Okay, and he does do white. But the rest of these cases do not look the best. A dot OLL. We were just actually at our table discussing that exact dot OLL earlier. And we said, he's smiling. I think he remembers. We were saying that was the worst dot OLL for OH. That's very funny. Just talking about that earlier with him. And that's a 1431 for him, so he's going to be locked in the finals. So that is a guaranteed finals for him. Peter Ha, everybody. All right. Oh.
Webcam.
Oh, pretty good solve. Does he know the ZB? He does not, but that looks like an, okay. Looks like he was doing a CLL there. That's an 18. Doesn't seem too happy with that. All right. So we have one more solve from each of our competitors. Peter Ha is pretty comfortable here. He is basically locked in the next round, but Charles is going to have to be careful. I hope he can get a good solve here. I hope he can get a good solve, because he's going to need probably a 17. I'm guessing a 17 to make next round, or to make the finals actually, because there's 2 rounds of OH. So to make the finals. What group of OH is this?
OH Group 1, but I think they just called up Group 2.
So they just called up Group 2. So this is OH Group 1.
Did we miss some solves?
There's 3. I'm not sure. We might have missed some solves.
It's anyone in the waiting area. So
All
we're
right.
gonna take.
Looks like we missed some solves. We'll get back to you later, maybe giving you some updates on what those competitors got and their averages. But now we're gonna take a little break as we wait for Group 3. All right. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Okay. So with this group of 3x3 one-handed, we have, let's see here. Let's see who we have for this group. Competing in the stream station, hopefully we have Jaden Miles and Aiden Dincher. So, both very exciting competitors to watch.
Please check station tags, sign, Jocelyn, and Tyson Curry. Sign to run red, please. Hey.
Okay, so Aiden Dincher and Jalen Miles. Hey, Graham.
Hello. So it turns out Charles's last solve was a 14, the one we didn't see. So he will indeed be making it to the finals. All right.
Jalen's solving first.
Yes.
That's not Jalen. But
Okay, we're gonna have
Jalen's on the
Jalen. Jalen on the right here. Got looks like the J Perm cube. The J Perm R3M as his warm-up cube here. And here we go. Let's see how this first scramble looks. White cross, I see. Looks all right from what I can see here. He's using the Tangin, which I know is a very common cube to be used by OH solvers. They like the way it feels. Oh, I did not follow that solution at all, but looks like.
Can we get a call for judges?
it's real.
Oh, he's a Rue user. Okay, I was very. Okay, that looked like a pretty nice solve. I don't use Rue, so I was a little confused there. Thank you, Carter, for reminding me he uses Rue. But nice solve there.
Yeah, a lot of OH
11:42.
solvers choose to use Rue because that's the
Yeah, I think a lot of the better OH solvers use Rue because of it's just easier the turning and there's no rotations. Just easier turning in general. So here we go from Aiden Dincher. Let's see what a CFOP solver can do with this. We saw an 11 from our Rue solver, but Aiden Dincher uses CFOP. So let's see what he gets. Okay, looks like a 10-second F2L. Pretty fast OLO. A 15. That looked pretty good. Considering the diag.
So, right now, we have both competitors who were on stream, did their first solves. What do you think about it so far?
I think it's going to be interesting to see a Rue solver and a CFOP solver on the same set of scrambles, since the methods are, so inherently different. It's going to be interesting to see because
But like, there's also a thing where like a block on 3x3.
that's true. Yes.
Would be good for either
often
Brew
you
or
may
C5.
remember, or you may sometimes see a 2x3 block that you have that you can use to make an X cross. That very same block is going to be useful to a CFOP solver. So sometimes, depending on the scramble, it can be beneficial to both. I think blocks in general are just good for any method, but it kind of does bring up the question of what is a good scramble, because depending on your method, a certain scramble can be a lot better.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, so let's see what Jalen can get here.
We have Aiden solving on the left-hand side.
Okay,
too.
so we're gonna have both competitors at the same time. Let's see if maybe they start at similar times. We could have a little bit of a CFOP Roo race. Don't think we're gonna get that, unfortunately. But here we go. All right. Aiden Dincher,
What is the Satos?
speedy solving. Speedy solving here, and that's a 12.2. But he seems a little unhappy. Maybe this scramble has something very nice. And now our Roo solver looks like he's done with CMLL, and then that's an 11. Wow. So very, very, very clean turning. That's one of the things I like about watching Roo solvers on OH. They have very, very few pauses, and it's very satisfying to watch the alternation of M moves and U moves. Very, very quick turning.
Yeah. for
Very
sure.
cool.
While we're waiting, does anyone know how to hook up a keyboard? That would be
A cord?
Really, yeah. I don't have a cord. I only have a dongle, and apparently it's not working.
Is it a wireless keyboard?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Plug it into
Do you know the name of it?
CIV.
CIV?
CIY actually.
Is it not? It's not showing up on
Blue.
Bluetooth.
It's not showing up on Bluetooth. No, so
I'm not sure then.
trying,
All right, let's see.
Trying so hard to pick it up, but I tried all weekend. But
Maybe it's not to be. Hopefully we can get that though. It's a nice keyboard. It's a nice looking keyboard. So that's down 2 solves for each of them. Jalen very consistent. Aiden starting off with a solve. I'm not sure. I'll get you guys Aiden Dincher's official OH average now. All right. So Aiden Dincher.
How do you like the Clicky Studios jersey I'm wearing, by the way?
It is a very nice jersey.
Can't
I
see
really
it,
like
but-
the Angstrom logo as well. It's cool to see on clothing. You know the keyboard has some pieces, but it looks very nice there. All right, Aiden Dincher on his 3rd solve, and Aiden Dincher's PR average is a 12.65 with an 11.15 single. So he could be on track to maybe get a PR single at some point. Oh, okay. So a 13.84, his PR average is a 12. But it really depends sometimes with events like this, so he may be happy with how he's doing, maybe not. Here we go, Jalen Miles on his 3rd solve. Let's see what he has in store. Can he find anything on this scramble that he likes? Go. Quick start. A very big lock up there on his first block. Very unfortunate, but the rest of the solve looks pretty quick. The CMLL, and then, very unfortunate as he was inserting the last piece of his first block. Looked like that cost him about a second and a half, but that's a 14.82 for Jalen Miles.
So, let's.
3 solves in for each of these competitors. I'm going to get us a look at the last round real quick. Let's see what people got. So I'm gonna go to EC Live and see what Charles's final average ended up being. I know. Did we get did we get all 5 solves from Peter? Did we? I'm not sure, but we can see we can see what the current look is. Okay, so Charles ended up with a 1552 average. He got a 1425 on his last solve. Peter Ha is currently winning the round with a 1305, but Jalen Miles definitely has a pretty good shot here at beating his average. Looks currently so top 16, and we have a lot more solvers to go, so it's not very clear what is going to make finals yet, although I do believe it's going to probably be around 19 seconds, 18 seconds at the minimum. So 18, probably 18 seconds is the minimum you'll need to get. Anything worse than that, and I don't think so. But let's see. We have both competitors yet again, and both. Okay. It looks like Jalen is waiting for Aiden to start in on his solve before he begins. And here we go from Aiden Dincher. Looks pretty good. And now he's on TLL, and a little lucky. 1447, he's shaking his head. He's not very happy with it, but another 11 from Jalen Miles.
PR.
Jalen Miles is shaking his head, but this is gonna be, yes, it is on track for PR. Jalen Miles, wow, really showing what Rue can do. Very good method for OH. His PR average is an 1188. So currently, do you want to calculate real quick what he would need to get an 1187 average?
Sure. So for an 1187 average,
Yes.
my calculator loads here. So he would need.
Oh, and we have, all right, so 2 competitors here. Luke Chestnut on the right. Our competitor on station 2 starting his solve.
1187. Okay, so.
So to get an 1187 average. And that is a 1524. Let's see what Luke Chestnut can get. Looks like he's on. Okay, so Jalen Miles on station 2. Here he comes. This is his last solve. This is really going to be deciding. Carter is going to tell us what he needs in a second here.
He needs a 1212.
So he needs a 12.12. Anything better than a 12.12 will get him a PR average. This is very exciting. Let's see what he can do. Picking up the cube. Looks a little shaky. Let's hope he can hold it and come out of this with a PR average and first in the round. Here we go. Turning a little slowly, but it is Rue. Looks like there. He's on CMLL. Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, he's already missed
The nerves. It's hard. It's hard when you have a time that you can't really count and it's your last solve. Unfortunate. I still believe he will win the round though. That's gonna be currently first in the round.
Well, we still have one more OH solver to go.
We do. But that I think he needs a 13 average to be placed first in the round as of now. But yes, that is unfortunate. Missed PR average. All right.
We'll see if we can get maybe Daniel Gutierrez's last solve, but you're gonna head out, so.
Yes, I have to warm up for 3
semis. So Graham Stone warming up for semis right now. We'll be right back with the OH round 1, group 4. Elijah.
probably beat me by single.
You did?
No.
Okay, I gotta go to the. So
You have to compete?
no, the
Oh.
other thing.
Oh.
So we're hot right now too. So
Ooh.
you come. Dan Gutierrez, Olivia Kleiner.
Okay, I know a lot about both these competitors. This is perfect. Hey everybody, it's Elijah, back in the cut. Day 3. So we have Daniel Gutierrez and Olivia Kleiner. So, I hit the microphone. All right.
He's coming. I think he just didn't realize. I figured you just didn't.
I don't know how to do this well, but
I figured you just didn't realize it.
working on the
I figured I wouldn't call you.
this thingy.
Good to see you.
So, how do I add this? Is the question. I know how to do it. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good, guys. There we go. All right, so we have somebody on stream. Not sure who that is, but there's NJ. Shout out NJ. Waiting to start their solve here. And see a nice overhead angle here. Looks like they're using a Moyu cube. Let's see here. Pretty nice F2L on this solve. A yellow cross, yellow F2L. OLL here. Nice OLL. To an A perm. Looks like a very good solve. 19 flat.
Is Olivia or Daniel put on stream?
They have not been on yet. They pretty solid solve for that competitor.
Just need to change this.
Not sure who this competitor is, but they're going up for, I believe, their first one-handed solve of this group. Good looking F2L. Oh, a bit of a lockup though. Nice pair. Another pair. Good turning. OLL. Oh. Messed up their OLL pretty badly. This is not going to be a good solve here. It's a 27. Not what that competitor was looking for at all. And on station 1, we have Daniel Gutierrez, a legend from the lovely state of Connecticut. Daniel very good at one-handed, 3x3, and 4x4. Also very good at Megaminx. And just a friendly, lovely human being in general. See what he can do here. Station 1. Daniel Gutierrez, good F2L here. And looks like he's on his PLL. It's a G perm. It's going to be about a 1350. Not what he's looking for. Shake of the head. So there's
Olivia's
a
gonna be solving
1350.
off stream, so
Okay. Well, hopefully we'll be able to get some input on what Livia's time that she got off stream was. If David is in the chat, if you want to use your psychic powers, we'd love to have it. Carter, adjusting the camera. Carter Williams, lovely human being. Look at this guy. There he is. You can see the edits happen in real time. Look at this. Adjusting. And there he is. Water bottle in hand. There he goes. Everyone, give Carter your biggest thanks for this live stream because there's the... I did see Ryan Saito.
Do you know where he is?
No, but he came and said hi to me. And here comes Carter back into the booth. Oh, never mind. There he goes. Back out again. Take two. Adjusting. Maybe you can hear me. I don't think you can. I see. Well, Daniel Gutierrez is on station 2. So let's see if we can get... We have Daniel here. Daniel signaling that he's ready. Daniel using a lot of inspection in this solve. Let's see what he can do. Bit locky, what it looks like. A lot of moves. OLL and a PLL. Oh, no, big lockup on the PLL. That's going to be a 1469. Not happy with it at all. Still finals, though. Very, very easily. So, he's got nothing to worry about. He's just a little disappointed with his performance, but nothing too crazy. He's going to be just fine.
We have 4x4 coming up.
We do have some 4x4 coming up.
What cube is that?
This is the Vin Cube. You want to try it? I used it in both rounds yesterday.
Oh.
It's the UV.
I kept thinking of the X-Man because of the look. Okay.
Do you not like it?
It's good. No, it's good. It's actually, it feels like an MGC, but like better.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot better.
It's an MGC, but UV, and I like it's better for Hoya because there's lockups that happen with these moves a lot on the MGC, and that does not occur.
Just always remember, everyone, stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated. I promised everyone I was hydrated just a little bit ago. I just took a big gulp of water. So I have approximately to make finals, I think it's gonna be sub 17. I want to say. So we have, how many people are entered in? So out of 100, we have 78 people entered and 176 people to be entered. Right now, the 16th seed is a 20 average, and Livia we have on station 1. So I'm gonna guess it's gonna be whoever is in 7th right now, so mid 16 average probably will make finals. But you never know. Could very well be faster than that, slower than that, we don't know. So we got Donnie solving on station 2, Olivia solving on station 1. And Daniel, does he know the ZB? Looks like he does. He's attempting it. 12 with ZBLL. No dice. Not happy with it. Olivia, good turning. On PLL here. It's going to be a 1350. That was one of Daniel's times. And was that Olivia's second solve or third solve?
Is there a second?
Second, okay. So we missed your first solve. We don't know what it was. That's okay.
so far, what do you think of this competition? This is the last day. I'm
is
sad
the
that
last
it's
day.
ending.
I'm like sad that it's ending, but I'm relieved that it's ending, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Because after this comp, I feel so confident that in local comps I can get some pretty crazy stuff. Because there's a lot less pressure, and I got a little hairy. But I don't know. I think once this comp ends, my cubing future ahead of me is looking very bright, especially for clock, and especially for square one, and especially for cube, and 4x4 now apparently. Daniel with his 4th solve. Hopefully he's just going all out here because his average isn't going to be anywhere near his PR. I guess he's just not feeling it. You know, it's the morning. We're all not feeling it. But Daniel, good turning, smooth, solid. PLL at mid-10. It's going to be not that great for him. 1285. His BPA is going to be sub-13 and definitely place him in the finals without a doubt. It's going to be very good. Yeah. He's trying. He's doing his best. He's very well going to be a top seed in the finals as well. So, what was Peter's average?
Peter's average? I'm not entirely sure.
It was a 1305. Okay. Charlie got a 15 average. Yeah, finals is going to be pretty competitive, actually. We have about half the data entered right now. And currently, the 8th seed, if we use that logic, is about 16.5. So that might be what it takes to make finals. But, you know, you never know. You never know. We shall see. I might make finals. I also might miss finals by single, which would be kind of funny. But, we'll see. See how it goes. We have Daniel coming up on Station 1. Thaddeus solving right now on Station 2. Thaddeus, the GOAT. Here we go for Daniel's last solve. Does not look like a great posture to be sitting in.
Yeah, I think he's leaning into the solve more. But
That's how we do it. Daniel.
whatever works.
Oh no, his cross is not solved. Oh god.
Oh,
This is not going to be a great solve for him, probably. Oh wait, he's on P. Oh. Okay, that was a little silly. He's a little upset with that. Ah. Yeah. He didn't solve his cross, and I think he got something lucky later in the solve, where if he did solve his cross correctly, it could have been really nice, but something about Daniel is he's always very hard on himself when he gets a bad result, but he's still fantastic, and we still love to see him compete. Olivia, no clue how many solves Olivia's done. I'm going to be completely real. Olivia could have done 3 solves. Olivia, this could be her last solve. She could be on solve 2.
On schedule, though.
Somebody jinxed it.
I can't believe it.
Somebody jinxed it.
I did not jinx it. I'm so tired. I slept horribly. We can't be tired for the stream.
I won't. I'll be awake for the stream. I hope I don't make 3 out of 3 finals so I can commentate. I'm still gonna try, but dude.
Yeah. Worst comes to worst.
Olivia's turning is very fast, but I think her solutions are really not efficient. Okay, I don't know what's going on the PL right now.
Okay.
An NB perm.
That's awful.
Alright, a 21 at 98.
I'm just gonna guess that's the 4th solve.
I'm gonna also. Nope, that was her last
that's the
solve.
last solve. Okay, so that's going to be it for 3x3 OH round 1. After this is going to
what
be
do I
the
have to do
3x3
now?
semi-final.
What do I have to do? I have to do something. I have an assignment to do.
I think you're just competing.
No.
Oh, it's 15 minutes. Okay.
I have to judge on the blue stage.
Can I be
And then I get to compete on the blue stage. Oh my golly.
You won't be on stream, which is
I'm fine with that, actually.
yeah.
No one wants to see me do 3x3.
Oh, I have to compete this group.
Bruh. I have to judge this group.
You want to? If you can find a replacement for your judging assignment, Brian said it's fine. So
What if you found a replacement for my judging assignment?
Ryan. Yes. Elijah, I need Elijah to commentate next group because I'm competing, but he's judging.
I'm supposed to judge on the blue
We
stage.
should find a replacement.
I'm not gonna tweak about not having
Okay. I mean, I don't care if I'm, like, I can judge if you need me to.
I'm not gonna tweak.
Okay. As long as scramblers maybe.
Yeah, scrambling and
Okay.
judging. Literally, we can get any judge to do that.
Okay.
So, like, it's not imperative that you find your replacement.
Not that deep. Okay. Not that
We
deep.
can just home.
Yeah. Oh, I'm on stream. I think. Okay.
Okay. So, I'll be commentating you, Carter Williams.
Yeah. Maybe I should just start myself. That'd be nice.
You should. So, who else is on stream for this?
Will Russo. This is the slower season for 75.
What was your first round average?
Bad. You can look at it right now.
Let's see. Okay, so what happened there, Carter Williams?
Let's hope it doesn't happen again. Let's maybe put it that way.
You want to type your names in and do that?
No, you don't need to.
We're not doing that?
No, we don't
Okay.
need
Can I use your clock while you're gone?
to.
Is this your clock? It is your clock.
Yeah, sure.
Here, the stream will get to witness me do a 7 simul solve while we wait. All right, everybody, you're stuck with me. Okay. I don't know what that was over there, but let's memo this. Guys, it's not solved. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's solved this time. That's not great. The camera just went out. Hey. Oh god. Alright. Well, this is not a fun time to be alive. This is what I'm currently seeing. So, guys, that's not awesome. Does Carter Williams have his phone on him? There's not much he can do because he's competing. There's not much I can do because I don't know how his stuff works. The other thing I know how to do... Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll call him. Carter... Is he over there? No, that's not Carter. I'm just going to call him. Let's give him a ring. Is he going to answer me? I don't think he will. He's not going to answer me, guys. Well, unfortunately, we do not have a camera do pseudo 7 simul. If I knew how to, I would. Oh, I almost just dropped my phone. That would have been bad. Alright, well, you know what? It's fine. We got 2 cameras here. So here's a camera we got. In the meantime, you guys will get to see me do some 7 simul. That is not solved. It's off by 1 tick, guys. Not as good as Carter. All right, let's see. Nothing happening yet. Still, because the camera is not working. Ah, I know. It's a pain. It's sad. Sad to see it. We hate to see it. Don't know if it died or something. Not much I can do about it though, which is a little funny. But you know what? We're locked in. We're here. I'm here, guys. Clicky Studios, hosted by Elijah and Phelps. All right, we got someone coming up here. Could that be Carter Williams? Nope. It is. Oh, it's Steven. Awesome. We get to see an overhead of Steven's 3x3 solve. Predict the 3-blind podium. I'm going to say... What the hell was that? I'm going to say Parth Garg in first, Caleb Reddick in second, and Patrick Collins in third. Here we go. Steven. Pretty good F2L. Nope. This is oriented edges though, and a G perm. Good turning. It's a 10, I think. And we have Teddy Sue on the other stage here. So semis, the top 16 will make it to the 3x3 final, which is very exciting. So we'll see if any of these competitors can make it to the 3x3 finals. Here we go with Teddy's first solve. Let's see what he can get here. We actually won't be able to see the time because the webcam is not working. But we will be able to see the solve. Teddy looks content with that for the most part. And we have somebody else on station 1 here. Who do we have? Is this Peter Ha? It is Peter Ha in a suit. So Peter Ha, very good at one-handed. He actually got a worse 3x3 average in the first round than he did an OH average a few days ago. Fun fact. Let's see what Peter can do. So, looks very promising, actually. Oh, OLO was pretty rough. Commutator A perm. It's a 9, I think. Parth Garg on station 2. Fun fact about Parth Garg. He's referred to in the New England community as Parth Gang because there was a someone with sloppy handwriting writing out the scorecards for 3x3 finals at a local comp and wrote Parth Gang. So Parth Gang going up for his 3x3 solve. Also very well known for his 3-blind performance. The top seed going into 3-blind finals, averaging about 28, I believe. That was a very interesting OLL and a PLL, and that was a silly solve. Parth Gang also always sporting some drip. We can see his drip on the top right here with the beautiful slipper-like attire. Also known for his very beautiful and exotic shirts that he sports at competitions. Yesterday, wearing a beautiful Hawaiian shirt, and at a local comp before, wearing a shirt with flamingos on it. We love flamingos, everybody. Parth Gang always dripped out. Ryan Durrett was just called to station 4. I wish Ryan Durrett was called to station 1 so we could see his solve. Unfortunately, that is not the case. It's an empty station over here, unfortunately. But, you know. So in the next group of 3x3, we will see the fastest seeds of 3x3. You guys will see the top solvers. There's Ryan Durrett. We can see him right there. Oh, love Ryan Durrett. Shout out to Ryan Durrett. One of my favorite people of all time. Not just cubers. Favorite people of all time. Such a lovely human being. A lot of cubes there. Goodness. So we have Nina Oswath on station 1. And we have somebody else. I don't know who is coming to station 2. Might be Peter. Might be Teddy. Looks like Peter. So we'll cut back and forth between these two. Nina, very talented cuber. Actually, Nina has a twin, Tamar. They're both very fast at pretty much all events. Very good. I think Tamar actually practices a lot of big cubes. Nina practices a lot of big cubes, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Here, Peter's very large tripod is blocking majority of his solve. A corner twist into a +2 for Peter Ha. He finds that hysterical. Also, Peter Ha also dripped out in the delectable suit. I agree. Let's go, Nina. So true. Let's see who else we got on the stream stages. Let's see who we can get. We got Steven on station 1. Steven, a very talented pyramid solver. Got some really good times yesterday in the pyramid second round. Unfortunately, wasn't able to capitalize on the average, but he did get, I believe, counting 1, counting low 2. Very impressive stuff. So we'll see what Steven can do here. He's on station 1. The scramble looks to be okay for the most part. Very good turning from Steven. Very interesting OLL into a lefty R-perm. Steven looks somewhat content with that. Nina does more big cubes. Both do big cubes. Okay, yeah. I knew they were both good at big cubes, but I think Tamara is specializing in clock. Elijah, you got 17th in one-handed. That is pretty funny. I lost by single. I didn't make OH finals by single, which means I will be commentating one-handed finals. Awesome. All right. Well, that's a funny occurrence. I'm glad Gabriel Garber-Bird made it, though, because he is very good, and I hope he does good in the finals. Our first is actually Jalen Miles for one-handed. Some other top competitors for one-handed: Charles Armorello, Peter Ha, Daniel Gutierrez, Aiden Dincher, Jeffrey Lee getting a PR, Levi Gibson. A lot of talented one-handed solvers. Very good. Not a lot of action on any of these stations. Nothing really to see here. Now, I'd much rather make 5x5 finals, though, than OH finals, and I did make 5x5 finals. That makes me very happy. Who do we got here on station 1? Looks like we have... I don't know who this competitor is on station 1. Is that what I said? Clock and clock? I don't know what I said. Tamara's good at clock. Using 7 simul. And we have Timothy, or Tim Kortler, on station 2. This competitor, very fluid F2L. OLL into a V-perm. Good turning. Nice. Here we have Timothy B. Kortler. Judged him in 4x4 yesterday. What do I main for 5x5? I made the GAN 5x5 UV. Didn't do too great in the first round, but I somehow made finals, so got a 109 average and global around 106. But wasn't totally locked in. Maybe I'll go for a single tomorrow. We got Patrick Collins on the first, or on the, like, you know what I'm saying. Station 1. Let's see what he can do here. Decent looking scramble. There's a free pair on yellow with a crosspiece attached to it. Looks like Patrick trying to do some sort of X cross, but I think in the long run it just wasn't insanely worth it. Locky OLL and a G perm. Decent turning on the G perm though. Does not look particularly excited about that time. Steven coming up on. Nope, never mind. I thought he just ran right by. Oh, but someone's on this stage. Station 2. Who will it be, everybody? Looks to be... Is that... Oh, it is Ethan. Let's see how he does. So this scramble is the one with the yellow pair on it, attached to the edge. Let's see what he can get here. Decent turning. Oh, doesn't look like he completely solved his cross, though. OLL, it's going to be a Z-perm. Alright. Some laughter. Hoping that's some positive laughter there. At least there's a smile. We love to see it. Very nice. So what is going on in the rest of the world today? Because I feel like when I'm at a competition, I sort of zone out. I don't really check other results happening in the world. I know that today there's going to be some top-level square one solvers at a competition in Texas. That's a world record watch for sure. Carter Williams returning. Good, because I have to go compete now.
Okay.
Can I use this to warm up?
Yeah.
Thank you. How'd you do?
High 8. I don't think I'm gonna make finals, but like.
That's kind of a good thing.
That's kind of that is a good thing for me.
All right. Well.
Was everything good here?
Yes. The only issue is that your webcam is not working. So that was the only thing.
That one?
Yeah.
That's probably because someone unplugged it. Okay. All right. We'll be right back after we see this solve apart.
Payback three, group 2, payback three, group 2. Just one quick announcement. You may have noticed that there is a blue tape near the red stage. That's because there are wires there. Please be very careful. Make sure not to trip on them, because if you trip on them, you may accidentally disconnect the wire, and that doesn't be on quality. So, do your best not to trip over the wires. Thank you.
I think so. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we are back here with 3x3 round 2. We have a lot of competitors here. Okay, so we will be right back as soon as I tell the judges where we should go. This is the 3x3 semi-final, so a lot of stakes are here. We'll see who will be making the finals. This is really the group that matters, so let's go take a look. So, okay.
Please come up and fill your judging responsibilities. Thank you.
So let's see. I do not think. Third round, I got an 883 average. Currently, I'm topping the group. Probably not for long, but we'll see about that. Probably won't be making this free head-to-head final, unfortunately. Maybe fortunately, because I don't really want to commentate, or I don't really want to compete and then not commentate. So, anyway, Timothy Yang is going to be on stream as one of the competitors on stream for today. The other competitors, if we can take a look, Graham's on the left-hand side. We'll cut over to him very shortly. But Graham Stone, Daniel Gutierrez, Gabriel Bird, and Timothy Yang will all be on stream for this group. So, Graham's solving right now, actually. The OLL, a lot of pausing there. 824, not very happy about it, but so far on pace to make finals. Has Fair Free Semi started yet? Yes, it has. Anyway, Tim Yang solving. That's a really good OLL. A perm to end it off. That's an 650. That's great from Timothy Yang right there. Moving on, we have Daniel Gutierrez and Gabriel Bird yet to solve, but Graham is the first seed here. Tim is the fourth seed, but so far Graham hasn't necessarily competed to his expectations here. Daniel now solving. Fortunately, the cover is blocking. Cube. Gabriel, though, solving on the right-hand side. 764 for Daniel Gutierrez. Really what we're looking for is these competitors to make finals. Gabriel has been kind of on thin ice. He was on thin ice the last group. He was around the 16th seed in round 1. Round 2, he's done better, which is why he's on stream. Very fluid right now. Oh, that's a huge lockup, though. The mounted fish OL and E-perm to end it off. It's an 824. He will not be very happy with that solve. So, Graham is going to be on station 2 now. Graham has a bit of a revenge story because he counted a 5 in the last round, if those who remember on stream. Curtis is not on stream. No, he's not on stream. Yeah, Graham is probably looking to take that revenge in finals or in semifinals. Olivia is going to be on station 1 now. Or Tim Yang, excuse me. Tim Yang is not going to be on stream. 670 for Graham. That's pretty good, I would assume. So Gabriel is now going to be on station 1. Trying to improve from that 824 that he got recently, or this average. Daniel is going to be on the right-hand side. Excuse me, the left-hand side. Gabriel, oof, a lot of pausing. F12 looks decent. J-perm ended off not very impressed at all. Daniel Gutierrez here at the 5-second mark. Oh, that's great. That's a 6:02 for Daniel. Daniel's PR is, let's check here. Daniel's PR is a 6:77, so that's definitely well below it. Thanks for telling her. Yeah. I run the stream, so it's my job, but right now there's no competitors on stream, so you're going to see me. For those of you who are wondering what this really cool jersey I'm wearing is, you can buy it for yourself in the description below. He is the back of here, so that's my name. Derek White is on stream, but I don't think he wants to be on stream, or is confused as to why he is on stream. But he goes on anyway. Using a stickered cube to warm up. Hopefully not a stickered one to solve, yeah. I'm currently awaiting the other 4 competitors. Derek was the first, he was the first person in the New England region to get a sub 5, but unfortunately this solve is not going to be sub 10. That does definitely put him in a precarious spot for finals. Finals seems to be mid 8 range, give or take. Could be closer to the higher 8s because these competitors are not solving that well right now. But anything goes. Graham getting ready here, using the Tornado V3 as he did in the last round. This is good. There's a bit of a pause on that third pair, but does not know the ZB. 759, that's decent. Nothing too much to write home about though. He just needs to secure a spot in finals and he's fine. But Tim Yang has a 602, I believe, or somewhere, a 650, excuse me. So Timothy Yang checking out scramble. Gabriel's going to be on station 1 here, but let's watch the rest of Timothy Yang solve. Not very good. Hesitant on that last layer. 807 for Tim. Podium is going to be extremely interesting. Alex Needland is not in this group. He was the first seed. Let's see what he got in the... I believe he did not achieve to his expectations. The previous group. Easy OL there, but hesitant on the PLL. Oh, this could be cutting it close for semifinals for Gabriel, unfortunately. If you third round, we're running maybe a few minutes behind schedule, if anything. But so far not terribly behind in comparison to yesterday. Krish Shah Nafwani, he did not achieve to his expectations in the semifinals, but he is on stream for now. A lot of pauses in the PO on the F2L stage, but smooth last layer 786. Not impressed though. He did make the NAC final in 2022. That was 2 years ago. Hello, Carson Wijaya. Buying one for sure soon. Make sure you can also get it customized for 10 extra bucks, with your name on the back. So, let's see how that goes. Graham is now approaching station 1, being judged by Ethan Sorger. He made blind finals, but Graham here is getting ready. He has achieved average results, I would assume. Gabriel will not be on stream, so we won't see how he does. That's a big pause, though, in F2L. Last layer, though, he could save it up. 724. Good.
Yes.
Well, not good, but also good.
How's Graham doing?
Graham's doing okay. He's going to make finals, though. Tim Yang is solving. He has that 650 under his belt. Graham NEC 2024. Can I get a flag, or is it only the name? The flag would look like I'm sponsored. I don't know. You can get a flag.
We were at very close averages.
707 for Gabriel. Not Gabriel. Excuse me, Tim Yang. Daniel Gutierrez now on the right-hand side. You can see Derek White passing by. He's a finals contender, but Daniel Gutierrez has that 602. Let's see if he can make anything out of it. A lot of pauses, though, in this F2L stage. Easy Olwell and into the Y-perm, 742. Not happy, though. Discontent, some would say. So let's get some hype in the chat. Are you guys ready for the Freeway Free head-to-head finals scheduled for 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time? If you are, let me know in the chat. Let's go be able to represent Canada. Yep, you will. So Graham will be getting ready here. Loud sneezes are sort of couldn't Graham think a little bit off balance. Mr. Michaels keeping corner says that he is ready for Freeway head-to-head finals at 4:20 p.m. But Graham here needs to. Ooh, this is a good F2L. End perm though to end it off. That's unfortunate. 781. Makes finals though, I would assume. Chris Chai with a 734 average. Jacob Shorts with a 793 average. Sam Cooperman, 819. Alex Needle with 846. Ooh, the top seed may not even make Freeway Free finals. We'll find out. Daniel Gutierrez is on station 2. Tim Yang on station 1. Still waiting to hear from Gabriel. I haven't heard from him in a while. But Daniel, thank you for moving the cube cover there. Daniel still hasn't gone up to a station, so we'll watch the rest of Daniel Gutierrez's solve. This is a very fluid, very, very good 687. Maybe not astounding, but makes something out of a good average. Krishan Afwani with an 834 average. I think that will be decent. Don't think that will be. He did get a 12 at the end, but he had a 586 in one of the rounds. So Tim Yang solving, or getting ready to solve, I should say. After this, we have. Let's check it out. After Freeway Free round 2, we have Scube round 2. I'm a little bit behind schedule, but Tim Yang here, 749 head off to solve. Olivia getting ready. Olivia may be a finals contender, but that pause looks not pleasant. Good last layer though. Weird execution on that PLL, 727 when you see it. Yeah. We have no competitors on both stations. Let me give you a quick update. We have some guaranteed finalists for this competition. Curtis Chai, Joshua Broderick Phillips, Jacob Schwartz are all making the finals. So it looks like it's going to be sub 8 at least, maybe give or take. Those competitors will make finals. Graham Stone is making the finals. Krishan Afwani, Alex Needland are still yet to be confirmed as competitors. Let's see here. Sam Cooperman guaranteed to make finals. I'm gonna keep updating you. This is gonna be an auction, or sound like an auction. Krishan Afwani guaranteed to make finals. So the qualifying time is going to be at this moment 8:34 or worse. So anyone with a sub 8.34 average will be making finals. Let's see here. Alex Needle guaranteed to make finals. He is the top seed for this competition, so congratulations to Alex. I am knocked out of 3x3 finals. That's terrible. We still have Daniel Gutierrez yet to be entered in. Let's see. Olivia Kleinert guaranteed to make finals. Timothy Yang guaranteed to make finals. So we have 9 finalists. We have 7 more spots to go with Daniel Gutierrez yet to be entered in. Aaron Jake Wong is guaranteed to make finals with a 740 average. Currently, he is the 2nd seed. Let's see who else we could have to make finals. Christopher Chi guaranteed to make finals. So, impressive results. On the brink right now, Quinn Maloney and Gabriel Garber-Bird. Daniel Gutierrez is the top seed, guaranteed to make finals. The rest, I'm not familiar with those competitors, but it looks like, as of right now, the qualifying time to make 3x3 finals is 8:79. Quinn Maloney guaranteed to make finals. He had an 8:71 PR average, so the time to make finals right now is 8:71 or worse. Gabriel Garber-Bird, 8:76. He had that DNF in his solve, but he is now guaranteed to make finals. Cameron Saulnier also looks to be guaranteed to make finals. So Cameron is guaranteed to make finals. We are waiting for Jalen Miles, the last spot to be entered, and he is on the brink. It's either Jalen Miles or Spencer. Spencer has not competed today, so it looks like Jaden Miles will be in 3x3 finals. So the qualifying time to be in this round, it looks to be 8:79 or 8:78. So that is around a high 8 average. Very good, but yeah, regional championship, there's a lot of pressure on the line. It is a little bit slower than round 1 and round 2, but a lot of people are nervous. But a lot of the top competitors made it in there, except for Aiden Dincher, Charles Amarillo, Elijah Rain Phelps. Don't put me in the mix. Ethan Zhuang did not make finals. He had a 908 average. Jeffrey Lee did not make finals with a 1003. Levi Gibson did not make finals with a 1022. Chandler Pike did not make finals, 894. So that's not beautiful to see. But currently we have Scube round 1. Scube round 2. Excuse me. I am mixing up my words. We had a lot of good Scube solves the other day. A lot of good Pyramid solves as well. They're usually grouped together as side events. You will see them grouped together at competitions or at not grouped together at competitions on purpose because of sort of the nature of just not being a cube, or the cube being skewed, as you would say. 668. Ski Round 2. This is the first group of Ski Round 2, so later on you will see some competitors in Ski Round 2. The likes of Christopher Chi, Sai Sabari, Ramesh, Aiden Dincher, and Justin Lee will all be competing in Group 2 of Round 2 of Scube. And after that we have 2x2 finals, or it's not 2x2 finals, 2x2 Round 2. Curtis Chai, Ethan Geelong, Quinn Maloney, and Aiden Dincher will be competing in Group 2 of Round 2 of 2x2 finals. Right now, we have Sean. Is Sean? That's not Sean. I think we have 2 competitors here at the stream stage. Elijah Rain Phelps is judging from the looks of it. Clement judging on the left-hand side. Interesting finger tricks from this competitor on the left in the blue shirt, but let's take a look over the overhead angle using the U-perm at the end. The X timer stopped 10:52. Didn't even stop the timer when he did it. Not impressed at all with, at least for him. He's not impressed, I should say. I'm impressed that these competitors would go through go through doing Scube at all. So far we have 23 viewers, but we can make it even more. I want to see 30 viewers here for Scube round 2 in group 2. By the time we get to group 2 at least, with Christopher Chi, Sizebari Ramesh, Aiden Ginter, and Justin Lee yet to compete. But they will be competing in the next group. Luke Chestnut here on the right hand side. Ryan Prenderbull on the left hand side. Graham NEC 2024 is what Carson Bajaya said in the chat earlier. Luke and Ryan starting at the same time. This is interesting. Luke is having some troubles here, but Ryan taking time. 10:54 for Luke. 15:50 for Ryan. Warming up with cooling down with a 3x3, I should say. So another competitor on station 1. I think I heard Tim's name, but I want to double check that. Elijah judging station 1. Tim will be on station 1. Tim Reynolds, region lead for the New England region, as recognized by Cubingusa. Tim, you're still using an X-Man wingy, from the looks of it. You don't see those very often anymore. Everyone has switched over to the Gans Cube for the most part, but you know, you still get those results. 659, that's not bad at all. Ooh, the cube was a little bit misaligned when it came through, but I think it's okay. It wasn't misaligned too much. This competitor not very impressed with the solve. U-perm to end it off, though. That's going to be a 10:09. In Scube finals, we have the we have the likes of Aiden Dincher and Sabari Ramesh and Justin Lee all PRing. Clement D. Tucker also PR'd of a 340 Scube average, but he's not going to be on stream. With the Kleiner is in there, 384. She used to hold the NAR record for Scube. So 2 competitors on the left and the right solving their Scubes. 24 viewers. Let's get to 30 viewers, guys. For Scube round 2, this is going to be exciting. And for 2x2 round 2, I want to see 40 viewers because we had 2 podiums, or 2 podium holders at NAC 2024, and they're both going to be competing at the same time in 2x2. Round 2, group 2. Very impressive. Eli is very happy about that solve. 498 Scube single. It might be their PR. I'm not entirely sure. But seems to be impressed by the nature of that solve. How the solve went. Mike. W. Curtis. W. Ethan. Love to see it in the chat. Daniel Winterberg is now approaching the left station. So this is Scube round 2. Ready? Is it the same scramble? Same scramble. Ethan now a little bit surprised to see himself on stream. He said, "Wait, me," or "Wait, me." That was, I guess, more of a surprise than not. But Scube group 2. Ethan. Taking a look here. $612 for Ethan's lurker. More solves on the left-hand side. That looks like a really an okay scramble. I can't really tell from this angle per se, but Z-perm. Oh, is that a +2? They're calling a delegate. Tommy Schlega is going to check. So not impressed at all. That's going to be a +2 penalty from the looks of it. Tim Reynolds is back on the stream station, station 1. Going for the orange face here. Going for the sledge and a Z-perm. Same solution, I think, as the previous competitor who just +2'd here. Another staff member on the left-hand side. Same scramble. Will this be the same exact solution? Starting the timer a little weird. It's the same solution. Wow. 7:08. 30 viewers. Thank you guys so much. Make sure to stick around for Scube Group 2. You'll see the likes of Christopher Chi, Sai Sabari, Ramesh, Aiden Dincher, and Justin Lee. All very talented cubers, varying in sort of where they stand sort of in the eras of cubing. Ryan is going to be on the solving right now. The other competitor here seems to be doing a lot of sledgehammers. 950 sledgehammers and hedge slammers are very, very crucial in Scube. You need to be good at them to achieve faster results. Some people know the Polish sledge, which is where you use a lot of finger tricks. Yeah, I know. I know Sai would ask you to be on stream, or be commentating. Graham Stone is now joining me in the commentary booth.
Oh,
Broke out a little bit of the chills.
I'm good.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, who's that in chat?
Okay, so competitor here starting the Scube solve. Daniel's on the left-hand side, but we're gonna cut over. Oh man, a Z-perm, that's gotta hurt. They have to do 2 U-perms in a row. Daniel, very confused about this solve. Smiling, sort of in regret, some would say.
Yeah, it seems he's just like
enjoying
the hilarity of a event like Scube, and then a little funny celebration. We see that a lot in side events when people don't really care about their results. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. So Luke Chestnut, one of the staff members here, is going to be solving.
All right, let's see Luke Chestnut can do here.
Talking to the judge.
Elijah Rain Phelps is the judge. Looks pretty quick. He's on the end of the solve here, and looks like a 7.8.
780.
780.
So 31 viewers, that's great. Make sure to stay tuned in. We are almost done with this round of Scube. As we can see, the competitor has picked up their Scubes. Elijah has now left.
While we're waiting for more competitors, I'd like to remind everybody, could you guys go ahead and like the stream if you're having a good time? And maybe subscribe to Clicky Studios.
Subscribe to Clicky Studios. We're trying to get 500 subscribers by the end of the month. That's ambitious, but we can do it. So make sure to subscribe by the end of the month. And we're supposed to hit 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year. It would be really cool if you guys could subscribe to the channel and watch more Cubing live streamings. We have more to go that are still unannounced, so make sure to stay tuned. Elijah is going to be competing at Scube, I think.
All right. While we're waiting for our competitors in this in-between spot in rounds, let's talk a little bit about 3x3 finals and what we think is going to happen with that.
So 3x3 finals has now been...
we know who all the competitors who are going to be in. We can make some maybe predictions and just talk about these groupings here.
Yeah.
So in our first group, it's in groups of 4. We're doing this is that correct? Groups of 4, I believe.
Groups of 2, I think.
Oh, we're not. I don't think so. I think we're not doing head-to-head finals anymore.
We're not.
I don't think so. I think it's gonna be groups of 4. So anyway, depending on whatever it is, but the first 4 people, it's Daniel Gutierrez, Curtis Chai, Aaron Jake Wong, and Timothy Yang.
Timothy Yang.
Yang.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all with sub 7.5
All right, one
averages.
second. I'm gonna go check in with Levi here.
All right. So all with sub 7.5 averages.
Levi.
And I think any one of them could realistically win the comp. They are all very, very fast, and I don't think it's a fluke for any of them to be up there in that top 4. The next group we would have, assuming it is going to be groups of 4, is Graham Stone, Joshua Broderick Phillips, Livia Kleiner, and Jacob Schwartz. Also, all very good competitors, although I don't think they're all capable of podiuming. And then in the other groups, I think some people that may podium or have possibility of podium is Chris Shanathwani and Alex Needland. Those are 2 pretty fast people. So I think that there's many people that could win, but I would say cutting it down to a top 5, I would say Daniel Gutierrez, Timothy Yang, Chris Shanathwani, Graham Stone, not to toot my own horn, and of course I think Aaron also. So honestly, the top 5 is a pretty good representative of people's odds for winning. I'd say this is with the exception of Krish, this is just a good job of representing what we might see in finals. I don't think anyone had any crazy upsets or any weird averages that don't represent what they average.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a toss-up. Very many different people have chances of winning here. I think it's really going to depend on how people are doing, how well they're solving, and yeah. All right, first up on Station 2, we have Gabriel Garber-Bird doing a solve of Scube here. Let's see what he can do. He appears to be using the Moyu Scube. Very quick inspection here, and let's see. And we have Aiden on Station 1. Gabriel finishing off with a 786. Let's check out what Aiden's doing. Here we go. Ooh, unfortunate. That looked like he made a misturn perhaps there, so that's a 346 for Aiden.
It's a far cry from his previous PR average. He achieved last round of 251. So Aiden Dincher. I think there's.
Okay, here we have Elijah Rain Phelps on Station 2. So let's see what he can do here as he begins to solve. Here we go. And that's a 411. Shaking his head a little bit there, not totally happy with what he got. All right.
Christopher Chi.
Chi.
Former NARC holder.
Yes.
In Scube from about 8 years ago. Is that right?
Let's see what he gets, and that's a 303 for Christopher Chi. Ah, that rhymes. 303 for Christopher Chi.
Sai Sabari Ramesh is now on the left-hand side.
He is. So let's see what Sai can do. He got a PR average in the last round. Very happy about that. He had an awesome reaction. He's definitely he's going to be wanting to make finals here. So hopefully he doesn't need to safety, but if he makes some mistakes, he might. A 246 from our competitor at Station 1, and here we go. Sai Sabari Ramesh, solve 1. His hands are shaking a little bit. Let's see what he can do. Quick turning, shaking the head, a 3.1. Unhappy with himself. But still more solves to come. All right.
You good?
Huh?
You're good.
All right. Let's see.
I'll
Oh,
go check it with that.
okay. Not very. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Not very happy with that 788 there. Let's see what competitor we have on stage. I think it might be Aiden. I think this is Aiden's cube, perhaps. No. Or is it? Okay, there it is. So this is Christopher Chi at Station 1. And we're going to have both competitors at once. Both competitors at once here. What can Christopher find? Pretty fast start. Oh, and that is very unfortunate here for him. Aiden Dincher now solving. Oh no, and that's a big mistake. A 3.8, very frustrating for him. He now has counted, I believe, a 3.5. I don't remember exactly what he got on the last solve, but a 3.8 for Aiden Dincher. He's not going to be very content with that kind of solve. And next, Justin Lee solving on Station 1. Let's see what he can do. That's a 404. Pretty good. Sai back again. The Scramblers are doing an excellent job here. We're getting these cubes out quite quickly. Sai setting up his camera. So far he has a 3.1. That's all we've seen so far. And hopefully he can get a solve that he likes. He was not very happy with his last solve. Got his hand warmers. Just preparing himself a little bit here. And here we go. Inspecting. He's nodding his head a little bit. Seems confident with what he sees. Ooh. But some mistakes. Another 3.1. Perhaps that scramble.
That was more of a pause and a mistake.
Was not. Yeah. Perhaps he was not very happy, or the scramble was not very good, because he was happier with that 3.1 than the previous one. Christopher Chi, another. Just difficult, having a difficult time, really holding on to the cube, and not misturning here. Cube turning is difficult. Let's see, Aiden Dincher, he has a counting, I don't know, I think it's a mid-3 counting currently. And this is his third solve that we've seen. Here we go. Oh. Pretty clean. It looks like he did have a pause in the middle. But nevertheless, he doesn't seem too frustrated with it. Justin Lee back on Station 1. Let's see. Whoa. Looks like he picked up the cube almost instantly. At a 406. That was almost no inspection whatsoever. Wow.
No warm-up either.
Yeah, no warm-up. Just sat down, said ready, and went. That is pretty good solve there. All right. Let's see. We have Stephen Winteringham, best known for his pyramid skills, but he is also, I believe, a pretty good cube solver. And we have Sai on Station 1. Sai Spard Ramesh with his trusty pillow, getting ready to get another solve here. He's 2 3.1s. Pretty good. Could definitely place him as the top seed. Sorry, my hands are sweating. So I just went on the mouse. Getting ready.
Try not to do like too many jump cuts. It's like kind of.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, that's okay. I was doing it before, but.
All right. Steven. And looks like a lot of mistakes. It's a 12. Looks like Sai's shaking his head a little bit, but he's been pretty consistent so far. Let's see what he gets. Ooh. I believe that is his first first non-3 time. He's 2 3.1s now, and that 4.61. So that's going to be something he's going to have to deal with throughout the rest of this average. But it does seem like he's going to be making finals. So here we go. Christopher Chi starting this cube solve. He's been having trouble so far, and it's another. Oh my goodness! And he drops the cube. It is. He's having a difficult time this round. Hopefully, he can deal better with his nerves during the finals. But that is unfortunate. I believe, despite his difficulties, though, he will be making the finals. So that is good for him. All right, we have 2 cubes being brought back. Stephen Winteringham, not on station 1 or 2. Let's see. Hopefully, we can see some more solves from these competitors in a moment. All right. Maybe, I'm not sure, maybe we didn't see 2 of their solves. Carter, could you go check for us and see if they have, are they still there in the waiting area?
Yes.
Okay, so they're still there in the waiting area. It just seems the scramblers and runners may be taking a minute. All right. Hopefully, we will see their last 2 solves soon. Aiden Dincher and Saisabari Ramesh with some, I believe Christopher Chi is also starred. So he is, specifically put on stream. Yes, Christopher Chi and perhaps Justin Lee as well. Justin Lee has a 3.12. Okay.
Chris Chi is now.
This is Christopher Chi right here, going in for another solve. He's not been getting. Hi, I just joined the chat. What is this? So this is New England Championships. This is the 3rd day. There's a lot of finals later in the day, so you're going to want to stick around for that. Right now, we're watching Scube Round 2. This is Christopher Chi solving. He has some not very good solves so far, but let's see what he can make of this. Looks like his turning's a little. Oof. Man, and that is, I believe, his 3rd cube drop this round. He's not having the best round, but
I may not make finals in this pace.
I think so. No, I think he will. What do you need to make finals? I believe I think he has all.
Let me take a look.
Yeah. What do we think it is
It's
roughly?
going to be around 490.
He's good. I think he's going to make finals. He should be all right. So here we have Saisabari Ramesh and Justin Lee at station 2. Justin Lee's solving. Let's see what he can get. A 413, shaking his head, but I think he's now locked in a spot in finals. And Sai inspecting the cube. He has 2 3.1s and a 4.6, I believe. So this is kind of an important solve. He doesn't want to make a mistake here. And he's shaking his head, but it's yet again another 3. I don't think other people are doing very well in this round. So this is, like possibly top seed if he can finish this off strong. There's, if other competitors have the same difficulties. But that's a 3. If his best possible average is around a 3 flat. And with the pre-finals struggles here, it's possible. It's possible he could not make it. I mean, not get top seed. Yeah. Pretty clean, considering the nerves right now he must be having, knowing that he is knowing that he has a 4 that he counted, but don't think he should be feeling too nervous for his last solve because he's going to make finals for sure, and he doesn't have any possibility of PR. So he should be good, considering Scube's a pretty luck-based event. He's not worrying about single. He is just gonna chill and try to get the best average he can for the last solve he has. Still sitting there. I think he is one of the last in this round. They're just having him stay as stationary and bringing his cube to him. Here's his cube now, and his last solve. Again, for anyone who just came here, he has a 3.1 another 3.1, a 4.6, and a 3 flat. So this could be a very nice average here if he can pull out something. He does not seem to like what he sees. Kind of through his head, and there's an announcement in the middle of his solve. Hopefully he can still do good, but oh, and there we go. Seems pretty happy with that, nodding his head. I do not believe that scramble was the best, so that's very nice for Saisabari Ramesh. That is going to be basically a 3 flat average, or no, 3.1 exactly. He has 3 counting 3.1s. Very nice by Sai. Very good stuff here.
So now we're moving on to 2x2 round 2. Group 2.
We are?
Yes.
2x2?
Yeah, 2x2. Then we are going to lunch.
Oh,
so-
this was the last Scoob round?
Yeah. Graham, are you competing in 2x2?
I'm not sure if I think I made it. Let me see. Let me check.
I'll check by looking at the very first second round near the first seed. So
What?
you did make 2x2.
I did?
Yeah.
Wait.
You might be competing now.
It was
Oh.
it was a 4-point X.
All right.
Oh. Okay.
All right, and then there's lunch after this, right? And then all the
Yes.
finals are after lunch?
Yes.
All right. Oh, wait. That's not my key. All right, guys. I'm going to see if I have 2x2 right now. But, it's possible that I don't. 2x2, round 2. I'm in group 2 right now. But I am assigned to run. I'm a runner for this group. So as soon as Carter gets back, I'm going to start running because, guys, if you have assignments, make sure to do them to help the competitions run on time. Carter, I'm a runner for this round. I will see you after this.
Okay. All right. So, so we are competing in 2x2 group 1. So in 2x2 group 1 on the red stage, we have a lot of competitors on the red stage. We have Derek White, Charlie Morrell, Marcus Tran, Chandler Pike, a lot of everyone in the 3 to 4 second range. But stick around because the next group of 2x2, that one is, I think, to me, a little bit more interesting. It's going to be in 2x2 group 2. Let's see, Aiden Dincher, Ethan Schlong, and Curtis Chai. So, all very, very. Also, excuse me, Quinn Maloney, and those are going to be the top 4 on stream. So, Aiden and Ethan, Curtis, and Quinn, they're all from this region, except for Aiden. I think he's from New York. Quinn Maloney is from Connecticut. Curtis is from Connecticut, I believe. And Ethan's from Massachusetts. Aiden is from the state of New York. So, while we wait, I want to do some quick plugs here. If you have enjoyed the stream, please make sure to give the stream a like in the below. Make sure to subscribe to the channel so you see more Clicky Studios live streams. On the other hand, make sure to watch the 3x3 finals that will be at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time. We also have these beautiful jerseys that you can purchase in the description below. This directly supports what we're doing. All of the profits go towards making cubing live streaming more accessible, more fun, and so that we can capture every click. So now we have the next competitors for 2x2. 2x2 round 2. After 2x2 round 2, we'll be heading over to a lunch break where we'll be doing a replay of some of our amazing finals that we've streamed in the past. But after 2x2, we're going to be moving on to the finals. So the finals for this competition, in order of the schedule, are going to be 6x6, clock, 5x5, square 1, 4x4, pyramid, sphere free, OH, Scoob, 2x2, free by free blindfolded, and then 3x3, round 4.
which was basically the Fair Free final. So, a 489 for Tommy Schlega on the left-hand side. I hope you guys stick around because we're going to be watching some of the best competitors in the nation in 2x2 Group 2 very shortly. But for now, we'll be watching, again, some amazing, very talented cubers in the former group of 2x2. We'll be watching the latter group in just a bit, but we have still some time to go. So let's get ahead. Derek White is approaching the station on the right-hand side, but it's going to be a free 28 for this competitor on the left. Derek White getting ready to solve. Free 90 for Derek White. Very impressive. So, Derek White just completed his solve. Amazing. Tyler and Marcus are going to be on these stations. So, Tyler on station 2, Marcus on 1. Both wearing gray shirts. One is an MIT shirt. The other is the official shirt for this competition, the Cubingusa New England Championships 2024 in Providence, Rhode Island. Once again, after the lunch break, stick around because we'll not only be having all of the finals, with the exception of 7x7 and Megamix, which are on Friday, we'll also be hosting the 3x3 finals, which will crown not only the New England champion, but the champion of this competition. Very skilled solvers at this competition, so make sure to go watch. For 76. So Nina on station 6 from, or excuse me, station 2 actually.
One big one, and then I'll come over and help.
So let's take a look. Our competitor is approaching station 1, but there was a big pause in the, and almost a +2, but a 432 that ended off. Moving on to lunch, make sure you guys stick around. After that, we'll be having a bit of a montage of all of our finals during lunch, so stick around. "29 viewers, that's great, but can we get to 40 viewers for the great 2x2 semifinal that we have, or excuse me, yeah, I guess technically the semifinal, but round 2 in a greater sense. We have 40 viewers watch Ethan Zhuang and Curtis Chai, the current NAC podium holders. This is probably the same scramble, which is why Tommy is waiting there. Good recovery. Assuming he's talking about Nina earlier. Tommy asking for a delegate. Same scramble from what it looks like. Calling over Will Russo. Another delegate. Delegate to get delegate talk here.
Will Russo is a delegate, and he has been competing since 2015 as a full delegate. Tommy Schlega is a junior delegate, but he has been competing since 2012. Very, very impressive.
So no competitors on either side. It's unfortunate. There's also no judge on the right-hand side, but the waiting area is still full, so I'm a little bit puzzled as to why that is. Milan will now be at Station 2, as Grahamstone is announced. So Milan here, warming up with another 2x2 and a towel. Fun fact, at NAC 2024, they gave... Oh, standing up 2 as well. This is an interesting choice. At NAC 2024, they gave a... Oh. This is also the same scramble. Or you did not start a timer. I think that's the problem. Was it the problem? Delegate. So... Fun fact about NAC 2024, we had at NAC 2024 they gave out towels to everyone. They were included in that drawstring goodie bag that was given to everyone, including a certificate as well for participation or competing in a round at NAC, which is not necessarily easy because you do have to qualify to compete at NAC 2024. There are no first timers allowed. Checking up on my own profile, looks like this competition is going to be, take a look here. So it's just going to be my 62nd competition. That's a lot of competitions for me. So there's no judge on the first station, which is a little worrying. So, yeah, a bit of a interesting scenario here. We have one competitor here who is, I think, receiving an extra. The other station is not being filled by a judge. Luke. That's not Luke. That was Chandler. What it looks like. Never mind. So. Another judge. They're currently waiting here, but as they are waiting, hello. This is Clicky Studios right here. Hope you guys like the banner. It's been the background for our whole streaming setup. If you guys want to buy this jersey, don't forget to do so in the description below. Thank you guys for watching for now, but we'll be cutting to another group of 2x2. Thank you to this one parent who is now judging, Michael Lee. Jeffrey Lee is now solving on the left-hand side. wearing the MIT shirt. That's not Jeffrey Lee. Jeffrey Lee has made 5x5, 6x6, and 7x7. 2x2 Group 2 is up next. The competitors for 2x2 Group 2, this is the final group of 2x2 before the competition is over. But for 2x2 Group 2, we have, let's see here, Aiden Dincher, Ethan Zhuang, Curtis Chai, and Quinn Maloney. So all four of those competitors, they are very skilled, but Ethan Zhuang and Curtis Chai, specifically, they are competitors who made NAC 2020, NAC 2024 podium. For NAC 2024, that audience was huge, and you know what? We should give these guys a huge audience because they deserve it. So, Ethan and Curtis, if you guys want to watch them solve, make sure to tell your friends to tune into the live stream because we're going to see some incredible results, I'm very sure, from those competitors, and also Aiden and Quinn too, and everyone else in this group of 2x2. Some names that pop up to me: Joshua Broderick Phillips, Karen Solnier, Jay Pharma, Alex Needland, Jeffrey Lee, Alexander Miguel Briones, Clement D. Tucker, Aaron J. Guang, Olivia Kleiner, and many others are very skilled at 2x2 as well. They are all almost sub-3 in the event, but Aiden, Ethan, Curtis, and Quinn are all sub-2, or achieved a sub-2 average in the last round. So exciting from all four. We're going to see all four of them later on in the stream. Mike Zhang. Quinn is now up with Benmajin. That's a plushie you can buy on thecubicle.com, where you can use discount code Carter for 5% off. I haven't said that during the stream at all, but yeah, I am sponsored by the Cubicle, and I do have a discount code, but me as a person is not affiliated with Clicky Studios. Thank you, Mr. Michael's Skipping Corner, for watching. I appreciate that. But Quinn is getting ready to solve 118. That's pretty good. His PR average is a 141, so 118 is not bad at all for him. Peter is now bringing up Ethan Zhuang on the left-hand side to compete. Ethan currently getting ready, getting his tripod set up. This tripod to the side here so we can get a perfect view of Ethan solving. Alex Needle on station 1. He will be in the 3x3 finals for this competition. That's a DNF. 124, but it is a DNF, so that's not going to count. Ethan's already on thin ice here. Handled the pressure well at NAC 2024. This competition, maybe not so much. He seems to be very frustrated. That's a +2 from Alex Needland there. Warming up with a square 1. I'm assuming he made square 1 finals. Yes, Alex Needland did make square 1 finals. He's the 7th seed. Looking up at the overhead camera. Curtis Chai is now getting ready to solve on the second station. Quinn Maloney is also getting ready to solve as well, but Curtis is going to try to take advantage of the scramble. Quinn's on a pretty good streak. That's a 138 for Curtis. That's very good for Curtis Chai here. Moving on over to what's after this. After this, we're going to be taking a lunch break, but we will have some content for you to watch during that lunch break. And then after that, we have all the rest of the competition will all be finals. So 6x6 finals, clock finals, 5x5, 4x4, 3x3, 2x2, purest cube. Name it, we probably have it, except for 7x7 and Megamix. Gabriel is solving on the left-hand side, but Ethan will be solving on here. It's gonna be a 363 for Gabriel. Let's see what Ethan gets here. That's a good bar to take advantage of. He's looking at the blue side already, looking into the next turn. This looks like a really good scramble. That's a good solve. 106 for Ethan, but he's not very happy. It looks like he didn't take advantage of it, or he feels like he didn't take advantage of it, which is quite unfortunate. We've yet to see Aiden Dincher, but we are seeing Quinn Maloney for, I think, the second time. Curtis Chai will be approaching the right-hand station, but Quinn already has a 118 under his belt. Let's see if he can improve that with this scramble. Oh, that's a pause, but a 115. That could shatter his PR if the scrambles are in his favor. Curtis Chai now on the right-hand side, getting ready to solve the 132. It's going to be around the 130s range for Curtis. You might be able to hear some background noise, but they are tearing down the green stage on the right-hand side, and they're going to tear down the blue stage later. 4-move last layer into left Niklas. No AUF. That's insane. Everyone has been doing really well in that scramble. I think this might be Aiden's first or second solve. I don't think this is the second scramble. Or it is 0.96, sub 1. Ethan has a DNF under his belt, so not entirely sure how that's going. But Ethan here solving 147, not very happy. That is going to be counting for Ethan because of that DNF. Quinn is now in station 2. He has 1.18 and 115, I believe. So this could be very decisive in the average. He's already on a good streak, so let's see if he can continue with that progression. Ooh, that's a bar on the left-hand side, but you can see his hands. They are shaking. So, oh, they are really shaking. That's nerves of steel, though. 115, 118, 117. This next solve could do it for Quinn Maloney. He could be the top seed, and he could shatter his PR average. He currently has a Quinn Maloney, his PR average is a 1.41. That's 70th in the world. But if he does achieve somewhere around sub 1.2, that average would be, oh my, that would be top player very easily. So Curtis Chai and Ethan Zhuang on stage 2. These are the young cubers who podiumed in NAC 2024. Quinn is accounting 1.17. Curtis Chai 134. Ethan going to be solving on the side. Let's see if he can not go. He does have that DNF, so he has to be very careful. 131. That's awesome from Curtis Chai. Maloney's still in the waiting area. Aiden now is solving on the right-hand side. We can get a look at what the scramble looks like. Oh, that's shaky from Aiden. He has a 0.96, but doesn't seem to be making too much out of it. Quinn. We're awaiting Quinn's solve. Curtis Chai will now be on station 1. We're probably going to be also waiting for Quinn too as well. Wait, is it DNF? What do you mean by it's not? Ethan Zhuang has a DNF in his average, so. I don't know where Quinn is. Can you check where Quinn is right now?
Quinn has 3-1.1.
Yeah. So make sure he's still in the waiting area.
He's in the waiting area.
Okay.
What is everyone else having?
Curtis Chai's on 199 now. Aiden Dinger has a 0.96, but he didn't seem to be taking advantage of it. Ethan Zhuang does have a DNF in his average, so he has to be very careful. But he's doing okay for the circumstance. Oh no. That's DNF average for Ethan Zhuang. Man. DNF average for Ethan Zhuang. That's... that hurts. Aiden Dincher now is on the... Aiden Dincher's on the right-hand side. We're going to be cutting over to him. So Ethan Zhuang will not be making the 2x2 final, unfortunately. He also will not have the opportunity to be a New England champ. Aiden Dincher for 2:13. Quinn is now approaching station 2. This is make or break. You want to watch?
I want.
Okay, so we're just going to watch. So Quinn Maloney needs a lot here. Doesn't need a lot though. He just needs to break his PR average. He could do it right now. He could do it in great fashion, but oh man, that's a 209.
Still might be PR.
Still could be PR,
What
but
were the results?
he has a 1.5, 1.18, and 1.14, I think. I've been keeping track, but Ethan Zhuang does have a DNF average. Curtis Chai, though, 148.
So Quinn's on PR watch.
Yeah. Ethan Zhuang DNF average. That's why he, unfortunately, made that reaction. You got to feel for Ethan, though. This is his main event. He really prioritizes it, and he really, put a lot of effort into it as well. The DNF average is not particularly something very happy to look at, but on the bright side, there's many more rounds to go. 233 for Aiden Dincher. Quinn is on thin ice. He can get a... he's probably going to be one of the top seeds, but here he is. Let's see. Make or break. Quinn Maloney has a lot of 1.1s, free 1.1s, but he also has a 209 hanging over his head. Like a thick cloud, a thick storm cloud. Let's see if we can get anything from this. Solve this scramble. He's shaking his head. Using all the inspection time he can. Oh. 199, but that's not going to be PR average. Or it could be PR average, but I think this might be PR average, but it could have been so much better. Everyone is looking up at him. Let's see what it says. Everyone's on their phones calculating right now. Curtis Chai giving the fist bump to Quinn. Ethan does technically have one more solve to go, but yeah, these competitors are shaky. They were holding up, but then kind of fell apart at the last moment.
I think he DNS'd.
Ethan Zhuang may have DNF'd the rest of his average, so we're going to move on to a quick lunch break, but you'll be able to watch all of the highlights from Pennsylvania Championship 2024, the Fear Finals.
Wow.
But while we're here, Elijah, do you want to run through what that was like watching it?
Watching 2x2?
Yeah.
I feel very bad for Ethan, and I hope this doesn't affect the rest of his results in the rest of the competition, such as Cube, because he's very good at that. Yeah, there's not really much else to say. It's painful. Not gonna lie. I hope Quinn also feels encouraged to keep grinding for 2x2, because we just saw him have some crazy potential.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
watch out, everybody.
yeah, watch out. So we have a lunch break coming up right now, but if you are just tuning in, or want to know what happened, Ethan Zhuang did DNF average, unfortunately, so he will not be making 2x2 finals. Curtis Chai did pretty well. Aiden Dincher had a 0.96, but he wasn't really able to take too much advantage of it to make it a PR. Quinn Maloney had 3 1.1s at the start, but unfortunately he got a 209 and a 199, so potential for an incredible 2x2 final. Anyway, just for some quick plugs, we have all of the finals coming up next, except for 7x7 and Megamix finals. Those were on Friday. But for the rest of the WCA events, including, excuse me, Fear If You're Blindfolded, you'll be able to watch all of that coming right up. But for now, you will be able to watch the rest of Pennsylvania Championship as soon as I get it up on here. So Pennsylvania Championship, we'll be able to watch the highlights from that. So thank you guys so much for watching. We will be right back with that.
Yo, we got Yes, Carter. The abrupt stop of the music will always get me. Now we're gonna go to.
And we are now calling up our 15th seed, Ethan Schwartz! Ethan is one of the best in Massachusetts. This year is 2x2, is a 1.2 average. Let's give it for Ethan Schwartz, everybody!
The Rick Astley. Alright. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Oh. I'll be right back, guys, before we start. This battery is dead.
That's fine. He'll fix it when he's done. Okay. We just won't have football cups, that's all.
Alright, so we have Carter still warming up. No cube has been brought out yet. Here is Carter's cube for his first solve. Doesn't seem too happy with that squirrel. Okay. Carter with an 859. Okay.
He'll also be joining in commentary.
Hi, Zach. Alright, so here we have Ethan for his first solve. Is he gonna solve with the sunglasses on? Yes, he is.
And the backpack.
Alright.
Maybe shifting the center of gravity.
The squishmallow right in front of him, too. Alright, I have a red cross and a big pause.
And Ethan with a 12.86.
I'm going to be assuming that's not a great solve for him, considering he's, in finals. Just for solve, you can definitely bring that back.
Going back to Carter Williams here.
Here is his cube.
Judging all of the even seats today is Chris Needland, father of Alex Needland, who we'll be seeing later on today in the finals. Carter starting his inspection now.
It's a U3. Not a great solve.
A 9.79 for Carter.
I don't think that's a particularly good solve for him, but I also don't exactly know what he averages, so I'm not sure. Alright, Ethan inspecting for his second solve. He took the sunglasses off now. Another pause.
A lot of regrips, but an 8.79 for Ethan.
And now he took the headphones off. Is he just going to take one thing off in between every solve?
My prediction, the backpack is coming next.
I was expecting one more solve with the backpack. Alright. He's like, had my fun. Now it's time to get serious. Although he still has a squishmallow on the table.
That's Benjamin. Or Benmajin. My apologies.
Oh, Benmajin from the cubicle.
Make sure that you all follow the Instagram for Clicky Studios. Get all of the latest updates about Clicky Studios, as well as upcoming competitions on stream. Carter starting his inspection now.
Yeah, he doesn't seem too impressed. Carter with an 11.96. Headphones are going back on now, which makes sense. Ethan starting his third solve. And the ending. It's a little rough. Ethan with an 8.94. And Zach is saying something to Ethan. I don't know what though. Carter solving an imaginary cube. Oh, is he trying to get... He's trying to get Mitch. That's what he always does. Carter's just perpetually stuck in 2015 trying to get Mitch on the timer in between solves.
You have to come
commend the effort, though. The dedication.
Yeah. Oh, here he is, inspecting his fourth solve. Eric's in chat. Hi, Eric. Miss you. Okay, this looks a bit faster. Yeah, maybe not. Alright. Carter with a 935. Happy your train has left, Eric. Safe travels home.
Eric is subscribed to the Clicky Studios YouTube channel.
So if you want to be as cool as Eric, you know what you gotta do.
You guys? Ethan starting inspection on his next solve.
Who else is commentating? Eric, it's me and Zach. You know us. Ethan on his fourth solve, and it is... Alright, Ethan with a 1077. So, that's a counting 1077, so... It's not a great average for Ethan. Alright, here we have Carter trying to get Mitch again. Eric. Not Eric. Carter, sorry. I saw Eric in chat and got distracted. Alright, Carter starting inspection on solve 5. And we have, okay. Carter ending with a 676. Alright, it's a nice single at the end of it, at least. Alright, here we have Ethan about to start his 5th solve. Ethan starting his last solve. Okay, 786 from Ethan. Alright.
Let's give it a hand for Carter and Ethan!
Alright. And that is our first group of competitors.
I made that in 1 minute, so.
Oh, you have to give those to Braden at some point. You have to give them to Braden, so what seed is he?
Huh?
You have to, Braden wants them.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Pass them on over once I'm ready.
Alright, also that,
Yeah.
the battery died. Alright everyone, so unfortunately the battery died on the camera that was showing people walking up, so we don't have that right now. Except Carter has another battery put in, so maybe we will have it. After all, don't listen to anything I say. Yes, Eric, Carter had the Gades.
We are now calling up our 14th seed,
Alright.
Alex Needland.
Alright, who's Alex? And I guess Alex doesn't have music. Oh, there we go. Here we have Alex. He's there.
Alex Needland is from Wayne, Pennsylvania. His favorite event is square one, and his proudest gaming achievement is getting a 6.53 3x3 average. Let's give it up for Alex, everybody!
Unfortunately, Alex, it seems, does not get walk-up music, so L. L for Alex, but that's okay.
And we are now calling up our 13th seed, Aiden Ditcher!
Yay. Alright, that was very loud.
From Brooklyn, New York. His favorite event is 3x3, and his proudest Kiwi achievement is getting a 1.08 speed signal. Let's hear it for Aiden, everybody!
Can we pull up like what they got in last round so I know like what's a good solve for them?
Yeah, okay. So, just so you all know, by the way, these scrambles were really good. Really good. So, yeah.
That'll do it. And now I am joined by Carter Williams, so...
Wait, is this the volume we were speaking at before?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's probably fine.
I mean, if you couldn't hear me, but although you were the one farther away from me.
I was also one of the earplugs, but...
That's true.
It's fine. Zach, is this volume good?
Hopefully I'm not being too
Is this
loud.
volume good? Like that we're speaking? Okay.
No.
I'd be just a tad bit quieter. I think this volume is fine. I wouldn't whisper though. I think this is fine.
Yeah, I don't
because
want to whisper, then it just sounds weird.
yeah. Believe Alex is solving first.
Yeah. Alex should be solving first, but yeah, we are currently looking at... Sorry, what?
I'm gonna swap seats with you. Is that okay?
Yep, sorry.
Because I just need to work on
Alright, Alex has the cube for his first solve. Alex inspecting for his first solve. Ooh, Alex with the PLL skip. 665. And we have Aiden inspecting for his first solve. That was a big rotation. Alright, Aiden with a 1097. Here we have Alex about to start inspection for solve 2. Alex starting inspection. Alex with the 772. Aiden starting solve 2. And Aiden with an 840. Alex about to start. Solve 3. Okay. Alex inspecting for solve 3. Taking a lot of inspection time. Not as fast. Alex with an 8.68. Okay, Aiden about to start solve 3. Okay, Aiden with the 694. Sub 7, it's always good. Alright. Okay, Alex inspecting for 4th solve. Bit of a pause there. Alex with a 761. Aiden starting solve 4 soon. Okay, Aiden with solve 4. Aiden with an 8 through 36. So we have Alex about to start his last solve. He has a mid-6, 2 mid-7s, and a mid-8, so this average could kind of just be anywhere from mid-7 to like low 8. Oh no, it could be from low 7 to low 8, sorry. Seems to be okay. Alex with his BPA, and that will be a 733 average for Alex. And we have Aiden about to start solve 5. Aiden with a 715 on that last solve. Alright. So Aiden finishes with a 797 average. Currently puts Alex into first place, but there's a lot of competitors still to go.
Alright, that's going to be it for that round of 3x3 finals. I can finally speak now because I got the scorecard back up working.
Yay!
So,
I don't think you're going to podium. You're in third right now. There's still too many people.
damn it. Oh,
Can you
man.
say that on stream?
I don't know, we'll find out.
I don't know what the rules are for what we can say on stream, so I've just been like being very careful about not saying anything bad.
Don't, like, say anything that gets us canceled.
Huh?
Don't say anything that gets us, like, canceled.
Oh, I would know. Yay.
Joe Morris from London, Pennsylvania. His favorite event is 2x2, and his proudest Cuban achievement is making this final. Let's give it up for Joe, everybody! And now calling up our 11th seed, Jacob the Billy! His favorite event is 3x3, and his proudest achievement is also making this final. Let's give it up for Jacob, everybody!
Alright. The abrupt stop again always gets me.
So, it's just doing a warm-up solve right now.
Yeah.
Let's chill. Looks like Shomar is going to solve first, and then Jacob. Got some Jacob fans in the chat and Jamar fans.
Still just doing a practice solve.
So the runner is delivering the cube, and now we can begin.
Yeah. Alright, we have Jamar starting inspection on his first solve. And Jamar with a 907. Is it Jomar or Jamar? Do you know? Just don't want to say anything wrong. Alright, we have Jacob about to start inspection for his first solve. Jacob with a 908. Just 0.01 slower than Jamar was. We have Jamar inspecting for his second solve. Jamar with a 926. And here's Jacob. Jacob about to start solve 2. I agree with Chad. I do like Jacob's shirt. Jacob with a 915. Jamar about to start solve number 3.
If any of you guys are wondering, Alex Needland is most likely in the race for Pennsylvania champion, but Christopher's son is yet to compete. Alex has a 733 average. That's all Chris needs to beat Alex. Christopher averages around low 6. That's going to be an 8.
And Jamar with an 828. Jacob starting solve 3. Jacob with an 879.
Hello, Zach.
Zach is in chat talking to us, but he's also 3 feet away from us.
I would say it's more like 2 feet, if anything.
True.
But, yeah.
He's right there. Hi, Zach. Jamar starting inspection on solve 4. And an 889. Can confirm Zach does own the East Coast.
Oh my god, are you referencing the Jackbox video?
I have no idea, but someone just said it. We have Jacob on solve 4. Alright, Jacob with a 958.
Hello, Jared, in the chat. I believe Jared's also here in person.
What? What? Okay. Alright, we have Jamar starting on his last solve. His average seems like it's probably going to be like right around 9 seconds, but he does have a low 8, so depending on what he gets here. Okay, yeah, that's probably about what his average is. Okay, so Jomar with like a 916 average? No, 907, right?
Oh, it's back. No, it's not.
Okay, and Jacob about to start his last solve. Can't really see the timer on stream right now, but that's Jacob with a 1019.
It's DNF.
Oh, it's a DNF. Alright, so that's Jacob with a 927 average.
One more round of applause for both Jacob and Jomar.
Alright. Alright, guys. It would seem that the other camera died, so they're working to fix that. So for now we have this lovely angle right here of Zach. So, can everyone see Zach on the webcam? Alright, we are a go. For our next two competitors.
Ari Raiders Pearson.
Wait. Ari's favorite event is square one. That's crazy. I kind of don't believe that, but okay.
And introducing our 9th seed, we have Curtis Chai. Curtis is from Madison, Connecticut. His speed event is 2x2. His power speed achievement is a 1.24 2x2 average. Let's give it over to Curtis, everybody.
Curtis also has Benma Gym. Alright, so we're gonna see Ari first and then Curtis. Jesse is very excited about Benma Gym returning. As he should be. And we have Ari. Ari tends to take a bit of time to warm up before solve, so it might be a couple seconds before we actually see him solve.
If you guys haven't already, make sure to follow Clicky Studios on Instagram at Clicky Studios, all lowercase. We are almost at 100 followers. Actually,
We have Ari starting his first solve. Ari solving under the table, so we're not going to see much. Ooh, Ari having to end his solve with an H perm. Ari with an 860. That was rough. Did an H perm at the end of that. On the bottom. He didn't use permit for the cross. I guess it was just the cross was off by D2. Alright, and here we have Curtis. Curtis with a red cross. Alright, 791 Curtis. Alright, Ari about to start solve 2. Oh, Zach, you're so right. Good night, a random psycho. Alright, Ari starting inspection for solve 2. Ari with what seems like another not great solve. Ari now with a counting 8.6.
Am I last right now? Oh, no, I'm not.
What?
I'm not last.
No, you're not last.
I thought I'd be in the running at least. Huh.
I mean, 2 people are already behind you. Alright, and Curtis starting solve 2. This seems fast. Or not. Alright, Curtis with an 862. Okay, Ari about to... Zach with a hot take in chat. Zach, I disagree. But, okay, that's your opinion.
Tough choice, Zach. Tough choice.
It's like he literally chose the bad event to say is the good one. Okay, Ari starting solve 3. Or starting inspection for solve 3. Okay, Ari starting here. Ari with a 753. Sometimes I wonder why Zach cubes when he seems to think that cubing is bad.
It's a good idea. It's a good, interesting thought.
And Curtis starting solve 3.
Oh.
Curtis with a 727.
Oh, God. God, Zach, I hate you.
What'd Zach do this time?
When you see it. It's an OSU reference for those of you guys still wondering. It's also the first day of Nationals 2023, which I thought is what it meant, but...
What?
Whoops. Don't know what OSU is?
No.
It's a rhythm game.
Oh, okay.
The people who play OSU are interesting.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Guess I'm glad I'm not one of them then. I don't know. I see OSU. I just think Ohio State University.
Jesus.
Go Buckeyes. Okay, Ari starting inspection for Sol 4. Ari with another 7. 752. So Ari is very consistent with his 2 solves pretty close together, but, you know, not in between those.
Not the first 2, at least.
Well, the first 2 were close to each other, and then the second 2 were close to each other, is what I mean.
Does Curtis have a second plush?
I think it's the same one.
I think it's a panda, because he had Benmidgen.
Yeah, he also has a panda, yeah.
There's a lot of cubing pandas. For you guys who don't know Carson the panda, I don't bring him anymore, but...
Someone is yelling outside.
It's Messiah University. There's going to be people yelling all the time.
That's fair. Carter with a 912.
Just like Carter.
Carter. I'm sorry, Curtis. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You're Carter. Too many C names. We have Chris later too, and Carson, and I'm gonna get it all confused.
Alright, Ari, right now is just, I guess, trying to redeem this average a little bit. There's nothing much he can do from here.
Yeah, it's a little all over the place, but could be decent.
So Ari is just doing some warm-up right now. On his last solve, BPA looks like to be barely sub 7, or sub 8, excuse me.
And he is ready. Alright.
Wow, okay, that's BPA.
Alright, 671. Alright. It's not a bad finish, and that puts Ari at a 788 average. We have Curtis about to start solve 5. And he is ready to go. Okay, and Curtis with a 668.
That's a very loud woo from the audience. I'm pretty sure that was from Quinn. If I'm not mistaken.
Seems like most everyone is getting their best solve on the last solve. Most people, a few haven't. Most people seem to be doing best on the last solve, so I don't know if there's something there, but I don't know.
It is a good scramble. It's a good scramble.
Is Brayden next? Does he need these yet?
are now going to be calling up our 8th seed, Daniel Corna. Daniel is from Princeton, New Jersey. His favorite event is Square One, and his powerlifting achievement is putting him in the World Championships 3 times in a row for Square One. Let's hear it for Daniel, everybody.
The bagpipes. This walk-up song, Amazing Grace on the bagpipes. I don't know if you could hear that, but I think it's very important, and I think everyone should know that.
It's
beautiful.
Our 7th seed, we have Wayden Cho. Wayden from Maryland. His favorite event is 5x5, and his powerlifting achievement is holding Maryland state records in 4x4 and 5x5. Let's hear it for Wayden, everybody.
So we're gonna have Daniel first and then Wayden. Okay, here we have Daniel about to start inspecting for Solve 1.
At some point, go find Levi and get a yellow scorecard, and Levi will have you break down some information. We are now calling up 6, who left the eliminating company? That's Grant?
Yeah, Margo, are we doing clutch back or crowd giving a talk? Your choice. Front back.
So, and with that,
I would say 45.
we are now calling up 6x6 finals. Competitors, please come up and get your cues on the red stage and wait for Senator Wade. As in the finals, we are going to need judges. If you are in the building and you know how to judge, please come up. We need to fill every single station.
What? The scrambles. You should close out the scrambles because some people are 60s.
Ethan Schwong.
Wait, can I come in, Levi?
Clement, everyone at that table. Elijah Raytos. Hayden. We need judges. We need to fill all of the judging stations.
Where's my boy Ryan Barrett?
Sub 4 average?
I'm getting
Sub 4 single, bro. That's gonna happen.
We're back.
Oh, is it on? Oh, we're doing it. I gotta solve my clock first. AA53.
Yeah.
AA533.
Yeah, you're getting sub 4. Yeah, sub 4.
AA533A. AA533A.
So that's not gonna be solved. Oh.
Ooh,
that's embarrassing.
Embarrassing.
Okay, 6x6 finals.
6x6 finals. Our top seed is Jeffrey Lee. He's a goat.
The other one's Cameron, I think. That was really funny.
Aren't I like the funniest person?
So for 6x6 final, we have Jeffrey and Cameron. So.
Some freaky things occurring.
So, The competitors in 6x6 finals.
Oh, Jesus. They've begun, my friends. Okay.
Okay, so
Is there like a wide shot of all the stations?
Not now.
6x6
You
finals.
should make one.
In 16 seed, David Gutierrez.
Oh, shit.
And you're all going to go up those stairs. For the stream. In 15 seed, Derek White. On the ground.
Light applause.
In 14 seed, Hard Guard.
Parth Gang. I love Parth
In
Gang.
13 seed, Victor Pearl.
Victor Pearl. All right. Here we
In
come.
12, Krishan Kwani.
Wow.
In 11, Eli Oswald. In 10, Will Russo. In 9, Curtis Chai.
Curtis. Is that a car?
In 8, Aiden Ditcher.
Oh, someone. No.
In 7, Brian Stone.
Yeah.
In 6,
Well, how
Lydia
disappointing that
Kleiner.
same was. That same sounded so disappointing.
In 5th, Christopher Chee. In 4th, Gabriel Garber Bird.
Yeah, Gabriel Garber Bird. I hope Gabriel Garber Bird wins.
In 2nd, Cameron Solonier. And in 1st, Jeffrey Lee. Real fast.
Do as much as you want. I can compensate.
Does one of the obstacles want to shed some light on whether Eli will be coming?
We were missing Eli Osvoth, which is a little interesting.
Eli is apparently getting a cue from Lydia Starr and will be joining us. Eventually.
All right, Jeffrey Lee and Cameron Solonier. The first and second seed going into the 6x6 finals. Jeffrey, I think pretty ahead for the most part. Also, I believe a top player in 6x6. Very talented cuber in general. Nice guy as well. And Cameron sporting the colorblind glasses because for those who don't know, Cameron is colorblind. Carter's clock, very audible to the microphone. I'll let you guys know what time he gets. Carter Williams, the clock is solved. It was a 3:36. Alright, so waiting for cubes to be delivered to the appropriate stations. Hopefully that will occur shortly. And here we go, Jeffrey Lee receiving his cube. Overhead angle here.
Go all out.
Carter Williams going all out. Nothing to lose because he is not from New England, so nobody will recognize him for his accomplishments.
Okay.
I think it'd be funny though if you, Aiden, and Aaron were the podium, because that would be a full non-New England podium.
That would be very funny.
Jeffrey inspecting now. Cameron's still waiting on his cube. All right, here we go.
Indicators.
The who?
Indicators.
Indicator.
See the arrow?
I see it. Alright. Working on his red center. So does he use Redux? Colorblind glasses apparently are not a scam. That is not true. Jeffrey, so I believe Jeffrey uses Redux because he is going to be done with centers at like 40. Yeah, definitely uses Redux. Centers at 40 is kind of insane.
That is for 6x6.
Although he does not use Yao, so his edges are going to take probably longer than most other people. Cameron, we can't see his cube, but he is. Oh, maybe we can. Oh, no, we can. He is at 24 right now. Jeffrey on L4E, I think.
But this isn't going to be a good solve from him, I think.
Are you sure? He's on
He
the
averages
stage.
He averages like 110s or so.
What? Are you out of your mind?
It might be high.
He averages like 130, dude. It's 123. Is that a PR single for him? I think it is. I think that's a PR single for Jeffrey Lee. I don't know what his single
PR
is.
for him that is PR single for Jeffrey.
Wow, 123 single for Jeffrey Lee. Yeah, I was like, he's on great pace. You're like, this is terrible for him. You thought he averaged 110? That's like.
I think I was.
It's like
I
third
was,
in the
I was
world, Carter Williams.
Remembering like Sung Hyuk Nam. So I was doing research.
This is not Sung Hyuk Nam, Carter Williams. Like,
I did a stream with
very much not Sung.
Cameron's PR is a 122, so.
Not looking. What's it mean? PR mean? 127. This is not gonna be great for Cameron.
What was that?
Oh, and a cube drop as well. 134. 123.25, I think. Something like that. Is there live data entry for this? No? Okay. I'll add. I will not see the results as they come in, unfortunately. We are supposed to be halfway done with this final.
Oof.
That is not happening.
Behind.
Gabriel Garber-Bird, I wonder what he got. Maybe you should go pan the camera so we can see.
I'm not panning the camera. Oh,
Bro's gonna pan the camera. Bro is panning the camera as we speak. Watch this, guys. It's about to move. Chandler. Okay, that wasn't helpful, Carter Williams. Curtis Chai in his natural habitat. That is not Gabriel Garber-Bird. Curtis Chai playing on his phone. Jeffrey receiving his cube. Number one indicator. Jeffrey warming up with a 5x5, which would be not the next final, but the final after, which I made. I was 15th, which is interesting. I'm not very fast at 5x5, but not complaining. That's how it's done. Carter bumping the microphone. All right, Jeffrey Lee. Starting again on the orange center, which is what he did on his last solve as well. His turning is insane. A lot of big pauses though, which is a bit of an issue. So working on his blue center, very fast turning. And his yellow center, he's gonna have white and green left to solve. White center. Center's done at 40, flipping at 40 to edges. Similar to his last solve, but I think his edges on his last solve were what made that solve a PR single for him. So we will see what he can do on this next solve. Alright, edges don't look as good as the last attempt, but this still looks to be on pace to be around a 130 or sub 130. He's currently at a minute 8. Yeah, this doesn't look as strong as his last solve, so he's reached L4E, doing some algs here to solve his edges. Okay, 3x3 stage at 125, but he does have parity on his edges. This is not going to be a great solve for Jeffrey Lee. Not what he's wanting to get here. No. No, this is not good for him. 139. Is this still lunch? No, it is not still lunch. This is in fact a final. As you can see with the size 2 font in the top left corner that says 6x6 final. Jeffrey Lee still probably in the running for New England champ, even with a 139, because he does have that 123 going for him. Cameron, I believe, has still only done 1 solve, unless I missed something. I very well could have missed a second solve from Cameron. That's a strong possibility. Hello, Carter Williams. I forgot that part.
What did Cameron get? Cameron doesn't have a cube?
Cameron, I don't think has solved yet. He's only done 1. So that's why. Someone asked if it was lunch. Oh, that hurt.
31 viewers here for the 6x6 final. Make sure to go watch the, make sure to send this video to all of your friends so they can watch this live stream as well.
On their own devices.
Yes.
Not on your device. That'd be silly. Cameron Solonier. Solve 2. Big Cube God. Jeffrey Lee doing some stretching. Getting the blood flowing. Cameron can't really see his cube very well. Working on centers at the moment.
Looking like Jeffrey right now has like 139, so it's not gonna. So Cameron is probably gonna try to look for maybe a good single here, and that could quite well balance this out a little bit more. Because it was a bad start from Cameron in terms of in relativity to Jeffrey, but then you also got that. So Jeffrey's gonna solve here, but we're gonna cut very quickly to Cameron once he's done. But Jeffrey might want to wait for Cameron to stop solving so that he knows what to get. But no, he's gonna go right away into it.
Cameron finishing up his solve here, I believe. And he's gonna. Oh yeah, he's about to stop the timer. It's gonna be a 130.31 for Cameron. Looks pretty content with that. So he has a 134 and a 130. I don't think he's on PR pace at all.
Cameron's PR is a 127, so not PR pace, but anything can happen. If it's PR single, then spark a fire.
He would need a spark a fire. There you go. He would need a big PR.
Jeffrey really needs sort of a miracle here, to be honest.
I mean, he's got a great solve and a bad solve. Except the bad solve isn't even that bad, to be completely honest. Compared to
what Cameron's doing right now, I don't think it's great, but
Jeffrey flip at 38.
It's pretty good. It's similar to that 123, actually.
Very similar.
So maybe we'll see something from him approaching the 2-second mark.
Very interesting. Wow. So Jeffrey working on his edges now. Carter Williams giving me a sly look.
Anyway, Jeffrey is now at last 4 edges at 117. Locking up a lot though.
He's very nervous.
This is parity. At least
123. Okay. On a pseudo cross, I think.
Unsolved cross. What it looks like.
This is not looking great.
This is
not looking great.
Double parity.
No.
Maybe.
Oh god, wrong OLL. And an R perm 130. Oh, 140.
140.
Jeez. Jeez.
That was such a good start to the mean, but it all fell apart at the end, unfortunately. So
that was his edges there on the second solve, because his centers I think were actually the best centers.
So Cameron is looking to hopefully take the lead now very comfortably. Jeffrey was the
Jeffrey's
favorite.
mean should be getting entered very shortly.
Jeffrey was they were neck and neck, I think.
Aiden Dincher DNFing is mean? Getting a DNF on the last solve?
That's unfortunate.
Interesting. Graham Stone, a 150.9 on PR mean. Big PR for Graham, I think. It was Graham's... didn't Graham get PR last round?
Olivia's probably locked into the podium
Yeah,
now.
Graham, PR by 2 seconds. 2.5
Wait,
seconds.
unless Gabriel can't really do anything here.
Maybe podium contention?
I don't really think so.
I don't know. We'll see. Graham also. Gabriel got Roberto. Wow. Double PR for Gabriel. 148 mean, 142 single. Now, who beat him in the last
I don't know
round?
why Jeffrey is still at the...
Chandler is...
Jeffrey's still at the solving station, but he's done with his mean. Is he?
Yeah, he's just chilling, I think.
Okay.
Just having a schmooze. He's not been entered yet, but his scorecard was just collected, so hopefully we'll see where he ranks and what his mean is. Jeez, that's gonna be 133 mean, maybe? 134?
Not great from Jeffrey.
Not what he was looking for.
So Cameron could get his
Cameron could pull out the win
first
here.
win of the competition. I think Jeffrey won 7 by 7 if I'm not
He
mistaken.
did, I believe. We'll check that real quick.
Yes,
Yep, Cameron.
So this would be Cameron's first win, assuming
So
Cameron
is Livia in this final?
is,
She is in this final.
she's in this final by.
Chandler beat Gabriel Garbird by 0.1.
Oof, that hurts.
Which means that Gabriel Garbird, unless something happens here with Cameron, will not be on the podium. Neither will Graham Stone.
Cameron is finishing up his edge pairing stage. Jeffrey's looking with close. Maybe there's some miracle for Jeffrey.
This doesn't look good for
but
Cameron. Oh, PLO? Maybe. That
No,
does it.
That probably
I
does it.
think that beats Jeffrey.
Handshake from
I think that beats Jeffrey.
Cameron, calm and
Jeffrey
collected.
134 mean, which means Cameron's won.
Cameron has won.
Cameron's the New England champion.
So
Wow.
133.6.
Cameron Solonier is your 6x6 New England champion. Unless Curtis Chai got like a 50 something
No.
mean, which I wouldn't put it past Curtis to get like WR, but you know.
Cameron Solier is 6 by 6.
Which is unfortunately going to knock Gabriel Garbird out of the podium.
I think
Daniel
Olivia-
Gutierrez also double PRing.
215. Olivia, I think. We can see what Cameron got. Yes, now it's clock finals after this. Jesus Christ, it's clock finals.
Clock finals after this.
So
I'm excited. I don't know. I'm just gonna have fun.
yeah, make sure you get Graham and not Graham.
Caleb.
No. Charles and who else did I put?
Khalib.
No. There's one person. It was Charles and Gabriel. Yeah, Charles and Gabriel. Is Gabriel done? Okay. So can you get Charles and Gabriel and make sure that get them here now?
Yep.
Okay. So, looking at the.
One more round of applause for all our 6x6 finalists. We are now calling up clock finals. If you made clock finals, please go submit your cue to the red stage and sit in the
Yeah, you have to write down the times. Just write it down here.
If I fuck it up, I'm sorry.
You gotta stream.
As with last time, we need to fill every single judging station.
Sorry about that. What's.
Wait, so which?
We need 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, and
Wait, which one is being shown to viewers?
The right one.
So if I want to switch.
Yeah, make sure Gabriel gets here.
Okay, do you want me to switch to overhead or something?
Yeah, when it's time. But yeah.
Wait, how do I switch to overhead?
You just click this and then click cut. Okay. This, click cut.
Does G Prime know how to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Judges at 3, 4, 7, just 3, 4, and 12. We need 3 more judges.
Yeah, I'm just clicking through the things. So I'm not messing with the stream or anything.
Aiden.
Okay.
We need one more judge on number 12. Who wants to judge Elijah Ray Phelps?
All right.
Who just said I do?
Yeah.
Okay, come on, Johnson.
What about Charles?
No, it's me and you.
Now there's people playing.
What? Wait, but why don't you do like the next event?
No, I'm only doing clock. Like I'm literally only commentating.
All three of us. Pull up a chair.
Okay. Like I'm only doing clock. That's it, and I'm
same. Actually, I might. Also good.
Okay, so all right, so this is the one being shown to viewers, and then can you just like write down the solves?
I know how it works, man.
You know how it works?
I've been commentating a lot. Okay, how's it going, stream? Hope you guys enjoyed 6x6 finals. I got 5th because I'm bad, but you know, I could have gotten 3rd. That would have been pretty cool. But it's all good. It's all good.
In 14, Tamar Oswald.
So, Carter versus Quinn. Should be a pretty good, bro, stop doing OHLs.
In 12, Elijah Ray Phelps. In 11, Brian Hughes.
But this should be a pretty, I think honestly the most exciting final, I would say. I think clock, anything can happen, to be honest. So I think we could see the same, we could see the same podium as the previous round, or something totally different.
So some other contenders we have for New England champion, besides Carter and Quinn, we have Ethan Zhuang, who got the Massachusetts state record of 4.19 average in the first round. NJ Kim, Aaron Jake Wong.
And we have Quinn, who got a 4.1 average PR with a counting safety flip.
Yeah.
Oh, it says 6x6 finals. Yeah, I'll change it. I got you, Brendan. Wait, where is it?
All right, looks like in the
How
chat.
do I change it?
I can go get Carter, but let's not do that.
No, he's competing. Though.
Yeah, he's kind of competing right now.
I'm not gonna. I don't want to like.
Yeah,
I don't want to mess anything up. I'm gonna be honest. I think we'll just
leave it as is.
Leave it as is until the next round. Well, you guys know. And I think once they see the clock being solved, they'll know that it's a clock being solved.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good times, you know.
As a wise man once said.
Okay. Oh wait, if you click on. No, I don't want to mess with anything. All right, so I'll look at what we have in the chat.
Brendan, I've already gotten. I got 8 PRs this comp already. That's pretty solid.
I've only had 3. It looks like we have David in the chat.
I'm just like farming 6x6 PRs. Not gonna lie.
Oh, looks like Quinn's doing his solve on the left.
Okay.
Oh.
Is it good?
Wait, no, that wasn't.
That's warm up.
Oh, that's warm up. Sorry, chat.
So we got. Let's see what angles we have. Make sure.
Oh, hi, Brian Johnson.
Okay, we got 47, 46, 43 viewers right now.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Hope everyone has enjoyed the day. We have a bunch more finals after this. I think we have 5x5 afterwards, then what?
So I think after this we have 5x5, square 1, 4x4, pyramids, one-handed, scube, 2x2, 3 blind, and then the grand final.
I think 3x3 is definitely the most exciting final, for sure. Okay.
Oh.
First off,
389.
3.8. I think that's pretty standard for Quinn, but good to get as a first solve.
Yeah.
I think one of the worst things that can happen is starting with a DNF.
Yeah,
especially in a finals like this.
Yeah, because you have to get like good solves on the rest of the floor. But
yeah, and
I think
you could safety, but then a win is kind of, or a podium is kind of unlikely.
You want to write that in there? 3.89.
3.89. Here we go. Okay.
That work? Oh, that was for Carter.
Oh, that's Carter. Oops.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. My bad.
Oh, can you click on there so I can see?
Yeah, I got you. So Carter getting ready to do a solve. I think we can transition.
So what are your thoughts on the squat covers?
Here is a nice angle we have. If you can see. Okay.
How you can do this.
Let's see what we got. I see some
Brendan Dunnigan saying
Possible
he's going to
edge
go to a
skip.
comp in 6 days.
Okay.
All right, Carter's doing a
Carter
solve.
beginning. Is it a DNF?
334.
looks good.
That looks good.
Solid,
Good
solid,
start.
solid.
I don't really know much about clock scrambles.
That's a super solid solve for Carter.
How was the scramble though? Do you think any other
I have no
competitors?
idea. I don't. I think based off what Quinn and Carter got, it can't be too bad.
330.
Yeah. So far, a pretty good start for both competitors. I have no idea what Ethan or anyone else got, but
yeah.
Definitely having two sub-4s, or having a sub-4 definitely puts you in the running of the podium for sure.
Mm-hmm. And then for people who we have joining, we cannot change the top where it says 6x6 finals because we do not know how.
Yeah.
And Carter's competing. So
Carter is competing.
If you watch, then you'll see that clock is happening.
I like him.
Looks like we have Carter Thomas in the chat. Very good clock solver, who I believe just got an AR.
Clock finals. Yeah, I might be able to do it. +2, no penalties, number 1 indicator, number 2, lower. Next up, lower matchup, baseline crawl. What? It doesn't seem to...
Quinn's doing a solve.
Quinn, okay.
Okay.
Is it good? It's good. That's super solid for Quinn.
Okay, and that means his 3.89 is counting.
Okay, what is it? 379? Super solid solve for Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's definitely hoping for a sub-4 average.
Looks like Carter's warming up.
I could definitely get him New England champ for sure.
I'm liking that Clicky Studios jersey that Carter's wearing. I like the little purple color scheme.
You're a shill at this point. You commentate once and now you're a shill. Okay, wait, let's see. I don't know. It's
Carter warming up with drinking his water.
Oh, here we go. Update. I did it, guys. I did it.
Oh, let's
I fixed
go.
It.
Changed it to clock.
Okay.
Make sure we're not doing 6x6.
I think Carter is getting ready to do a
let's
solve.
switch to overhead.
Taking a nice
Kind of
drink
reminds
of
me
water.
of Carson in 3x3 finals at both Penn Championships and New Jersey Championships, but
Okay, now
Carter's getting ready to inspect.
I don't really know what.
I kind of like that clock color scheme.
Oh, it is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Okay. Let's see what he gets. So Quinn has a 3.79. Carter's a little faster than him.
Oh, some charting issues.
It's a DNF.
Unfortunate. 447 DNF. Wasn't the greatest solve anyway, so.
Yeah, he had a little bit of...
having a DNF does...
did misturn a little bit.
Add a lot of pressure. I think you would have preferred for the clock to have been solved.
Yes, well, so he does have one really good solve. He does have a DNF, so the last 3...
Honestly, anything could happen here, I think.
Well, you can say that about cubing anyway. Anything can happen.
I mean, especially in clock, it's the most, I guess, fluctuating event. I mean, I think Carter in round 1 started with a DNF or something, so I think he was able to keep it together pretty well.
Looks like we have Quinn on the left doing his solve.
Starting out really good, so I think if he can get another sub-4 here, I think Quinn could be in the running for New England champ for sure. Let's see what we got.
I'm not sure how the other competitors are doing since we only see these two from the stream.
Oh,
but
okay.
5.33, is that good?
It's good. I think, I mean, he definitely knew he messed up there. I think it was good that he was able to fix it.
But he does have 2 more opportunities.
Kind of relieves, I think, it relieves some of the pressure knowing that you don't have a DNF.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, even if he counts the 5-3, it could definitely still be,
Yeah.
Oh, so that's on a flip? You sure? I have no idea. You know better than me. But I think even if he counts the 5-3, he definitely could still podium for sure.
Yeah. I'm not sure how the other competitors are doing. But Carter's not from New England. He cannot become New England champion. Right now, only New England person we can see is Quinn.
Unless he moves to New England, it's possible.
Oh, if he moves to New England right now? I don't think that's going to happen.
He might move to Providence.
Oh,
okay.
Looks like Carter just received his clock.
Doing some warm-up. Taking another sip of the water.
What type of water do you think he has over there?
I don't know.
Must be good water. Alright, switch to overhead.
I got it, don't worry. Okay.
Scramble doesn't look too bad. We have a few cross edges completed.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, it looks
Quinn did get a
good.
5, but did miss turn. Let's see what Carter gets.
But we are not clockers, so.
Oh, what did he?
Oh, it's a DNF.
Oh.
Oh no! So that is another DNF for Carter. So
that
he
is just off by 1 cross edge.
So he will be going for a single there, I think.
Oh, and that's a
unfortunate.
DNF average for him.
Yeah.
So
It's unfortunate, but yeah. That is clock for you. That is clock.
maybe world record single on the next two.
It is possible. I mean, it could be like a four-simul. You never know.
Oh, Carter Thomas in the chat saying that these scrambles are good. Cool.
Looked pretty good to me, but yeah. Hopefully, Quinn can capitalize, knowing that Carter has DNF his average.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it could relieve some pressure off of his shoulders. I think, definitely. I mean, the win is definitely possible.
All right. Looks like Quinn just received his clock.
Quinn is. Oh, I can actually switch to this one. Oh, this is super nice.
I didn't even know we had that.
Okay, and I'll go back to the time so you can see it.
David is saying 4. Okay, Quinn's doing this.
Okay. And.
Oh, that little flip
and
at the end. Is
we
that
are-
good? Is that good?
It's good. I think it's good.
I think it's
and
good.
that is actually a pretty nice angle because we can see the back.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool to see.
But
so what was that? 4.25?
4.25 down the bottom. 4.25 is good though, I think.
I mean, with a mistake, but he does have sub 4 BPA, definitely, right?
And he has like maybe a 4.3 average right now.
4.3. I would say like 4.4. Yeah,
4.4.
around that. Which honestly could already lock him to win, I think.
Yeah.
Depending on what other competitors have, but.
Yeah, but we have no idea how the other competitors are doing.
It's an unfortunate mistake, but he was able to save it. So
Yeah.
that's pretty good. And
Well, and he didn't
definitely
wanna count
has
that
he has
533.
so much room for improvement.
Yeah, but I know he didn't want to count that 5.3, so it is good
So
that
he has
he did get a low 4.
3.98 best possible average.
Brendan, what's his worst possible average?
Yeah. Also, we shouldn't speak so loudly. I don't know if you can hear us or not.
Oh.
But yeah, we don't want to make him too nervous. But so far, a pretty good final.
I think if he heard us then.
50 people watching at home.
Tell us.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Quebec Hubert.
Clock finals is always very interesting. So Carter going up for his next
Switch
off.
to overhead. Yeah,
He
no,
probably, I don't think he cares too much about this, given that he does have a DNF average. So Quinn would need a 4.14. Oh.
Not sure what's happening over there.
Someone.
Loud reaction. All right.
Who that is. But someone, I think, did
Alright.
pretty well.
So Luke Garrett is saying.
Okay, 337. Another
Oh,
DNF.
it's also a DNF. Yeah.
Unfortunate because these are only off by one tick. So, yeah, unfortunate for him.
Well, no, a cross edge isn't off by 1 tick.
Oh, it's off by one tick somewhere in the solve.
Somewhere in the solve, you know.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
And
for
maybe Carter can get a decent
He
single
can still
in
get
the last one.
Maybe a 2 or something on the
And
next
obviously,
solve.
his average is gone. Long gone. Right, Luke Garrett is
So I
saying that
think-
Quinn needs a 3.84 for a sub 4.
I mean, we have no idea what other competitors have, but I think Quinn has for
I think
sure
win.
locked a podium. I don't know about a win though, because Ethan is competing still, right? And a bunch of other people who are good, like
Yeah.
Clem or Aaron is also really good. So I
Mhm.
think a podium is, I think, guaranteed, but I don't know
yeah,
about.
he
a,
definitely is locked in podium.
I don't know about a win though. We'll have
Yeah.
to see. I think if he can get.
But again, we have no idea.
If he gets BPA, Clem 3C7.
Oh, Clement got a 367?
What?
Wow. So I guess.
Off stream. Oh wow. So
I guess he's
Quinn,
the New England champion.
Yeah, pretty much guaranteed. I think.
Yeah.
And that was the reaction we saw over there.
But yeah, I guess let's see
Okay.
what Quinn can pull
Hopefully,
off on this
I think
scramble.
it'd be great if Quinn was able to get a sub 4. Let's see.
Let's see. This last one. 3.83.
Good.
Is that good? Oh
no.
Is that a DNF?
Oh, I think it was a DNF. Oh no. Wait, is it? Oh.
Yeah, DNF.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Quinn. I mean, I think that's definitely still a podium though, for sure. So.
Yeah. But considering Clement got a 367, I'm very curious what are like Aaron and.
Yeah. It's
Ethan getting on these
unfortunate,
scrambles.
but I mean, it does happen.
Chad, do you guys know?
You wanna grab Quinn, bring him over here, maybe?
I think we should look to see on WCA Live. Yeah, so.
Yeah, it's a DNF.
Yeah.
Give us the thumbs down. Unfortunate, but I
Carter
think
does have one more
Quinn
song.
has so much potential. Is Quinn coming over here?
He might. I'm not sure.
I saw him walk down.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
He has more finals today, though. He made 3x3
does have more
finals,
finals. Oh, I
one-handed
have-
finals.
I have 5x5 finals right after this, and I've done 0 warm-up
You have to warm up.
All right, well, I might head out, and you can commentate Carter's last solve.
Yeah, I can finish this last one.
I'm
How do you switch to overhead?
You just go to replace with whatever. Then you just cut.
Okay.
All right, cool. Aaron 4-8. That might be able to podium, I think, but we will have to see. But I
All
think
right.
Clem is our New England champion, I believe.
Mhm.
Okay. See you stream.
All right, so I'll finish this off. So Aaron has a 480 average and a 3.27 PR single. Looks like we have Carter doing his final solve. 286. Is that good? Oh, DNF. Yeah, it's DNF by one cross edge, I believe. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Carter just finished his average with a
DNF.
2.8
so-
DNF. How about you tell us about those scrambles?
Those were good scrambles.
Yeah, we have Carter Thomas saying in the chat
Uh,
that these are cracked.
Yeah, so those were good scrambles, but
Not sure what happened there.
okay. What did everyone else get?
So Clement got a 3.67 average.
Oh wow, really?
Aaron got a 480 average and a 3.27 PR single.
Aaron didn't get sub 4. Oh, damn.
Yeah. But I think Clement is your New England champion. I'm not sure what Ethan and Cy have on these scrambles.
Yeah.
But I think he pretty much has locked in podium, unless.
You want to hear about my average? Okay, so
did you get a 2 on the last one?
I did get a 2, but I DNF'd it.
You DNF'd the 2.
Oh, you don't want to put that DNF
Yeah,
in
so
there.
let's
Was
put
your
it-
average a DNF?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a
hell? 3-3 DNF.
So basically, the free 344 was good. And I got like a free, and I got some like 447 DNF, and I got a 341 DNF, and I was like, okay, screw it. I was gonna go all out the rest of this all 337 DNF, and then 286 DNF. So they were all DNFs by 1 tick, so very tragic. But you know what? I'm not really that mad because I don't practice clock anymore, so you know, I didn't really warm up. I warmed up a little bit, but yeah, not great from Carter Williams. But
According to WCA Live, it seems Ethan Zhuang has DNF'd his average as well. So Clement pretty much has locked in podium, and I believe he is your New England champion for this year.
I don't know why the delegate is running there, but
I think something fell.
yeah, probably. That's my only explanation, to be honest. Yeah, 4 DNFs, it's insane.
Yeah. People seem pretty shocked that Clement was able to get a 3.6 average on these scrambles.
A lot of chat. Oh, I left Quinn hanging? No.
Yeah, you did leave Quinn hanging.
No, I wasn't locked in.
I didn't
I
notice
wasn't
that.
locked
but
in. No. Damn. Okay.
It's all
So
good.
that's our DNF average, yeah.
488. Oh, that's not the viewer count. 50 viewers.
Yeah. So, okay. Caleb, I'm gonna take it away.
All right.
We're going to. What's
Thank
the
you for
next
letting
event?
we have 5x5.
5x5 finals.
Thank you for letting me commentate. Hopefully, I'll come back soon.
Hey. Okay, so, yeah, that average was, I have no idea what to
what to think or believe, to be honest.
We will now be starting 5x5 finals. As the before, we are asking competitors to come up and submit their cubes on the
Hi,
red
stream.
stage and then wait for the competitor waiting area. Also, as before, we are requesting judges. We need to fill all of the judging stations.
Yeah, so I did not have any warm-up for those solves, so excuses. I'm just gonna commentate by myself for this one, but yeah, I prefer that you if you warm up at like the competitor. Sorry, it's just that there might be. That's my stack mat. Oh, is your yeah. Okay.
16, 15,
so
11, 12, 7, 8.
yeah, without the DNFs, it would have been 337, 3.41, and then 3.34. That would have been a 337 average for me. That would have been lovely to have, but unfortunately, you can't always get what you want, what you wish for. Anyway.
7, 4, 11, 9. Just 4 more judges.
Yeah. You want to commentate, or are you competing?
I missed it by 1 spot.
Okay. So, Timothy Yang missed 5x5 by 1 spot.
It's pretty unfortunate.
Want to be commentating?
Have second, but I'm here now, so yeah.
Yeah, so
should be pretty exciting. We got some pretty good 5x5 solvers. Obviously, Cameron Solier, pretty good. Jeffrey Lee, Graham Stone got a pretty good average in the first round. A lot of strong contenders for New England champion.
We have a full set of judges. 4 5x5 finals in the 16th seat. Will Russo.
Some light applause for Will Russo.
In 16th, Elijah Rain Phelps.
Elijah.
In 14th, Jesse Hartnett.
Jesse Hartman making
J.R. Cuber.
Making 5x5 finals. That's interesting.
Derek White might go also in 5x5 finals.
In 11, Christopher Chi. In 10th, Curtis Chai.
Curtis Chai showing his all-rounding skills but
In
also making
9th,
big cube finals.
Krishan Afwani.
That's Krishan Afwani. J.R. Cuber's over there. Daniel Gutierrez walking up. Now we have the on-stage competitors.
In 7th, Lydia Kleiner.
Lydia Kleiner in 7th place.
In 6th, Gabriel Barber-Bird.
Gabriel.
In 5th, Chandler Pike.
Chandler Pike on the 5th station.
In 4th, Aiden Dincher.
Aiden Dincher barely missing out on the
In
top
3rd,
podium for
Stone.
round
Graham
1.
Stone.
Graham Stone placing 3rd.
In 2nd,
He's a podium
Jeffrey
contender
Lee.
for sure. Jeffrey Lee in
And in
C2.
1st, Cameron Solier.
Cameron
The
Solier.
first seed.
Very solid 5x5 solver. Yeah, also Graham Stone, first round he got a 45 overall, like PB2 I believe he said. Single, which is very nice to see. Interested to see how these competitors do in finals.
So we are waiting for the scramblers to scramble these cubes. Thank you for 40 viewers. I saw 50 viewers earlier for clock finals, and then I left the clock final stage to commentate, so I'm still here. But if you guys want to, let's give Jeffrey and Cameron a big crowd. They may not be
the cubers you hear about every single day, but they are the cubers you will be hearing about a lot for this competition. So please give them a huge crowd, and we can all watch some amazing solves.
Jeffrey Lee, very underrated big cube solver. I believe he's top 25 for 7x7. So very solid big cube solver. Cameron Soine, top 100 in a few big cubes as well. Looks like Jeffrey's about to start his first solve here.
So, Jeffrey Lee, pairing. So, Jeffrey Lee now putting the cube under his lap, so we won't be able to see too much of the solve here. While we wait, I'm just going to cut that bar out of
Cameron
here.
about to start his first solve here now. So we'll see how he does. We will have the overhead view for him here.
So let's see, he uses the Yale method. I believe Jeffrey uses Redux. Not entirely sure. Carter, how will clock qualification work? You will find out. So building the cross edges, it's a little bit slow. Cameron is taking a lot of time to pause. This isn't great, but Jeffrey and Cameron are solving at the same time.
Jeffrey needing about 50 seconds. We'll see if he finishes up soon, but
he would need to finish up soon. That's a 87. He nods his head.
Pretty solid start. Cameron working on his edges now. About 32.
Yeah.
And pretty fluid turning here.
That's going to be edge parity for Cameron, though. That's not great. So, approaching this mark, I don't think he will beat Jeffrey on the solve unless he cancels into the last layer. 50-75.
50-75. Neck and neck for the first solves.
Yeah. It's incredible. So, Cameron and Jeffrey both have 50s under their belts. We need 50 viewers currently at 40. Well, now we're at 42, so if you're watching the stream in a VC with your friends named The Bunkle, then join the stream on all of your devices. Yeah, so in the 50s here, a lot of things happened in the 50s. It was a very modern cultural time for the United States of America.
For sure.
You know, all the world wars were wrapping up.
And then
they wrapped up around then.
The Cold War.
Yeah.
Interesting time to be alive.
But the 50s are also important here because that is going to be the barrier to win. Cameron, I think, does not have a sub 50 average yet. So, but Jeffrey,
I believe he just got 49.97 earlier this comp. I think. I'm not sure. I believe first round he got like either sub 50 or very close to sub 50 in his first round average. But
that's true. So Cameron is warming up with a 4x4 from what it looks like in preparation for 4x4 finals.
It's interesting to see Cameron. He still uses the X-Man 4x4, the pretty old one. But
it's a VinCube actually.
Really? Oh.
And the logos look very similar. So. So Jeffrey
on solve 2.
On solve 2 right now. So let's get a quick look. Maybe we can see the first two centers being made. He opts to go for
yellow then
white, and then get a quick view of his times here. I think this is going to be neck and neck. There might also be someone off stream with a chance to podium or to make a splash, but
yeah, Graham Stone, Gabriel Bird, some pretty good contenders for that third place spot. Maybe some other people as well have a shot. Livy Kleiner potentially could sneak into the podium.
Oh yeah, for sure. Jeffrey is now at the 45-second mark. he'll need to raise up that cube a little bit.
50 now.
50s. It's going to be a 53.49. Shaking his head at that one.
Yeah, so not the greatest off for Jeffrey, but still plenty of time to show something good here.
Yeah. Tim is now bringing up the next cube for Cameron, drinking out of his Hydro Flask here. Fun fact, Cameron is colorblind, so you will see for 6x6 and 7x7, he may use some colorblind glasses. Cameron, a signature move, looking to the judge, saying that he's ready. For those of you who are just tuning into the Cubingusa New England stream, Cameron has this thing where, during every solve, he turns to the judge, says that he's ready, with confidence.
I like that. Going into
I'd love to see it.
solve with confidence.
50 viewers. For those of you who are wondering, 3x3 finals will be at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We did get 50 viewers.
So Cameron with the flip at around 25 here.
That's pretty good. Usually your flip should be around halfway into your solve.
On to 3x3 stage.
Ooh, that's a pause, but
Cancel
recognizing the
into
ZB 50-82.
Pretty consistent first two times here. Taking a bit of a lead over Jeffrey now.
Yeah, could get Jeffrey a little nervous here, unfortunately. It's an 11:23 for Jeffrey Lee, but in warm-up, not at 5-5. Jeffrey's warming up with a square one.
Square one finals coming up right after 5x5 finals. Be sure to stay tuned for that. After that, we got plenty more action here. Saw some great events like, I believe, 4x4 we still got.
Did clock finals already happen? Yes. So Jeffrey is now going to solve.
Clement Tucker won with a 3.67
Ooh,
New England record average.
No inspection at all. Pretty much going straight into it. That's impressive. So Jeffrey Lee is currently solving, should be around halfway into the solve if he wants to catch up with Cameron Saulnier for the win. Not entirely sure where Jeffrey's at in the solve, but approaching the 40-second mark, maybe we can get a glimpse of where he is at. 48, 49, 50 seconds. This is not looking to be on pace for Jeffrey. Oh, he seems to be struggling here. And
yeah, just looking at the body language.
Oh, past 1 minute. This is not good for Jeffrey. Cameron's going to get ready.
I think he might have potentially messed up somewhere or something.
Probably. It's a 110.51. So Cameron is going to solve here.
Cameron with the chance to potentially break away here if he gets a solid solve on the third one here.
It's true. Sorry about the DNF, Carter. It's alright. You know what? I'm done with clock. I've given up. I'm kidding. I did not give up. Do not give up. But it's rough. It's very rough. Oh, that's a big pause at the edge-turning stage, though. So this could be somewhat of a lifesaver for Jeffrey with that counting 50 free. Cameron's going to make a 50 counting at the end of the solve, but
a few pauses here.
It's edge parity. This is not going to be Cameron's best solve unless he gets a CB that he knows. That's not a ZB, unfortunately.
Still pretty solid solve. 51.69.
Cameron so far
pretty
is
happy
the
with that.
favorite to win.
right now. Jeffrey would need to complete an absolute miracle and prey on Cameron's downfall, but we don't want that happening.
We want everyone to succeed here.
Yeah. Jeffrey warming up for Squad Finals. That might be the next event.
Next event, yep.
Let's take a look at the schedule here. After 5x5 is Square One
Square
Finals.
One.
Then 4x4, Pure Minx, 3x3
O-handed.
O-handed. 3x3.
3x3 with 0 hands, aka with feet.
Scube final, 2x2 final, 3x3 blindfolded, and then 3x3 finals. 3x3 finals is scheduled to happen at 4:20 p.m.
And as of now, I believe we will be doing groups of 4.
Yes,
and not
that
head-to-head,
is.
unfortunately.
It was scheduled like that, actually. It was never intended to be head-to-head, unfortunately. So, I don't think this is Jeffrey's official solve on the left-hand side, because the judges...
judges playing with the cube.
Yeah.
Just things wrong. So most people should be halfway
Are
done.
there only
with
3
that
slots
average.
displaying the time? It's because we have more. Look, we update it as it goes, but this is not very attractive to look at, so we cut it off just
Exactly.
so we can actually see more of the venue. If you were wondering, Anonymous.
Yes. Well done, Clement. That was a very nice average.
Yeah, congratulations to Clement. Here's a
Groups
4.
skull. I know, Carson, bro. I'm like equally skull emoji at that. I've been trying to beg and plead with the delegates, but they're like, I want to go home, and I'm like, bro, this is more important than going home.
Yeah.
Jeffrey onto his 4 solve now. Take a bit more time in inspection. Hopefully he can see if he could plan something better. Cameron's still waiting on his 4th, but Jeffrey...
Now solid. Oh, is that a pop? That's a pop for Jeffrey.
Oh, that is
This
not
is
what
not
you
good.
want with a 110 in your average.
This is not good.
Cameron looking to get his 4th.
Is Jeffrey going to be able to recover? We'll find out very shortly.
Sometimes with big cubes, it is better to just leave the popped piece out and then just like deal with it later.
But this is so early into the solve where it could impede the turning, so...
Yeah.
I think that's
Jeffrey
what you
at
have
50
in mind.
now. This looks like to be another like counting 55 plus. Pop really must have messed with his turning.
59,
59
48,
barely still
and
won, so
it's-
that's counting 53 into counting 59. Jeffrey not happy with that at all. Cameron starting to solve at about 20 seconds in.
Get the overhead view. He's on the last 2 centers, flip at around 20.
Flips
under
up 25.
Ooh.
It's pretty solid pace here.
He could try to break his PR average if he gets 2 really good singles in a row. The edge pairing stage doesn't seem to be that bad. There's some pauses here and there, but nothing too detrimental.
Yeah, not too many big pauses. This could be a solid
the last
solve.
4 edges, and now he's done with the solve.
No
He's-
edge parity either, so this could be good.
This could be really good.
47.
Does he know the ZB? Cameron
51,
has...
22.
It looks like he has clutched up the win over Jeffrey, unless Olivia or Graham is doing something around the 50s to the 51s range. But Cameron is your 3x3, excuse not 3x3, your 5x5, 5x5 champion. So Cameron Solnier was the 6x6 champion. Now he is the 5x5 champion. So
56. Nice. Let's go.
So for right now, it looks like Cameron is the 5x5 and the 6x6 champion.
Yeah.
It looks like it. Yeah, Gabriel Garber Bird PR average it has been entered into WCA Live.
57.03. Well done to
Gabriel
Gabriel.
Bird.
First average entered. Chandler.
Ooh, Chandler Pike.
on very good pace. Maybe you could see how he's doing. He has a counting 50. Let's see if we can get some. See if we can get the rotating camera. Yep.
Has Chandler already done this?
No, I think he's in a solve right now. That's a 52-13 for Chandler Pike. So he's got a counting 50 and a 52. That's very solid for Chandler Pike. Yes. Graham Stone, 58-81, second half entered. Chandler Pike, real good contention right now.
So Chandler Pike could be getting something. Square One Finals is up next on stream for Square One Finals. We have Christopher Chi and Aiden Dincher. Elijah will not be on stream, unfortunately.
Interesting. Elijah being a third seed is kind of interesting to see.
Yeah,
Aiden Dincher with the PR average in round 1, beating him out by .02.
Let's see if we can get some solving from Jeffrey here.
Yeah, Jeffrey's final solve. If you can count the 50, he could be on good position to at least take second place, potentially depending on how Chandler does on his final solves. But I think Cameron here is definitely locked up the win.
So Cameron and Jeffrey are both solving. Or at least Cameron is going to solve. Let's see if we can make BPA count.
Still a very consistent first 4 solves. So his pure single is like a low 40 though, so I'm not sure if he can beat that bout. See how he does here.
So
pure Minx finals will be after 4x4, I believe, which is after square 1.
So Stephen Wintringham and
Chandler Pike. People saying Chandler Pike 53-40 PR average. I believe that is second place.
That could be second place, depending on what Olivia has gotten.
Chandler 54, Olivia 54-27.
So your podium could be looking like Cameron.
Jeffrey Lee 54-66 as his final solve, so it's probably like a 56-57 average.
66.
So Jeffrey Lee is not going to be on the podium, unfortunately. Cameron Solinier 54 is the last solve.
Jeffrey did give Cameron a handshake.
He did, yeah.
Off stream. So Cameron Solinier is your excuse me, that's swapped one.
New England champion.
It's your New England champion.
Congratulations.
Yeah, so
let's see all the results.
See all the other results?
We got Aiden Dincher with a sub-50 single, 49-86 PR single. Congratulations to Aiden. Let's see any more results.
Let me check over here. This is where the camera. Say hi to the camera. We have, so currently, Chandler Pike might be guaranteed a podium.
I think so too.
Jeffrey Lee may have made it. We're not entirely sure how.
It'll be close, but
Olivia Kleiner 54.27. So it looks like Cameron is going to take the first place very easily.
A very consistent first 4 solves. Locked it in on the 4 solve pretty much. But Chandler Pike with a very strong performance.
Yeah.
Guaranteeing himself a podium position.
Mm-hmm.
Olivia, I think, might have done just enough to secure a podium spot as well. And then, yeah.
So next up we have Square One.
Square One.
Let's see. Christopher Chi and Aiden Dincher. I'm going to try getting a commentator for that because you're in Square One finals. So you got.
I will probably be leaving to go warm up a little, even though I'm bad. But yeah, thank you for having me, and
no problem.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, see you later. I will be commentating Square One finals probably by myself. So let's get started right here. Square One finals will be coming up next. The thing about Squam is, let me take a sip of water first. you guys should stick around for the Square One final because we have some very interesting solvers. On stream is Aiden Dincher and Christopher Chi, but also we're going to try to get him, we're trying to get a PTZ camera on Elijah Rain Phelps. He is in the, he is the 3rd seed, but he used to hold world record and he's been looking for sub 7 for a long time. So we're going to try to get a view of that, but I'm going to start getting ready for Square One finals. Up next.
One more round of applause for all our 5x5 finalists. We will now be starting Square One finals. Once more, competitors, please bring your puzzles up to the cube submission table on the red stage, and then wait in the competitor waiting area. As with before, we're going to keep all of our judging stations filled. Square One's a super fun event to judge because it's fairly quick, but it's also really cool to watch. Some people are racing up here. We need someone to judge Tommy Chalet on 6. Someone to judge Alex Needland on 7. We need someone on 10 and 11. And on 4. You want to judge Quinn Maloney, go to 4.
How's it going, Extreme? I'm here to commentate our Square One finals with Carter. Here, let me. So, are we gonna put Elijah on stream?
We'll try to, yeah.
Okay, cool. Because Elijah Rain Phelps, who is the favorite to win, he got 3rd in round 1, unfortunately, so he is not gonna be on one of the stream stages. But yeah, this should be a pretty good final.
In 15th, Prashant Kwani. In 14th, Timothy Young.
So yeah, hopefully we can get
In 13th,
Elijah on stream.
Jared
Hopefully.
White.
Yeah.
In 12th, Colin Chu. In 11th, Jeffrey Lee. In 10th, Will Russo. In 9th, Joshua Broderick Phillips. In 8th, Aaron J. Wong. In 7th, Alex Needland. In 6th, Tommy Shaleka. In 5th, Curtis Chai. In 4th, Quinn Maloney. In 3rd, Elijah Rain Phelps.
Angelic voice.
In 2nd, Aiden Dincher. And in 1st, Christopher Chi.
What?
Click OBS. I can see it, yeah. That's good,
Cool. So we have Elijah. It's kind of covered up though by the.
I know.
That's fine. But yes. Oh, what is he doing? What is our boy Carter doing? Are you gonna be? What'd you do? You made it worse.
Oh, shit.
It was good before.
Whoa.
What? This guy. Hopefully he'll raise it up. That's good because we can put Chris Chi with the overhead.
Yeah.
It's fine. This is good. So yeah. So here we have Aiden, doing the first solve, I will switch over to a nice angle we got going on. Okay. Okay, Aiden starting out. Pretty good turning. I'll pause there. Into, okay, 8-1. Unfortunate pause, but not the worst start in the world.
No, for sure, for sure.
What is Aiden Global doing now?
I'm not sure.
Let me make sure. Go back to put Elijah on this one so we can see if he's going.
He's also going to. But we'll
try to get both at once.
Both at once, hopefully.
Okay. Elijah's about to start a solve, doing his tracing. Okay.
So Elijah's going right now.
Going. Can't see the cube unfortunately, but I can hear him turning over here. Okay. 7-9.
7-9-5.
Beating Aiden barely.
It's not Christopher
Cameron
Chi.
still in yet. We're gonna do Elijah or Aiden or
Christopher Chi. What's that?
Is that a low 7? I think I'm gonna be like a 7-1. I believe, or maybe a 7-0. And he reset it. So we have no idea, but I will switch back to the other camera. And let me change that to not be Cameron Solinier because should I change the name? Right?
Yeah.
Chris? I think he reset it. We don't know. It was like 7 something, I think. But I'm just gonna put it as a we don't know.
We'll assume it's 776 just in case.
Should I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty solid. I think all these competitors are pretty.
Actually, I'll check those.
Oh, good idea. So Aiden getting his squat. Starting off pretty good. That pause was a bit unfortunate, but hopefully he can recover on this next off. Okay. Much better turning. Oh, and parity. Unfortunate for Aiden.
Chris, by the way.
770? Okay. Unfortunate. 1076. I think Elijah's getting his cube right now. Here, I'm changing it. I did not that one. It's the other one. Yeah.
Bro's always there for me.
I got you. But definitely at least Elijah, oh no, 10.7. But I mean Aiden's turning looked a lot better than that self. Just unfortunate parity. So okay. Chris inspecting. Okay. Pretty good turning. Ooh. That might be another
713.
713. Oh, super solid for Chris Chi right there. That definitely puts him in the lead, I believe. What? You deleted Aiden's solve.
Oh. What?
Yeah, you did.
You did the solve, right?
Yeah, but you deleted it. It was like a 10-7. 10-7-8.
1076, remember?
10-7-6? Alright. I think Chris Chi is in the lead right now. But it is only 2 solves in, so.
Yeah. Anything
can happen and will happen. Sigma Chief for the win. It could happen. It could happen. We'll see if Elijah can clutch up the win. He is the defending New England champion after all. So.
Yeah. So Currently, none of the top 3 solvers are competing,
but
that's okay. You guys should stick around for 3x3 finals at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
And honestly, I'm super excited for that. Even though I'm competing, I think it's going to be a super close race for New England champ. I think anyone could come out on top.
So 4:20 p.m. local time, which is
okay.
I think
we have Aiden inspecting. Oh, on bad turning on cube shape. Parity. Unfortunate
man.
for Aiden. And does he use CSP? I don't believe so, right?
I don't know. We'd have to look at his inspection, but
I know he got parity in the last off, and maybe this off too. So it is possible he does not use CSP. And let's make sure Chris Chi isn't getting his cube. Let's check back. Yeah, I can do
his cube.
It's easier for me to do. Okay. And Elijah both have the cube, so we'll cut between them, and they're starting inspecting at the same time, as you can see. A little head-to-head race between the 2 New England favorites. Okay. Elijah's starting us off a little before Chris. Let's see what he gets. Oh no. 9-4. And Chris with, I would say like a mid-8, if I believe. An 8. Looks like an 8-3 from what I can tell. I don't know if you guys can see better than me, but 8-3-4. Okay, so I think Elijah's now counting that 9. So I think Chris seems to be comfortably in the lead, I would say, with that solve. But again, anything could happen.
There could be a competitor that's doing extremely well right now, but
we don't see it.
Looking at
Chris, she could count like a 10 or something. It's possible.
Looking at the competition psych sheet, or the first round results.
Both is good. I mean,
Quinn Maloney did get a PR though.
Curtis could definitely podium. Curtis is quite the all-rounder.
That's true. That's true.
He knows a big chunk of CSP. Yeah, I think he definitely was tracing on the first solve. I think. And maybe second, I don't know. But interesting.
What's it say?
I'll change it. I'll change it.
I got it.
Okay.
It didn't update from the graphics team, but
graphics team is you.
Yeah, I'm the graphics team, commentary team, camera person, and the live streamer.
You just have guest commentators. That's all you have.
Yeah. Okay. So in the camera's a little out of focus, but yeah, it does use CSP. You can see the finger pointing.
Yeah, but he doesn't. I don't think he knows full or something.
It's true.
Okay. I think he probably is doing CSP. Based off the little bit of fumbling on this cube shape, he's definitely trying to use an alloc he just learned. So, getting some practice in.
Does it get parity?
So he did the alloc. Oh, he got parity.
He got parity.
So unfortunate for Aiden, but
1866 for him. $18.66 for Aiden Dincher. Quite unfortunate. So, none of the top 3 solvers solving, but Christopher Chi is solving.
Chris Chi about to go solving.
So,
okay, can cut to this alternate angle we have here. He has the headphone in. Will he take it out? I don't know.
Well, if he doesn't take it out, it is a
then
DNF.
we will DNF him. It's a good question. Is he locked? Okay, he's locked in, yeah.
That would have been bad.
What an upset if he had a DNF.
Okay. That would have changed up the
and Elijah
game.
is solving at the same time. So we will have to, again, cut between them. Okay. Elijah. Oh,
613 from Elijah.
Oh, I think it might be a plus +2, and Christopher Chi with what I believe is a 823, if I'm not mistaken, but I think that is a +2 for Elijah on a 6-1, which is very unfortunate to see. And that might put him out of the running for New England champ. That's really hard to see. But so I think is it 823? I think it's 823 for Chris Chi on solve 4. I believe. Hopefully that is correct. 823. Yep. There we go. So I think Chris Chi's best possible. I think
This time?
823. I got it right.
823, okay.
Yeah. But I think that might guarantee Chris the win if I'm not mistaken. Actually, I think does Elijah have 2 more solves left? I don't know. He might have 1 more solve left. But Chris Chi with a pretty solid average, I think. I don't know what his PR is actually. Could he be on a PR watch? Maybe it's possible. Let's see. So we got 815 in the previous round. And his current PR is 716, so no, he is not on PR pace, but he could still get sub 8, which is pretty good for him, I believe. Yeah, he hasn't gotten a sub 8 average in a few months, so should be good. Also extremely consistent from him, so yeah.
Great news, guys. Clement D. Tucker has chosen to be on stream. So
For which round, Pura?
yeah.
Awesome. Okay, Aiden has his cube. We'll cut to that. Will Aiden do the CSP correctly? Let's see. I think he was tracing. Oh,
That's good.
Super solid solve from Aiden.
755 with CSP.
There's some good potential. He has really good turning, is what I've noticed.
That's not Chris Chi's.
That a nice 6th solve and a 5th solve. Chris Chi. Okay.
So I'm not exactly sure what
Elijah, he +2 to 6-1. I don't think he can podium.
so we should-
or
I
he
think-
can podium, but I don't think he can win.
Yeah.
But yeah, unfortunate. Might try to watch his last solve to see what he can get. I think he has 1 more or 2 more. Let me think. He had the first like a 7-9, and then he had this is his 4th solve, I believe.
Yeah.
So he does have a decent chance of winning actually if he can just pull out a but he has this is his 5th 'cause he has the 9
Yeah.
counted, so it is 5th. What is that?
Off stream.
But it's unfortunate though. I think that might be could be like a 6. Let's see what it is. But I don't think it's going to be enough to take the win though. 6.59. Oh, that must hurt knowing that would have counted though. Still not a terrible average, but
Did you see what Elijah got?
yeah, 6.59. Unfortunate. And I think let's see if Chris is about to do his next solve. Here he is. I think he has guaranteed the New England champ, I believe. So hopefully he can improve his average, maybe get a sub 8 or BPA. Let's see. A little fumble there. Oh yeah. And so that will be, I think, like an 8.0 average. Unfortunate. And I think that means he is the New England champion. And I think Elijah would have, I think he +2 out of it. So very unfortunate to see there. I wonder what Elijah's average would have been without the +2. Maybe like, I mean, he did like counting 9.5, so I have no idea.
12, 7 free.
I think either way, I think Chris Chi would have won.
Yeah.
Even without the +2.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not the. Oh no, because maybe.
Maybe.
But then there's more pressure than the last off. The what if game kind of. I don't know.
It's a crazy.
The pressure does change.
Okay.
So I think now we have what is it? We have 4x4 finals. Okay, I have to go compete. I don't know where Carter is, but yeah. Okay, I will grab him 1 second. Carter, I have to go compete in 4 finals. So you'll take the
I'll take
the
spot?
stream.
Okay.
Okay. Bye stream.
Goodbye.
I might come back for like 2 finals.
Okay.
I'd be down.
Sounds good. So what did you guys think of that square 1 round? I was mainly handling the camera, so I wasn't really able to take a look. Gabriel was a camera operator. I guess I used this remote, so stupid remote that doesn't work. But anyway, wow, 41 viewers. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys want to stick around, make sure to check out Freeway Free head-to-head finals. We had a peak of 54 viewers so far. That's awesome. Hopefully we'll get more for Freeway Free finals because clock is not as interesting as Free by Free. I will tell you that. So we're going to be moving on to 4x4 finals. For 4x4, our 2 competitors on stream are Cameron Solonier and Chandler Pike, but Elijah is also the 3rd stage, so Chandler Pike has been doing really well in big cubes, but we'll talk about that after we listen to the competitors getting called up for their competitors being called up to solve. Elijah +2 out of any champ. Oof, that's rough. But
competitors, please bring your cubes up to the cube submission table on the red stage and then wait in the competitor waiting area.
So we are waiting for this 4x4 finalist, but
11, 14, 15.
4x4 finals is starting right now. So welcome everyone to the live stream. We'll be following Chandler Pike and Cameron Solonier. So Cameron, last round achieved a 29.18 PR average, sub 30. Chandler Pike also achieved a sub 30 average, 29.58, so he will be on stream. Other people on stream include Elijah Rain Phelps, and not on stream, but close to the podium, Elijah Rain Phelps with a PR average of 30.68, and Joshua Project Phillips with 31.60. So Elijah has PR'd so far in both rounds of the
We'll be closing at 4 o'clock, so if you need any concessions, please go there in the next hour and a half.
It's a good idea. You guys should buy the concessions, and you should also buy the Clicky Studios jersey in the description below. That was terrible. Okay, so
beginning with 16th seed, Park Guard. In 15th, Aaron Jake Wong.
Aaron Jake Wong in 15th.
In 14th, Timothy Young. In 13th, Curtis Chai. In 12th, Lydia Kleiner. In 11th, Derek White. In 10th, Alex Needland. In 9th, Brandon Stone. In 8th, Aiden Ditcher. In 7th, Daniel Gutierrez. In 6th, Gabriel Garber-Bird.
Gabriel in 6th place.
In 5th, Jeffrey Lee.
And the top 4 actually PR'd last round. So Joshua Roberts-Pilsa had a 31.60 PR average.
In 3rd, Elijah
Elijah Phillips a 30.68 average.
In 2nd, Chandler Pike.
Chandler Pike had a 29.58 PR
And
average.
in 1st, Cameron Solonier.
And Cameron Solonier, the top seed, had a PR average of 29.18.
Amazing.
So a fist bump from the competitors right there. So the cubes are awaiting to be scrambled. We're awaiting scramblers. So Cameron receiving his cube, and we are ready to go. So Cameron Solonier preparing for the first solve. Let's see what we got here. So Cameron uses the Yale method. I would assume Chandler does the same as well. But Cameron solving under the table here. Pausing a little bit between that third cross edge, but these centers look very speedy. Flip it around 13 seconds, give or take. This looks like a very good solve for Cameron. Oh, this is fluid. Wow, freeway free stage is sub 20 POL parity though. That's going to cost him a little bit. Does he know the ZB? Yes, he does. It's a 29.16. He looks relieved. So 29.16 for Cameron. That's going to be his first solve. Chandler has yet to receive his cube. So, Chandler received his cube. Now he is getting ready. Ready to solve here. So Chandler Pike is solving right now. Putting his cube slightly under the table, so we won't be able to get too much of an angle here. But so far, approaching the 10-second mark, the 12-second mark. Chandler solving right now. 20 seconds. He's looking to improve on his PR average, hopefully, or if it is in his eyes considered a fluke, then we'll know. PL parity for Cameron though. It's a 30.24 for for Chandler. I'm getting my names mixed up. It's a 30.24 for Chandler Pike. And now we're going to wait for the next solvers.
Cameron is receiving his cube now. Is Alex solving with his AirPod in? No, this is just warm up, I believe. So, Cameron Solonier now solving the puzzle, or going to solve the 404. The center's looking pretty good. There's a bit of a pause in between the center and the edge pairing stage, but otherwise very fluid from Cameron. Wow, this looks like a good solve. This could be another pure. Oh no, but that's OL parity, so that's going to cost him and PLL parity as well. That's going to be a 31.34 for Cameron Solonier. Without those double parities, you could imagine in your head what it could have been. His PR average is around is sub 30. His PR average, in fact, is a 29.19, so his first solve was sub that. Let's see if he can keep that pace up instead of what he just got. So, Cameron, done with that. Cameron is warming up with a 5x5. Interesting choice, because 5x5 is already done. And he's already the New England champ and the winner of 5x5 for the whole competition overall. Chandler Pike now, one of the trainee delegates in the region, is ready to solve. Chandler contemplating. I do see those two bars from one on yellow, one on white. He is solving under the table, so we'll cut across to a view of the timer to more accurately reflect on where he's at. Right now, Chandler just broke his PR by quite a lot last round. He has last round he had a 29.58 PR average. His PR before this competition was a 31.61. So awesome job from Chandler, but that is a 31.94, similar to what his PR was before his 29 average. That's his first sub 30 average at this competition, and in official competing. Chandler Pike has been competing since the year 2018. Cameron here already took home the 5x5 and 6x6 New England Championship titles, and I believe won both of them as well. Let's see how he does on this solve. Seems a little hesitant here, but ready to move. That was a big lockup though in the first two centers and a huge pause. He is nervous. Using the Vin cube. That's a lot of pauses here and there, but they do add up a lot. Flip at around 15 seconds, pausing in the edge pairing stage, and he is probably going to hope for no parity to save the solve. I do see some lockups as well. Fear stage at around 25. Wow, this F2L is really good, but OL parity. Oh, that could have saved it, and that's PLL parity too with a J-perm at the end. That's going to be a 34.93. Not the best time for Cameron. He'll have to watch behind his shoulder, over his shoulder, for some other competitors that might make the podium. Those competitors being Elijah Rain Phelps and Joshua Broderick Phillips with a 30.68 average and a 31 average. Jeffrey Lee is also in contention. He has a 31 PR average. There's a lot of other people off stream that could podium. So Cameron completing his third solve there. We're still awaiting Chandler's cube. If you guys are enjoying the live stream, make sure to subscribe and like the video.
as well as sticking around for 3x3 head-to-head finals. Not head-to-head finals, it's a little bit different, but we'll explain it when the time comes. That will be at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time, but we are running a little behind schedule, so it looks like it's going to be closer to 4:30 p.m.
But come in early because then you'll catch the blind finals.
And that's going to be really exciting. We have Parf Garg and Christopher Chi on the stream for that. So both competitors do not have a cube currently. Now Mike Zhang is bringing the cube to Chandler Pike, who is now solving, or going to solve, I should say. Chandler, once again, taking time to breathe in and breathe out. Chandler Pike. Ready for the third solve. Here we go. Good start, but putting the cube on his lap, so I'll switch over. Definitely seems to be some noise happening in the audience area or in another station, but we'll see what that's all about. Hopefully that doesn't affect Chandler's solving. So Chandler, hopefully he should be done about now if he wants a chance at the podium. Ooh. This is not going to be great for Chandler. 36 in OL parity. It looks like finishing up the PLL 2. Oof, lucky there. That's going to be 41.30 for Chandler Pike. So right now, podium could be anywhere, and even though the times are not, I guess they're sort of similar to both competitors, there's a bit of an interesting similarity here. They both had a relatively decent start to the average, then they both got 31s, and now they've gotten two singles that could cost them the podium, or the win, I should say. The podium is a little bit more lax in terms of who gets in and who doesn't, because there's just so many good competitors here that all average around the same, so it would be impossible to make a fair prediction on who would definitely get first, second, and third, but we can do our best here and look at the two on stream. This is naturally the favorites, but by all means not definitely the favorites. Chandler having some conversation with his fellow competitor. If you guys are wondering what's next, I have a schedule right here. I'll read it out to you guys. So they gave us these pamphlets right here, and next up we have Pure Minx, where we'll see Clement D. Tucker and let me double check. Clement D. Tucker and Stephen Winteringham. Then afterwards, we will be looking at one-handed finals, skew finals, 2x2 finals, free-blind finals, and then the 3x3 final at 4 p.m. or 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time. So, right now we're looking at the two competitors. Cameron hasn't yet to get his cube, but looks like he's going to get it now. So, let's see. Let's get the overhead view on Cameron Solonier, now solving his 4x4. Hello, Vodemir. Yes, Cameron is using the Steven. And that's a really good first center. There's a slight pause on that in between the yellow center, but good cross edges so far, looking around for those centers, but finishes it very quickly. Oh, flip at around 11 seconds, give or take. Oof, that was a large pause on the edge pairing stage, so hopefully he can make it up for it. He got very lucky there. 18-second 3x3 stage. Let's hope for the best. No OL parity. This solve could be good. Does he know the ZB? No, it's PLL parity. Or, no, he does know the ZB. 28.60 for Cameron. I don't think PR is possible here, but he could still get a sub 30 average. Let me double check.
So, Cameron's BPA is going to be... There's no internet, so I will check on my stream laptop. So Cameron's Saulnier's BPA. Let's give it a double check. It is sub 30, 29.7. So let's hope for the best. Chandler, you're going to solve? Or not going to solve? Oh, no, he is. So Cameron Saulnier looks to be poised to win so far, but that's not without consideration from Elijah and the other competitors, including Josh as well. They're still at 34, looming over Cameron's head, which would make that average significantly worse. So Chandler, if he wants to have a chance at the win, to beat Cameron, then he would have to do something now. Will they be streaming Mid-Atlantics? You'll see. I can't comment. That's a 29.62. That's good for Chandler Pike. 29.62 would certainly have some influence if he gets BPA here. Because for Chandler Pike to win, he would have to have Cameron get his worst possible average, and then he would have to get best possible average, Chandler. BPA is 30.6. Cameron's worst possible average here is a, calculate this quickly, is a 31.81, so Chandler absolutely still has a chance to beat Cameron. Let's find out. And you see that yellow edge there. I don't think Cameron is dual neutral on Yao, because he is looking for that white cross edge. Ooh, this is a pause though. This could be a chance for Chandler Pike to win if Cameron doesn't lock in. A lot of pauses on the edge pairing stage. Around 17 seconds now, 20 seconds. Good F2L though. This could lock in something for Cameron. Oh, that's a beautiful last layer. No parity. 27.30. That's a 29.7 average for Cameron Saulnier. That was absolutely insane. After maybe somewhat of a... maybe a bit of an average start. But that certainly locks it in for Cameron for a sub-30 average. Cameron Saulnier's PR single is a 24.45, but he clutches up the best possible. Let's see if Chandler has a chance to make use of what he has left. So Chandler Pike getting ready to solve. Let's see how he does. Is he ready? Yes, he is. Using a Moyu cube, assuming the Moyu Aosu world record M. So Chandler would need to get best possible average for something to happen. He could possibly make the podium here. Let's check some of the other WCA live results. Aiden Dincher has a 30.23, so that actually could podium Aiden Dincher off stream. Otherwise, oh, that's a 34 from Chandler Pike. So that won't be necessarily podium worthy, unfortunately. Counting that 34. Actually, it could still make podium, barely, but so far Aiden has that 30.23 average. Cameron has that sub 30 average, so we'll have to see if Elijah makes the podium with maybe, let's see what we got here.
Elijah's looking intently, so let's see if he handshakes Elijah. Elijah, 29.7 average. Cameron, Elijah seems to be very surprised to hear that. I'm not entirely sure what Elijah Rain Phelps is going to get. Not Elijah Brown, silly. 29.7 for Cameron Solnier. Elijah has yet to be entered in. Elijah. Was yeah. Hop on stream. What did you get?
For what? 4x4?
Yeah, what did you get for 4x4?
Well, first of all, I got good. I did good in Squan, or did good enough. I did bad, but I did good enough to be New England champ, so that's good. 4x4, I got a 33.3 average, which is really good for me, but that's like PR4 somehow, because I did good in like every other final.
Yeah, that's not going to podium, unfortunately.
No, no, I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, G-Prime beat him. Oh, he beat him barely.
Yeah. So.
Nice. Okay, well, 33.3 is still like ridiculous for me, so that's chill as hell. What's next? Pyramix?
Yeah, Pyramix is up next. All right. So catch it in.
When is one-handed? Because I can. Actually, I need to use the bathroom really badly, but then I can.
Thanks.
I got missed OH by single chat.
So
wait, I can say chat. It's like I'm actually speaking to a chat.
Welcome to ClickyStudios.com.
Carter loves me. Right, Carter?
Yeah, sure. We are ahead of schedule.
We are behind
No, we are
schedule.
behind schedule. Ooh, 20 minutes behind schedule. So, Pyramix final. OH is after Pyramix.
Is it? Oh,
yeah.
perfect.
Elijah, can you watch the stream now?
No, Carter, I have to compete.
Oh, sorry. Where's get Gabriel? So, for the Pyramix live stream, we have Stephen Winchingham and Clement D. Tucker. So, sorry, let's see. Stephen Winchingham, Clement D. Tucker for Pyramix. So stick around and watch Clement's first average on stream. He has requested not to be on stream for round 1 or 2, but he personally told me that he wants to be on stream for Station 2. So that's absolutely fantastic. I love to see that confidence, especially with live streaming becoming more of a prominent thing in this region, hopefully. We should really get used to people handling everything. So, people want to become Clement D. Tucker for Pyramix finals. We still have a lot of other people off stream, but that's we'll find out what happens here. All the 4x4 finalists have been entered in. Our podium looks like it's going to be. Never mind. Olivia Kleiner has not been entered in yet.
Olivia is in everything because she's good at stuff.
Olivia still has to complete a solve. She most likely got an extra, I'm assuming.
Once again, we need to fill all of our judging stations. Judging is very relaxing. You get to sit down, watch some solves up close, and while the cube's being scrambled, you can take a short nap. Can you just give me more judges?
Chandler does not podium, unfortunately. He has missed out on the podium in 4th place because Joshua Broderick Phillips also got a PR in that round. So we have Clement D. Tucker and Stephen Winchingham in Pyramix finals. But up next, we are going to be welcoming all of the Pyramix finalists. Where's Gabriel?
We need just 1, 2 more judges. Okay. Oh, 3. 3 more judges. I think Pyramix is fun because it's shaped like a triangle.
I got 6, and then I counted it.
Another.
I did make finals. I counted
So,
Alright.
time to announce our competitors.
Yeah, you need a warm up, right?
In 16th, Sai Sabari Ramesh.
I didn't make my way through 2x2.
Yeah. Referee's like at 4 points.
In 15th, Luciano James Saguano.
Okay, it's about to start.
In 14th, Brian Hughes.
Okay.
Let's bring
In
in Alex
13th,
Needland.
Joshua Broderick Phillips.
Okay, sure. Oh
In
shit.
12th, Benjamin
I
Pierce.
spilled this, so I'm gonna sit on here. Actually, no one's gonna sit on here. You guys did not see it on stream, but I just spilled water all over one of the chairs. That's awesome. We have a lot of equipment here, so thank God it's in the computer.
11, Jay Pharma.
So we have Clement D. Tucker
Nine,
and
Quinn
Stephen
Maloney.
Wintringham on stream.
8, Elijah Rain Phelps.
Okay.
7, Yuki Nagai.
So joining me in commentary right now is
6,
Alex
Aiden
Needland.
Ditcher.
Hello.
So Alex is was the top seed going into 3x3.
I certainly was.
He is not the top seed anymore, but he is going into not Pyraminx. He's going into 3x3.
Yeah, that's true.
Clement D. Tucker.
Yeah, as a disclaimer, I know absolutely nothing about Pyraminx. So I think my commentary will be really valuable, but
And 10, Lydia Klein.
That's is that the mindset? That's not the mindset.
yeah, I'm actually a professional Pyraminxer. I know I'm really knowledgeable.
Yeah. So sure. So Clement is. Oh wow, we already have the cubes ready for Clement, and looks like for Steven as well. Let's go take a look. So Clement is ready. Solving. Oh, that's a big pause. It's a
241 Dylan Chan time. Steven's inspecting. Oh man,
Yeah.
did not seem to do the right solution.
4.87 for Steven. Not the best times right now.
Are they talking about 4x4 in the chat?
They
I didn't know
were,
people
they
did that
were,
well.
but then, now it's Pyraminx. So guys, talk about Pyraminx in the chat. If you
That's true. Everyone's favorite, very interesting event.
high five from Stephen Wintringham to Clement.
Love to see the camaraderie.
Love to see it. Hopefully we can get back on schedule. We're supposed to be starting for OH right now.
Oh man.
We're not. So.
Bro.
Ooh.
How long is your drive home?
4 hours and 30 minutes without traffic.
Yeah.
6
Yeah,
hours
without
with
traffic,
a car
emphasis.
crash on I-95. So.
Yeah, I feel you. I had the same experience on Friday. It was supposed to be like 5 something and it was like 7.
That's a warm-up salt from Clement, by the way.
Oh.
So.
I totally missed it.
Just doing warm-ups right now. So not
Incoming
official
world
salts.
record single. Bro, I love doing that, but no one notices. Like when I'm on stage, or like head-to-head 3x3 finals, I'll just like do the 347 scramble and just get like a 2, and then like no one notices.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Chris Sun's in chat. What's up? Hello, hello.
That's
Mad
Chris Sun.
Cuber 101. My goat right there.
Is that the cookies from Graham? Those are the cookies from Graham Stone. That's absolutely hilarious.
What about cookies?
So, Graham Stone had made some .olol or not .olol cookies.
Huh.
So it was sugar cookies in the shape of a square, and his mom baked them, but he frosted them. So.
It's pretty cool.
That's very cool.
Graham and I were sitting next to each other doing 4x4. We both got a lot of parodies.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the 2 on-stream competitors have not received a scramble yet. They did receive the first scramble very quickly, so.
Looks like they might be discussing a solution. Spreading some wisdom.
So, Clement, of course, placed second. Stephen Wintringham placed first. But some other
competitors to look out for. In the first round, Yuki Nagai with a 212 PR.
Oh wait, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, and then
That's lit.
Chris Shanafwani, Jacob Schwartz, Curtis Chai, Aiden Ditcher, Yuki Nagai, Elijah Ray Phelps, Quinn Maloney, Olivia Kleiner, and yeah, they're all about 1 second within each other, so very, very interesting. Clement is now on stream. It's free tips. I do see a block
Looks like
there.
some blocks on red.
And green. Ooh, it's a lock up there. That's a 164.
That's solid. Yeah, he looks like he's pretty happy with that.
Very satisfied with that.
Casual smirk. That's not. You put it in. I think their names are flipped around.
My fault, gang. Times are flipped. Chris Sun Aura.
Oh, wait, Carson's in the chat too. Nice, nice.
Is there any
Whole
Alex
gang's here.
Let's get some Alex Needland aura. Let's like really. Let's
I
really
do
talk
not
about
have
that.
aura.
Also, by the way, let's talk about.
Oh, wait, there's a camera.
There's a camera over here. But let's talk about what was it during 5x5? I think, or one of the finals you were in. It looked like you had your AirPods in, but the cube was not. Like the solve wasn't in frame, so we didn't know if you were warming up or actually solving. That's a 220. Steven Wincheringham. It's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Very decent, actually.
So it looked like I was cheating?
Yeah.
So just my head was in frame while I was in
just your
5
head,
finals?
Yeah, it looks like
I'm glad my cube wasn't in frame.
I do not believe that the Dylan Square One world record average was recorded by Dylan.
Oh, wait, what? That happened?
The crowd reaction was, yeah.
Oh, see, I'm so oblivious. Wait, what was it?
I actually don't know the exact time off the top of my head because
I'll look it up right now.
Okay, Alex.
Wait, how did I not know that? That's pretty lit.
That is very lit. Dylan, well deserved.
Yeah, definitely. Hasn't he had like so many BPAs? 488.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Quite close. Wait, can I see the times? Oh
Very
man,
consistent.
that's really impressive considering he had a 790 on the fourth solve. Yeah, because seems like he's had a pretty big like mental barrier with getting world record average. So yeah, props to him. That's pretty cool. Clement's about to do his third solve. Oh man, yeah, he did not inspect for long. Ooh, good turning.
158 from Clement.
I think that says 168.
Never mind, I'm blind. Guys, my eye appointment is on Monday.
Oh man.
Tomorrow.
Eye
so
appointment.
Eye exam.
Someone said he got a miss scramble extra on 1. I guess they might be talking about the Squan world record average. So like if he had to redo it at the end, that's also really impressive. That's like the Timon 486 when he had to get sub 5 twice.
I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I don't know, but if that's what happened, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Anyway, this is us right now. Say
Mhm.
hi. We should get back to Steven. Sorry, we're not gonna get any more footage of you. Steven Wincheringham taking a sip of water.
That's a good strategy. That's the Carson Majaya strategy. Always have a bunch of bottles of water, and preferably spill them.
Oof.
Also sees that block on green. Doesn't go for it.
Solving on red. It's
That's
the same
quite
block,
solid.
191, but shaking his head. So, not to the expectation, I'm assuming. These scrambles, that one scramble specifically was really good. Scramble number 1 wasn't great, per se.
Yeah, scrambles 2 and 3 both had some pretty nice blocks on them though. So.
I'm not a pure make solver, but there are a lot of pure make solvers in the chat. I do see Elijah Brown in the chat, former world record holder for single. To movie into bar. Okay.
Sounds legit.
I don't want to read out the solution too loud, but just in case. The two are talking to each other. I believe Margot is doing running duties and judging duties at the same time, so Clement could... he needs to lock in here.
Yeah, do we know what other people have gotten so far? Does it have
Right now,
live entry? No, it
we
doesn't.
do not have live entry at this competition. The scramble not looking so great.
Not taking
No
a long
summer
time to stop moving the cube around though, so he might have found something.
Oh no! Oh yes!
He really kind of had some
It's a
slow
one-
turning, but it was a really efficient solution. He didn't even need to turn fast for that. Does he?
That's a 199. Is that
Do we know
guaranteed?
Do we know what his PR is? Can you pull up the stats?
That could be guaranteed PR average right there. For Clement.
189 for sub 2. Wow. He probably does have guaranteed PR then. Nice.
Whoa.
I think he's had a pretty good day today. He had something else that was really good. He was celebrating.
Yeah,
I don't know
but
what that
he
was.
could-
Maybe like clock.
You can get this PR. Yeah, he can get this PR like even lower. This could be sub 2. Is this guaranteed sub 2?
It's 189 for sub 2. Someone said in the chat. I'm gonna pull up his.
189.
Find out
so
what his
I think
PR is.
203 worst possible.
Whoa. 203 worst possible? Wow. Yeah, his
So
current
New
PR is
England,
213.
203 worst possible average. That's New England record. It's awesome to see.
He's probably locked in winning, unless someone else is cooking right now.
So Steven, we can get a look at that scramble. Ooh. Not seeing what Clement saw.
Wow. Really fast turning. Same
199
time.
as well.
Same time, different solution.
The millisecond difference.
Now Luke Garrett is saying 231 for sub 2. That's quite different from a 189. That's looking very doable.
It is looking very doable.
That sounds about right too, if counting the 241 would have given him 203. Oh, well. Practicing that world record single. Nice.
Nah, that was a +2 on the back.
Oh, man.
But,
Steven could cook, that is true. Steven's best possible here is still very good.
yeah, so Clement, by the way, is warming up. These are not his official times. So what's BPA for Steven? Could we calculate that?
Yeah, let's do that.
So 203.
Actually, if Clement gets worst possible and Steven gets best possible, then Clement
Wait.
wins by single.
Is Clement's also 203?
His worst possible is 203.
Maybe they're talking about Steven.
Oh, no, but they were saying that before Steven got the 199. So.
Huh. Yeah, it's also 203. Of course.
Oh, and he's about to do his last solve. This could be very big.
So Clement D. Tucker.
Expecting.
This could be
3
make or
tips. I
break.
don't see many blocks. Shaking. Oh, not quite.
It's a 283, so it's not quite.
It was
sub
definitely
2,
possible there.
But that's
but
going to be
I'm
PR
sure he's still
average.
happy with that. Yeah. That's really, really good.
It's good to see Clement do well.
Yeah, congrats to Clement.
Ooh.
Good stuff.
So
Let's check WC Live to see if other people have finished, see if their averages have gone in.
So Stephen Winteringham is now completing his last solve. Let's see if Stephen could cook. Oh, it's a bit locky.
Similar hesitations to Clement on that one.
It's 255 for Stephen Winteringham, and that's going to be it for Pyraminx round 1. Let's take a look at what the podium looks like.
There's not a lot of people entered right now, but so we don't know what other people got.
Who's entered in? Okay, so we
Aiden
have,
Dinter has a 240. Elijah has a 280.
So Clement D. Tucker has been entered in a 203 PR average. Aiden Dinter 240. Elijah Rain Phelps 280. Stephen Winteringham, I think, will make the podium.
Yeah, definitely.
From the looks of it.
What, 199, 250?
We might want to wait for Yuki. Well, that was PR for him, but the 213. But he could do something well. Saisabari 630. 8.
Interesting average. Starting with a 10, counting a 9. What was it to make pure finals?
To make pure finals, it was
a 3.7.
So Sai was the last seed that come in.
Elijah Rain Phelps 280, Chris Afwani 352. So far it's looking like Steven has made the podium, and Clement has won, but that's going
Looking to
without
win.
the averages of Olivia, Ryan, Quinn,
Or Yuki. So still up in the
Curtis as
air.
well.
Wait, can we see if they're done? It just hasn't been entered yet, or yeah, I don't know.
Is this?
Okay.
Okay.
Looks like they're done.
So one-handed finals.
Another one.
Good job to all of the Peer Mix finalists in this group. Looks like Clement did win.
Most likely. Unless, yeah, I don't know.
Not entirely sure.
We'll find out in a couple minutes.
We'll find out.
Looks most likely.
So Aiden Dincher 240 says by Ramesh. Ryan Hughes of 362. Chris Afwani ready.
Oh, wow. Curtis Chai with a 222 average. That's going to beat Steven.
Oh, 219. So Steven could.
Oh, wait. Oh, what am I talking about? That was first off. Yeah. 219 average by Curtis Chai. That's pretty
That's
crazy.
going to beat Steven from the looks of it.
Yeah.
Let's take
Steven's
another-
like 2-2. So Steven's not guaranteed podium after that.
Oh.
Looks like Carter has some responsibilities. And apparently Carson Majaya does not know how to spell giggly. Alright. One-handed finals. Seated first, Jalen Miles. Some names I don't know, to be honest.
In 13th, Timothy Young. In 12th, Chandler Pike. In 11th, Aaron J. Wong.
So feel free OH finals.
In 10, Charlie Amarello.
You might be commentating. Elijah might be commentating. I'm not.
So we'll find out who shows up.
We'll find out. If Elijah doesn't show up, we'll do Alex again in commentary.
This is actually an event I do know something about.
So,
Unlike
top
Pyramids.
two seeds,
Jalen Miles.
and Peter Hahn.
In 6th, our organizer, Levi Gibson.
Levi Gibson, the GOAT.
In 5th, Jeffrey Lee. In 4th, Aiden
Oh, nice
Dinner.
view cam. It's Zen Kanani's PR 3x3 average.
In 3rd, Daniel Gutierrez. In 2nd, Peter Hoff. And in 1st, Jalen Miles. Does anyone not have a judge? Will Russo, Charlie Amarello. Who else is that? Timothy? So many great people who you can judge. Wouldn't it be fun to come judge them? You just need
Some cool PL executions by Peter.
right over here. Who wants to judge Will Russo? Who wants to judge Timothy? He's so fun to judge.
Okay.
Thank you all.
Looks like there's a swap of seats. Daniel Gutierrez is now in first seed on stream. I thought he was going to come back to tell me to judge.
Do you have any assignments or no?
That's a good question.
Peter Haas
No.
starting right now. We're gonna
Dot
cut over
OLL.
to Daniel.
Oh,
who's
and a
also
+2.
struggling. Oh, 14-15 for Peter.
Oh, and a
9:24.
9:24. Showing us he deserves to be on first seed right now, even though he is not actually first seed.
So it's
Owning up to it.
Jalen Miles. And that is going to be a +2 penalty for Peter.
unfortunately. So, Peter Ha, something very interesting about him. I think he overall PB'd a weight average earlier this week, or last week, I should say. Peter Ha with a 10.19 OH average, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 10.19.
Yeah, that was overall PB for him, and the
Top
best,
50 in the world.
the best part about that is, fun fact about Peter is that he competes in 4 events, first of all. His two-handed average is 9.58. and
Wow.
His OH average is 10.19.
His ratio of rankings is very, very interesting.
So he is also 11th in America, which is absolutely insane. So Peter Ha now solving. Wearing a suit jacket.
I noticed that earlier, yeah.
This is good.
A dot OLL again.
Once again.
Looks like a two dot OLLs and J perms in a row.
15-11. The wind does not really seem to be in favor here.
Looks like Daniel is watching something on his phone. I don't know if he knows we can see that. Perhaps it's something he's listening to.
No idea.
Interesting perspective into the warm-up routine of top solver Daniel Gutierrez.
I have no idea what Daniel's watching. I want to show on
It
stream
looks
just
like
in
a.
case.
Oh, they can't see that?
No, they can only see the right-hand side.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it looks like some kind of live performance or a music video or something.
Maybe a live stream.
It looks like he's got a text from someone. If only we could read it. No.
Like Bed Wars, but with treasure
I don't even
chests?
remember that. I think that's hilarious. I have no idea what that is.
So, both competitors do not have a scramble yet. I think we are awaiting Daniel next.
Surprising that Daniel's only done one solve at this point. Although that 924 is looking quite clean, as it is.
Yeah. Daniel Gutierrez's PR average, what's it?
It's an 1138.
It's 1138.
I looked it up.
So, oof, that's good.
Yeah, solid pace after one solve. See if he keeps it up.
So both competitors not on stream, unfortunately. I think they're taking a look at the scramblers.
Yeah, waiting for get their cubes. Looks like Peter's about to do his third solve before Daniel gets his second. Peter looking like he found a cross pretty quickly.
Daniel Gutierrez has just received his cube. We'll cut back to him in just a bit. But Peter, well, this is a good solve.
Very efficient F2L. Does he know the ZB?
No,
He does
but-
not, unfortunately.
In 1187 for Peter, huh? So Daniel Gutierrez.
On OL, about 8.
J Prim to end it off. Oh, that was a little.
Took a bit
wonky.
long to execute that J perm, but considering his PR average, this is still solid pace. I'm sure he's not very unhappy about that. What's up?
We got caught over here.
Oh.
Is Carter dealing with a Clicky Studios equipment issue. Oh,
I
Donnie
think-
with a 924 on the first. Wow.
He seems to be watching some kind of music video or a live performance.
He looks to be watching a club performance at the moment to stay locked in. Very interesting.
Oh.
Donnie, not the type of person to strike me to listen to club music, but you know what? I respect it.
Warming up his hands
Peter
with a 1 point.
we
Receiving
go.
his fourth solve now.
So, Donnie. Oh, I get it now. Donnie's a drummer, I think. Maybe? Is that what he's doing with his hands? Is he drumming?
I can't tell if he's drumming or
maybe he's
cubing. Yeah.
He might be using both.
Fortunately, I don't know how to switch cameras, so we're gonna have to watch Peter from this angle. Ooh. Wow.
We missed
that.
that angle, but there's an 869. That's a PR single for Peter Ha. First up 9. That better matches his 10.19 official average, which he got a few weeks ago. Peter Ha, very good single. I will eat that panini, Carter. Don't even fret.
Are there any solves?
Yeah, Peter just got an 8.
What time was it?
868.
PR single for Peter Ha.
Looked like a skip at the end.
Hopefully that doesn't make Daniel too nervous going into that solve.
Such a weird.
Yeah.
Alright, can you guys shift over one?
Oh.
Seats.
Carter, what if you just sit there?
I'll sit in the wet seat.
It's wet. Yeah, he spilled water on it.
Of course he did.
Daniel Gutierrez about to do his third solve. Huh?
Peter Ha.
I don't know how to use this thing.
I got you. Daniel Gutierrez. Hard to see what he's doing here, but this all looks to be not going too great, to be honest. No. Oh, Daniel. Getting frustrated with this time. It's going to be a 17 for Daniel. Carter Williams, very close to me. I see the water now on the floor.
That seat has water on it.
True that. So Peter Haas.
Say true that.
I said true that with the Daniel, very inconsistent, but counting a 12. Peter.
Yeah, it's hard to tell who's in the better position right now.
So Peter's first solve was a +2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Make sure you guys watch.
It's hard to get that out of your head,
Freeway Free
starting with a
Finals.
+2.
Make sure you guys watch the Freeway Free Finals.
Yes. Do that.
Probably gonna be at 4:30. So.
Huh? Ooh. Okay. Levi with a 10.3 single. Daniel Gutierrez. Is he solving now or is this a warm up? I can't tell. That was a warm up. Peter Ha on his final solve. His BPA is ridiculous. Yeah, no, it's not. We just counter an 8, but we'll see what he can get here to lock in a good average.
Looks like
Possibly
he did White
New
Cross almost
England
on top.
champion. I did see that. You're right. Bit locky. OLL. A perm. That's good, but is it good enough? It's a 13
It's
average.
hard to say not knowing what the first seed got, as he opted to not be on stream.
Probably. Oh, who's first seed?
Jalen Miles.
Yeah, Jalen Miles.
A Rue user.
A Rue user. Interesting.
That's very interesting. That definitely sets him apart from the rest of the competition, as Rue is largely considered to be a superior method for one-handed.
Rue also becoming a lot more popular, especially in the Philippines, where it seems like the slowest Rue solver in the Philippines is someone who can get like a sub-10 average. Because we just saw 2 mid-5 averages from somebody named Crimson from the Philippines with Rue, as well as a 6.4 single. That happened this past weekend. Daniel Gutierrez, I believe this is his 4th solve. Hopefully the nerves aren't getting to him too much. That looked like a great start to the F2L.
2-gen F12 finish. Not
Tricky
a great
OLL.
OLL.
Oh no, come on. Okay, that's alright, that's alright. 12
He's still on
48.
good pace.
It's all going to come down to this last solve for Daniel.
Yeah, it could go
because his
really far either
BPA
way.
and WPA are so vastly different. But Peter's... So, Jeffrey Lee with a PR average. 1374, which is sub me by 0.06. Levi Gibson...
Maybe by like 0.2.
Good single, but the average wasn't quite there. Gabriel Garber-Bird, 14 average. Not quite what he was looking for, I believe. I know Peter's average was around 13.0. Peter Haas' average was 1311.
That currently
So
puts
that
him in
is
first out of who's
currently
entered.
first. Yeah, there's only 3 people entered, but I know Charles Armorello has potential to beat that. I know Jalen Miles has potential to beat that, and I know that Daniel Gutierrez, our first seed, don't know what he's watching at the moment, to be completely honest. But not wearing headphones anymore, so
He's got the WC Live pulled up actually, honestly.
Does he have a back? Oh no, it's just the lighting. It looks weird. I see. So yeah, you're right. WC Live pulled up for Donnie, dropping his phone on the stage.
I wonder if you could hear that on stream.
Well, we heard it over here. So there's a loud boom. Daniel with his interesting routine. So that does look like drumming right there with sticks.
Might be a drummer.
Might be a drummer. I'll have to talk to him about that because that's something we might have in common if he's a drummer.
I didn't know you drum too.
I drum.
That's cool.
Not as much anymore. I did a lot when I was younger. But here we go.
Expecting
Daniel
his last solve.
Looking at a white cross here. Just going right into it. This F2L looks a little late. Oh,
Yeah,
good oil.
good
Yep, here we
oil,
go.
and
that's going to be great. Oh, come on. It's okay. It's okay.
Lucky,
12:21.
but that's still definitely enough.
That's a great average from Daniel Gutierrez.
It's definitely looking at first place
That
right
might
now,
be it.
and almost certainly a podium.
That might be. Oh,
And
that might have done
certainly
it.
has potential to win.
Very much so. That is a 12.3 average from Daniel Gutierrez. Very well could be New England champion.
Someone said Aiden Dincher 1302.
Yes, that is true. Beating Peter Hall, however, Aiden is not from New England, so that will not count towards the sort of more unofficial New England podium. But
I just got posture checked so
Yeah,
hard
hold
by
up.
this camera.
Posture checked.
there we go. Daniel with the win, but wait, what did Jalen Miles get though? Because he was off stream.
Nothing entered yet. Someone seems to have told Daniel Gutierrez that he won because he seems very happy. So
Yes.
perhaps that person does know what Jalen Miles got.
Waiting on Jalen to be entered.
Anyone else in the conversation?
Not particularly. Livia getting a PR single though, almost sub 10, 10:09. Chandler Pike PR average.
Good afternoon.
Okay.
If there is a 4-door Great Pacific, license plate 1RT514, parks in the end. Everyone, please see your car.
This is a little bit funny, guys.
Interesting announcement.
Nobody being entered as of now. Jalen Miles, though, is who we are looking out for. Marcus Tran, a PR single, 1290. Daniel Gutierrez, 1233 average. That could very well. That's first seed right now. It all comes down to the last 3 being entered, especially the last 2, which are Charles and Jalen. Let's see what they got, because we really don't know. Jalen walking off stage, which means he will probably be entered shortly. He doesn't look too ecstatic. Oh, is he walking towards us? Just walked right past us. We could have asked him about
I
his
think
average.
I've actually mentioned it on stream, but that pipe and drape in the back is where we are situated right now.
Yes,
that's true.
I've
True
mentioned
fact.
it many times in previous streams, but not this one. Jaden Miles 1307. Daniel wins.
So that's it, right? Daniel
that's it.
Gutierrez has
Daniel
won.
Gutierrez has
He is the
won.
New England champion.
It might be a
Jalen
bit
Miles,
rough
though,
for
with a PR
Peter.
single.
Next we have
Missing podium by 0.06 with the +2.
Did he +2 out of winning?
That's an interesting.
And also,
point.
was his third in 1187 or 11?
Also, the first sub I believe was a 0.15, not a 0.25.
Is there some misentry
Seems to be some
happening?
data situation
Some
here.
Oh, I have to compete.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, good luck, Elijah.
Thanks, bro.
We are now moving on to.
I don't mean to overstay my welcome, but I guess I'll just
No,
wait
no,
for
no,
someone
it's
else
good,
to
it's
show
good.
up.
Just wait for someone else to show up and forcibly kick you out. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I want to think about Peter's average. It would have been counting 12:15, 11:87, and 13:32.
We'll need lots of judges. Scoop is a very fun event to judge.
Oh my God.
Because you get to
All the
really
events are
find
very
out
fun to
who's
judge
lower.
according to these delegates.
That's debatable, yeah. And
What if we don't solve it?
Peter Hopp +2 out of a 12:45 average, which would not have won, but would have put him on the podium in second place.
Very fun to ask for, yeah, 6 delegates so you can kind of talk about it for a while. We just need a couple more judges.
So, on stream for
In
Scoop
16,
final.
Colin Chu.
Hey, Graham.
Can I hang out?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
We've got another guest, Graham Stone.
Hello.
In 14,
Graham, get yourself in the frame.
The camera's over here?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm in frame
In
now.
13,
Saisabari Ramesh and
Robinson.
Ryan Hughes are in Scoop finals.
They are.
In 12,
Our two
Chandler
people on
Pike.
stream.
In 11, Clement G. Tucker. In
A lot of
10,
running.
Elijah Ray Phelps.
Yes.
In 9, Curtis Chai. In 8, Yukina Guy. In 7, Chris G.
So, our viewership has been really good recently. Let's get it back up again. Let's get back to 50 viewers to watch some amazing Scoop solvers from
In 5th, Justin Lee.
ranked incredibly well across the nation, not
In
just the
4th,
region.
Olivia Kleiner. In 3rd, Aiden Ginger. In 2nd, Ryan Hughes. And in 1st, Sai Sabari Ramesh.
So,
Sai Sabari, I would say.
Not have a judge.
Sai Sabari Ramesh is definitely up for.
Does
He's
anybody know
definitely on track for a
who
win
it is?
here. He's done very, very well this comp. Winning, I believe he's won both of the previous Scoop rounds.
yeah, so,
Going for a sweep.
Yes, perhaps. Yes, I'm checking, and so he actually got he got second with his PR average in the first round, and he got first in the second round with a 3.14 average. So he's been doing very well in his main event, Scoop, so far this comp. So let's see what he can do in this final.
Unfortunately, we're back to an event I know nothing about, so
Yeah, I'm not judging this because I would not know if somebody got a +2 or not. So
oof.
I would have totally judged.
They're
but,
using the same joke that delegates use.
I mean, it's not even a joke. It's just true. I just can't.
Oh,
All right.
we have 37 viewers here. Let's get
Let's see.
13 more. Alex, why are you pushing a clock pin when it's face down?
I didn't know that's how clock pins work.
You just thought
You
the
thought-
clock
you
would
thought-
like pop up.
You thought it was like a pop-it or something? Or?
I don't know.
Yeah, the clock would just pop
Don't
up into
ask
the
me.
air and the pin would go down.
Yeah. But,
All right.
Just you wait for my clock arrow.
It's like
looks like Ryan and Sai are both awaiting their puzzles. We do see some runners coming up, so Sai, or excuse
I'm
me,
looking
Ryan.
surprised to see his cube come up from beside him. Oh,
all
and Sai
right,
getting his
so here
cube
we
at the
go.
same
both,
time.
Both people, both Ryan and Sai, have received their puzzles, and so they're gonna go in on this first scramble. Let's see how they do.
I think Sai, it looks like he might be waiting for Ryan here.
Perhaps. I do not know. Looks like they're... Okay, yeah. Looks like Looks like Sai might be waiting for Ryan to solve.
Not inspecting for very long.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Still a 3-9.
Still not very. Doesn't seem very upset with that actually.
3.91 from Ryan.
Okay, let's see.
See what Sai does with this scramble.
An 8.
Same solution.
Looked like very
3.000.
There. His turning was very
Clean
nice, and that is
solving and a clean
3
time.
flat exactly. 3 seconds for Sai. Nice turning, nice turning. It's a pretty good start for him. And I believe Ryan, it's not the best first solve, but I think for podiums, at least in the last round, all you needed was a 352 average. So a 391 is not great, but counting it is not the end of the world, depending on your other solves.
Two finals hasn't happened yet. No.
2x2 finals is happening after this, I believe, and then
looks like Ryan's getting ready for that.
The main event of this competition, 3x3.
The only real event.
Wow.
Yeah, 3x3 head-to-head finals.
Have to say
or
that
not head-to-head actually. It is actually
in groups of 4.
In groups of 4 people.
Really? Groups of 4.
Wait, you should probably.
I luckily got 5th in the round, so I get the overhead cam conveniently. All right, here we go. Despite not doing as well as everyone else, let's see what Ryan can do with Scramble 2.
Oh, it's a bar.
And here is Size Cube as well, but
seem to be synced up right now.
Oh my goodness, I see.
It looks like a pretty good scramble for
a very good scramble.
A twisted corner though.
I don't know a lot about
so maybe
Cube,
for
but I
orange
see a lot
too.
of the same color in the same spot.
That is very true.
And this may be.
That
okay.
Seems to be very confused by that scramble.
Elijah Rain Phelps' reaction says it all. This is truly
definitely a really
incredible.
Scramble.
This looks very
I'm
easy.
sure Sai
What
has
will
noticed
Sai
by
do?
now.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness.
What is a scramble?
Oh no. Is it a +2? Oh no.
And exactly what we were talking about before, very difficult to tell if this kid is a +2
no.
Is this a +2?
Oh no,
Is
no,
this a
no, no, no,
+2?
no.
It looks like it is, unfortunately, from what I
and
can
actually
see.
the exact same time by the two competitors.
Unfortunately. Wait,
1.328.
1.328, but Sai looks like it's a +2. Oh no, this is.
Oh my god, that is.
This is a disaster.
Does anyone know what Elijah got? He
for
seemed
Sai,
to have
but
a reaction.
Extremely interesting. Both competitors receiving a 1.328. Interesting, and most likely using the same solution as people typically do on easy scrambles and sprint events. Wow.
That's really rough for Sai because I'm sure it was getting in his head seeing that people around him were clearly getting an easy scramble.
This is just devastating for Sai, honestly.
Yeah, that must have been an extremely easy scramble.
Yes.
I'm really inclined to see what other people get because I've definitely heard some reactions around this time. So
I wonder what other competitors have gotten on this scramble, as there's plenty of other people who are capable of getting maybe even faster than that. It looked like Sai's execution was.
Someone just said in chat.
Quinn has a 1.
Quinn got a 1.18. That is incredible. Very, very good for Quinn.
Just as you said it.
1.18 is an amazing time. He's gonna be very happy with that. So it looks like.
Oh, Curtis.
Perhaps somebody else got.
Curtis maybe got something really good.
It looks like Ryan just. It looks like there's some big reactions.
So this is truly. I'm gonna
oh,
go
that
check.
looks like another close +2.
Looks like maybe is Elijah in this. Did Elijah make it into this? He looks like he's standing up and celebrating. Maybe he got. Is that?
Oh man, looks like a commotion around Curtis's solve.
Perhaps. Let's see. So this is clearly a very good scramble. Here we go. Size Cube is here.
I don't know what happened, but we'll
Aiden
update. We'll try to
Dinter also
update the
seeming
stream at the
pretty
end of the
distressed.
round.
Yeah.
This is quite an eventful round.
Let's hope.
Sai,
I
though,
feel very
and Ryan
very
again at
bad
the
for
same
Sai
time.
with that +2. Very unfortunate on this cube. Sometimes that does happen. And here we go. Let's see what Ryan can get on this scramble.
Attention, whoever owns a gray four-door Honda Civic.
Surprised he didn't ask for an extra. Well,
He's
I guess
going
he's
to.
going
Looks like
to.
he's asking for an extra.
License plate number.
I believe you weren't allowed for an extra after you finished the solve.
It looks like.
That's totally an extra.
Yeah, it looks like that is going to be an extra.
Interesting
Ryan
call, because if
Hughes.
Zach Rhino was the delegate, he would not have given that extra.
If Zach Ryan was the delegate, he wouldn't have.
Oh,
No,
Curtis
Zach-
Chai.
Zach does not let you
Curtis
ask for an
Chai
extra after you
apparently,
finish the solve.
allegedly, has a 0.93 +2 on that scramble.
You guys can't see us right now, but my jaw is wide open. That's pretty
Curtis
insane.
is 0.93 +2.
We just said
Oh,
that.
I didn't hear. Oh my goodness, this is incredible
So,
scramble. That that is
Ryan
devastating.
Hughes receiving an
quite a
extra
round.
on E1.
Let's see. I wonder. I believe that Ryan is going to give him that E1. Let's see what he can get on the E1 scramble. But here we go back to Sai. He still has some pretty good times here. Can make a go of it if he. Oh,
Oof.
oh no.
That's another +2.
It's another
That's a
+2.
+2 again. Oh, no.
586 for Sai.
586.
To be honest, considering what has put him in previous rounds, he's still on a decent pace as long as he doesn't count something bad here.
is,
But
but I
I'm
would
sure he's
say-
very shaken up after 2 +2s in a row.
I would say, considering many competitors having a fast time under their belt with Scramble 2, it may actually be a much
That's
harder
true.
podium.
Yeah, that puts him in a worse position than everyone else.
Yeah, it really depends. It really
If there's
depends
another
on-
easy scramble, then that'll
That's
really
true.
hurt him, because
That
then he
will.
can't count the good solve.
It's yes. So he better hope that the other scrambles are mediocre and he can not have anyone else count a very fast time, because that will really hurt him. It will really hurt him if that happens.
Yeah, for sure.
Totally a mental
Clement
game
D.
for him
Tucker,
now.
126 on that
It's-
scramble.
It's really difficult when you +2 an easy scramble or mess up an easy scramble that everyone else got some good times on.
I may or may not have had a
And there's-
similar experience in 2x2.
and there's
I didn't
not,
+2 them.
and there's not a lot you can do. Wait, so some people are okay. Clem got a 126, so a lot of incredible times from people. So 118 from Quinn is currently the best we have on this scramble.
Chris Sato.
Save the Curtis 0.93 +2.
So this is an E3, or not E3, E1 on solve free.
This is the E1 scramble. He's setting up his camera. And let's see how good this E1 scramble is. What will Ryan get on this scramble?
Looks to be better than the 4 or the original one.
Seeing
see
some
anything, but this
colors
will-
that are close to each other.
Yes, that is the only thing I know to look for. What can he get?
Ah, Z-Perm.
Which is
Just a lot of moves to finish that up, but
it's faster than the other time he had, but this is unfortunate because that is going to count a 391 for him. So he's going to really need another 2 very good solves in order to maybe become New England champ. He's from New England, correct? What state is he from, Carter?
He is from this. I think is he from New Jersey?
yeah, this comp has been interesting for me because I'm realizing all the people who are from New England that I didn't know. Like, for example, Curtis Chai, as he's commonly at Pennsylvania and New Jersey comps. I did not know he was from Connecticut.
Chai being from New England? Or?
Yeah, I just found that out today, actually.
Oh, I thought you became aware of Curtis Chai as a person. I was like,
Oh, no, I have
yeah.
been aware.
Yeah, that is a state record from Ryan Hughes, by the way. That breaks his PR for that 132.
Yes. It breaks his previous PR of a 139.
Yes.
And wow, so this is crazy. I assume a lot of state records are being broken right now. Is Curtis's record, or not Curtis? Unfortunately, that was a +2. Very unfortunate. Is Quinn's 1.18 a state record?
I don't know what state he's from.
Depends on what
neither do
Curtis
I
has.
believe he's from Mass.
Quinn?
Quinn, yes.
He's from Connecticut.
He's from Connecticut?
Yeah.
Okay, is that Connecticut state record?
Depends on what Curtis has.
He +2'd a 0.92.
I know, but like what he already had.
Oh, I see. Yes. Okay. Side.
Oh, you perm?
Okay.
303.
A 3.07. So
30
Sai is most
That's a
definitely
303.
A 303. He is most definitely still in this.
Yeah, definitely still in the conversation.
He, depending on what other people have, and if he can pull through with a round of 3 average, hopefully around 3 flat, his BPA, I believe, it's going to be about 3.1, his BPA.
So far, the only averages entered are a 3.5 and a 3.6.
Here we go. Oh, no.
Man.
Is that a +2? I think it's a +2.
Reaction's definitely telling us that looks
plus
like
two.
+2.
And that is
Another +2,
that is
475.
really,
Very
unless
+2
Ryan
heavy
Hughes
round.
can count a 1.32, that is very, very unfortunate. So
That drastically
we're hearing
changes
in
his
chat,
position.
Aiden Dinshire, thank you to this chatter who's helping us out, giving us these averages. All right, but we have these in. Okay, they're in on WCA Live.
Yeah, they're showing up. Oof, that is some heartbreaking results that have
That
occurred.
+2, yeah, it's a very, very devastating. He's going to need an incredible last solve to even have a chance of making podium. So that's really unfortunate.
So Sai is
But
getting ready here.
Currently, Sai, if he can get a round of 3, it seems like he's going to be in contention for the win. Any 3 will do, honestly, because
Yeah.
Aiden Dinshire, who's another contender here, and Justin Lee have both gotten mid-3 averages. Here we go.
Quinn with a 319 average though, so this could shake it up quite a bit if he gets best possible.
Seems this last scramble is hard as many competitors have not done on it. What will Sai get?
Oh no.
Big pause.
Oof, that's worst
Oh,
possible.
no.
Or not worst possible, but
No, and
close
that-
to it.
That is a... What is this average? Let's calculate.
Unfortunate from both competitors.
A 3.03, a 3.32, and a 5.1. That's a 381 average, and that, unfortunately, will nearly knock him out of the podium. He's currently sitting at 3rd place, but only 6 competitors.
He's at 4th with Quinn.
He's at 4th with Quinn? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is...
And Ryan's about to do his
I didn't
last.
have my WCA Live update.
Still in the conversation for podium.
So that's it. Quinn Maloney currently looking like he's
Also
going to win.
taking a long time.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
that looks like a +2 at a podium right there.
I think little smile there. I think he's still happy with that single, but it's unfortunate that he wasn't able to turn it into a good average.
Yeah, that 2 would have done wonders for him. That could have put him on the
So
podium.
Yeah, if it was, he plus it out of a 354. So out of what's entered right now, that would have been 3rd. But we
Yeah.
don't know what some other people
So
got.
for those of
Maloney
you,
looks like he's going to win.
yeah,
this.
get in. Sorry,
I believe his.
Graham, get in. Get in
He's
frame.
already won. I'll
Okay,
get in
so
frame.
for those of you, for the 60 viewers who don't know what's going on, let's update you.
Please remove your car from the red stick. We have the 2x2 finals.
What?
Seems to be a
What did they say?
problematic car parked somewhere that they
Car parked somewhere
keep
that's-
announcing.
Not allowed to be parked there.
Anyway, so basically, Curtis Chai unfortunately did get
sub 1 plus 2.
Yeah, I heard someone was saying, I read someone in the chat was saying it was very close to DNF. Like, it was 1 turn away and then almost 2 turns away. So probably if he had actually finished both turns, it would not have been sub 1.
Yeah, Curtis Chai +2 at a 0.93.
Wow. So Quinn Maloney has 1 skew, which is incredible. A big upset, as in the previous rounds of skew, Quinn only came in 9th and 14th in the previous round. He came in
That's
14th
certainly
place
an upset.
in the previous round.
Giving me hopes
And
for 3x3 finals.
winning this is just unbelievable
And-
stuff from Quinley Maloney, everybody. With the best
Is this the
solve,
2x2
the
team?
best single
All right,
of the
you want to hop
entire
in?
round.
Alex,
Bet.
warm up for
Crazy
3x3.
stuff.
Good luck to you.
Okay, bye-bye stream. It's been fun.
All right, bye, Street.
All right, bye, Graham.
Okay,
Gabriel.
you know.
Oh no.
What?
Okay.
Ryan, you want to hop in? Okay, guys, this is the I would say one of the biggest events of the day.
Yeah, 2x2
sure.
finals. Jesus Christ.
That was a wild.
That's just a terrible New York accent.
Quinn Maloney, the New England champion.
So I'm going to read the 17 seed when we get to that person so that the numbers.
Justin Lee got third. Oh my God. Justin Lee might be that guy.
In 16, Jalen Miles.
So 16th is Jalen Miles. Some of the names.
Aaron Solonier.
And Solonier making 2x2 finals here. He's also gotten wins at 5x5 6x6 and a podium in 7x7. Huh?
In 12. Wait, what did you say? In 14th, Gabriel Rupert. In 13th, Quinn Maloney.
Gabriel made 2x2 finals and no.
I'm reading 3x3 finals. That would explain it.
Oh, okay.
Take 2.
Oof. It all happens. It happens to all of us. It happens to all of us.
30th and 2x2. Why am I being called up?
Okay. I'm pretty sure this is 2x2 finals now.
Okay.
In 16, Aaron J. Wong.
Ethan,
you want to
commentate?
Okay, pull up.
Here, pull up.
Outside.
In 15th,
We have Ethan Long here on commentary. Say hi.
Hi.
Unexpected appearance.
So,
Curtis and Aiden are first 2 seeds, right? Or is it Curtis Quinn?
Curtis and Quinn. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you can't have them all, okay?
In 12.
You can't win every comp.
Dude, I didn't podium a single time. I lost my podium.
You podiumed at NAC, bro.
I podiumed at NAC, but not NEC.
Oh.
Hi, David.
You can't win every. You can't podium at every comp. You gotta take some L's.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
So just so you know, right hand side is the view from the
Yeah.
viewers.
Yeah, we got it.
Wait, so.
So left hand side, right hand side, they can see us now.
Alright, this is gonna be exciting.
This is gonna be really exciting.
This is gonna be, yeah.
I think
In 6,
I'm hoping for a big upset, honestly.
Well, I hope Curtis wins, because last year he counted at 3.
That's true, but I think Quinn has I don't know. We'll
No,
see.
last competition, Curtis was like on fire. He had a 1.3 average of 3 runs.
And he also had
102 BPA or something.
this comp. He's also doing really well. He had a super consistent
Yeah.
average. This round, yeah, super like.
Yeah,
We're solved. I mean, yeah, like super. Like,
That was amazing.
Quinn Maloney.
Quinn Maloney.
Okay.
Approaching
And on 1, Curtis
station.
Chai.
And Curtis Chai, the first seed, he also podiumed in 2x2 NAC with Ethan Jwang.
Ethan Jwang beat him.
So Ethan Jwang
He's
did beat
better.
him.
Finals, and you have not yet gone and filled out your yellow sheet of paper, please find a staff member.
What is David saying?
I don't know. He's crazy.
Makes sense.
So Quinn Maloney.
He's been watching the stream for the past 3 days straight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready immediately.
I think Quinn has no nerves after Scoop.
Let's hope.
Yeah, he won, and
I
Curtis
think-
actually +2 to a 7th in the world single in Scoop.
Oh.
Yeah, he +2 to point.
Oh, huge
That was a-
fumble.
Fumble from Quinn Maloney. That hurts to watch.
So, last year Quinn won 2x2 and Peter Ranks.
Oh,
Oh
dude.
my God.
375.
Do we know how Aiden is doing, or like do we?
We
just
have no idea.
We do not know.
Oh wow!
Am I
Imagine
like-
a huge upset with Aiden. It's possible, honestly.
like,
because Aiden won round 1.
So, yeah, that's going to be a +2.
Yeah.
With Curtis Chai. That's unfortunate, but it's only the first solve. Anything can happen.
Uncharacteristic for Curtis. Usually a pretty consistent solver, but
Oh, he's on Discord.
he did a +2 a .93 scoop single.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
So
7th in the world fail.
Are they
He overturned two,
Are
it
they
wasn't
playing
an
chopsticks
underturn.
right now?
So it could have been faster.
Yeah, it could have been even faster.
I wish I could get a good glimpse of this. I think they're playing chopsticks.
So we can,
Oh yeah, they definitely are.
And he won. It looks like it. So
you know, for 3x3 finals, I was gonna put my greatest accomplishment as beating Curtis Shy in 4x4, but they wouldn't let me. So
Why?
Why?
I don't know why. It like has to be a serious accomplishment. But I
It's
think
a serious accomplishment to beat someone 6 years younger than you.
Oh,
4.
ouch.
4. That's true. That's true. Curtis is that guy.
Okay.
Quinn solved 2.
The scramble looks kind of messy, but there's a 3-move side and green.
Okay.
I see 4 moves on white as well. Oh.
Oh. Okay.
190.
1.9. Not too good. I think that he's pretty much not able to get PR now.
190p.
But oh, Curtis with a 2-1.
Oh.
Oh. So both competitors kind of neck and neck. I wonder what Aiden has.
There might be another person that can like beat them.
Definitely.
In
Anyone. I think
in
anyone.
New England.
Yeah. For sure.
I don't think like anyone is like super close to them though.
So that kind of removes. I would hope it might remove some nerves, both competitors, knowing that PR isn't really possible now. But
Yeah. So, what do you guys think about this 2x2 final so far?
I think kind of what I expected. I think anything could happen. I think.
Yeah.
It's what
For sure.
we're seeing
I
now.
think it's the same as last year because, like we all started kind of bad last year as well.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's not like the worst start in the world. It's not like
It's not good though.
The average isn't over, but it's still like I mean you can count a 1.9 and still get like a 1.5 average.
Let's just hope Let's just hope I guess it doesn't end the same way it started before.
I think Curtis has like a small issue of like giving up after just the second solve if he counts something bad.
Right. I mean, in what way does he give up though? He just like.
No, he just like stops trying. He like doesn't one look as much. He doesn't turn well. So.
He's way too nonchalant. Okay.
So we are currently awaiting the
Quinn smiling at the.
I didn't cut to it. I wish I did. Almost caught walking.
Okay. Okay. Do we have both competitors solving at the same time? Oh yes. Can we get a little head-to-head action maybe?
I think Quinn usually waits for the other person to finish first.
Interesting idea.
This looks good. This looks really good. Oh.
Okay.
Not bad.
Not bad. It's a pretty solid solve.
What's the time?
And that
148.
If he can count that solve, that might give him a pretty good chance at winning. I don't know what Aiden has or anything, but you know. Okay, Quinn right afterwards.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, little fumble, 1.67. But I think both of them are pretty much neck and neck in terms of counting times.
Yeah.
If they count those, obviously. Pretty close race right now. But as far as we know, Aiden could have like 3 1.3s, but
Yeah.
That's true.
I think Aiden's pretty good at finding good solutions on bad scrambles.
what is he average? I know he's pretty consistent in comp.
He's pretty consistent in comp, but it's like consistently bad for him. He's 1.3 to 1.4, so like around the same as Quinn Curtis and I.
Oh wow. So really, he could take the win, but okay. Waiting for our next solve.
Curtis and Clement, I think, are discussing 2x2 solutions.
Very intellectual. Let's see what we got. We have blind finals after this. That should be exciting. Can we see a Caleb Reddick podium?
No.
I don't know.
How many people are watching this stream for just 2x2?
I think like 60. Wow.
There's like Zane, Luke.
I think this is the highest point. Maybe they'll stick around for 3x3 finals.
3x3
No, because like in 2x2 solvers, there's been a lot of talk about.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. 2x2.
For sure. After this is blind finals, and then
the grand finale.
This is grand finale.
I'm so tired. I'm ready to go home.
Me too, man.
I get to go home after this.
You've been streaming for the past like 30 hours.
Yeah. It might as well be. Yeah.
At this point, yeah. When's the next live stream gonna be? Any plans?
Oh, I don't know.
Never.
We'll find out.
New York champs, possible?
I can't comment.
Can't comment, okay.
but if it is not announced, you have to assume.
Oh wow!
That
Are we
it's
doing
them.
both competitors at the same time both
Are
times?
we planning on
Oh no.
like or streaming locals or just championships?
We'll see. Depends.
Well, maybe we could do the remote thing again. That'd be kind of cool, I think, for New England
Okay,
comps.
orange looks pretty good, and green as well.
Okay.
Oh, green is really good. Yeah.
Oh, super. I think it's.
Okay.
I mean, but
I
still a
think-
pretty solid solve, and if you
No,
can,
there's a big lockup, I think. So.
but if you can count that, it's
Yeah.
pretty.
If Curtis.
super
I think
solid
Curtis
average.
Can someone this.
Let's see.
Oh.
Oh.
He didn't see what Quinn
Wait.
saw.
Oh wow. They're both face palming, but one. So the times are
2.16.
drastically different.
That's an image
Quinn
that
has
probably
almost
describes
locked
this
in
average.
the
Yeah.
So.
I will Aiden, but I think. Yeah.
Yeah, Curtis's best possible
I
average
think
is
even if Quinn counts the 3-2,
he'll win.
he'll.
well,
But Aiden, we don't know what Aiden has. Aiden.
But he's from New York, so.
That's true, but again, other competitors like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for any champ, I think Quinn right now is the favorite.
So did Curtis just not do the same solution as him?
Yeah.
I guess.
There is like 3 good ways.
So I think a 1.1. I mean, there was a lockup, but it's still a pretty decent solve, I would say.
Yeah.
Like.
It's pretty good in like this high pressure situation.
And I think he can pull off a pretty good average. I think if he can get, I would say he wants definitely a sub 2 at this next solve for sure. And then I think he might lock in the New England champ.
I think it would be pretty funny if the winning average is slower than last year, because we've all improved like
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. What we got going on? Let's see. Do we have any results in? No.
No results in from WCA Live just yet.
I think Quinn on his last solve. This is a pretty important solve. But I think knowing that Curtis is counting the 2.9 might help him
There's
relieve
a
his
2
nerves.
face on
Okay.
the
If I were him, I would safety, but we'll see.
Oh.
Okay, super solid solve.
I
think
has won. I think Quinn
that's
won.
about a low 1.7.
We're not sure yet, just in case it's.
No, Curtis's best possible is slower.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So that's not the best average, but I would say it's still like decently solid,
fist bump from
considering the
Curtis. Love to
pressure.
see the sportsmanship.
Quinn like defending his title.
Pretty cool to see, especially after the unfortunate NAC finals for him.
Oh, Jay Pharma got a 254, so he might make the podium.
I would say that Quinn is the best when he's competing in New England. You know, he has last year he had the pure New England champ and 2x2. Now he has the Cube and 2x2.
Yeah.
So.
And he came second in clock as well.
Oh wow! So 3 podiums for him.
Ooh.
And Curtis
Okay.
ending with a 1-1-8.
118. Okay.
That's BPA.
That is
sure.
BPA, but
It's not gonna-
definitely not enough.
yeah.
Maybe a podium, maybe not. I don't know. It's possible, but definitely.
I'm gonna check out the live results.
Yeah. So what's
So Aiden got 165.
Oh.
So Aiden
It's really
Aiden
close.
won, but Quinn
Wait.
with a 173, according to chat.
I did just hear a bang.
So I think I would assume that Quinn is New England champ, and then Aiden won.
Yep.
I think.
Who
I
else
wonder
was
what.
to be entered in?
We have no idea. Can refresh it maybe.
That's crazy.
Who might be banging the table? But it could be.
Honestly, I'm really happy for Quinn. I think
Sean Fournier.
he was pretty annoyed after what happened
think-
at NAC, so I'm happy that he was able to
Yeah.
at least win this. But pretty interesting final. Didn't expect Curtis to do that, knowing how
Yeah.
consistent he is.
Curtis is
but-
probably the most consistent solver right now.
Yeah, but unfortunate.
Bomba.
Anyone else entered in?
No.
Maybe Curtis got a podium. It is possible.
Hey. Hey Quinn, you want to talk about your average?
Here, I'll move out of the way. Here, you should interview. You're the guy.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
Curtis counted a 2.9.
Back to back for Quinn Maloney. So Quinn, let's get you in there. How was that average?
This scrambles were pretty good, so I'm kind of unhappy. But like, I was really nervous. My hands were shaking a lot. So considering how like I was freaking out, I did pretty well.
Yeah, it looks like all the credits are done. So let's check in WCA Live. You didn't win.
No, I did not
but,
win.
But you did get New England
this is the last round.
New England champ. Oh my god.
Aiden Ditcher, Quinn Maloney. Yet to be entered in Aaron Jake Wong, Brandon Christopher, Jacob Schwartz, Levi Gibson, Nina Osbeth.
Cameron Solgay almost podium in 2x2.
I can't talk this one.
I don't think so. We might almost be done.
I think you're definitely doing it.
Christopher Chi 182. So Curtis Chai is knocked out of the podium.
Oh wow.
We are now moving on to our
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
3x3 blindfolded.
Okay, so 3x3 blindfold is up next. That's awesome, right? So, no problem. Any last words before we head out?
Ethan and Curtis are a lot better.
Sure, yeah. Anyway, that's going to be it for the 2x2.
Are there any judges
For the 2x2 final.
Perfect. I will come down and actually I'm going to do a tutorial so everyone knows. Basically, the competitor will start the timer, lift their own cover. All you as a judge have to do is hold the cover in front of their face while they're solving. Does that make sense? So all you watch them, and then as soon as they start turning the cube, hold the cover between the blindfold and the cube, so that they can't see.
So in the top two for 3x3 blindfold finals.
Would be willing to step in just for this round to judge, because you know how to be blind. It's very fun. You kind of get to sit and relax. Very suspenseful. It can be a suspenseful event sometimes. But we do need lots of judges.
So
judges to use the sight blocker, pull the number off of your timer.
You ready?
Yank it off.
Before we do 3 blind,
Yes,
I would like to. Actually, I'll wait for my go.
Everyone get a good yeet right off of there.
So 3 blind finals is 3 blind finals is up next. We have Parfgarg and Patrick Collins solving in the 3x3 finals. And the 3x finals right here. So Elijah, what do you think so far about the blindfold finals?
Before I talk about that, in Scube, there was the second scramble was the craziest scramble probably in the history of Scube. I'm not even gonna lie.
How many moves?
So there was a 3/4 of a layer done on orange. You insert the orange corner with 3 moves, which is very easy to recognize, and you get a sledge. Curtis Chai next to my station. I got a 145 PR on it, which I'm very happy with. Curtis Chai next to me plus 2 to 0.93, which would have been 7th in the world. And that scramble was Chris Chi failed some sort of WR thing on it. I don't know.
What?
He dropped the cube under the table on that scramble, but he said it would have been sub 1 or possibly sub 0.8. So Ethan Zhuang also messed up on that scramble. His second down solve was a 0.74, like when he down solved it. So
Jesus Christ, that's insane. But right now we are awaiting the 3 blind solvers. This one, right before 3 blind though, I do want to remind people about 3x3 finals, which will be at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
Going once, going twice for tie with you. Is Jacob Schwartz present? How do you feel about being in 3 blind, Jacob? Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Yeah, okay, Jacob is now going to be in the 14th seat. Okay, so here are our finalists for 3x3 blindfolded. On 16, Ryan Durrett.
Oh my God!
Wow, Ryan Durrett.
Ryan Durrett, my goat.
Okay.
I love that guy.
On 15, Aiden Ditcher.
Aiden Ditcher, very impressive competitor so far.
On 14, Jacob Schwartz.
Jacob Schwartz
waddled on into 3 blind.
On 13,
Wow, really?
Ryan Hughes.
Tim Reynolds on 12.
Unk status.
On 11, Victor
Okay.
Pearl.
Love Tim Reynolds.
Victor
Shout out
Pearl.
Tim Reynolds.
On 10, Sai Sabari Ramesh.
Let's go side.
On 9, Daniel Winterberg.
Very nice.
See Dan Winterberg in the back.
On 8, Brandon Villadolid.
Brandon Villadolid, one of my best friends.
On 7,
Super nice kid.
Sean Kwani.
Very good at three blind and clock.
On 6, Will Russo.
Will Russo.
Will Russo.
Sixth seed. A delegate.
On 5, Ethan Zorger.
Is Caleb
On
on
4,
stream?
Chris G.
What?
Is Caleb on stream?
No.
On 3, Caleb Reddick.
Bruh. Our 3 seed.
Caleb
Khalid.
Reddick almost on stream.
My
Patrick
biggest
Collins.
And on 1,
Okay,
Mark Guard.
I cannot comment on that beef. Anyway.
It's okay. I love Caleb Reddick deep down. Left guard with the attire. We have to be very quiet.
So, this is,
Teams are about to be sent out, so from here till the end of the round, we need complete silence in the venue. Thank you all so much.
So, this venue is so quiet that I can hear the bathroom on the other side of
This venue is extremely quiet. Parth Garg and Patrick Collins receiving their first cubes. Carter, we're gonna have to get really close to each other. Like
on the mic.
Close to
Okay. Alright, so.
Patrick Collins starting as a 10. Can we see that? Beautiful. Beautiful camera angle here. Patrick Collins, the only finalist in any of the finals from Rhode Island. Fun fact. Parth Garg starting his first solve.
So, Patrick getting ready to nod on the puzzle.
Parth Garg is starting his execution, about a 15-second memorization. I was watching him practice and he was doing really good, so we'll see what he can get here. This for Parth Garg is going to be probably around a 34.
I think he wants the safetiest single.
33.
3304.
That might have already just, and he's pointing at the camera, pointing at the stream, showboating. Parth Garg pretty much already won the competition, I'm going to be completely honest.
Unless Patrick does something. That was a PR single for Patrick in the last round, which caused the second seed. But that's going to be 334 for Parth Garg.
Unless Patrick Collins or Caleb Reddick or anyone else overall PBs by a considerable margin, Parth Garg has pretty much already won the New England Championship. Nothing's guaranteed, but that's all. Just basically one of the comp. He still has 2 more, so he's probably going to go all out on the next 2.
So,
Parth Garg vibing out. He's feeling really good right now because Parth Garg knows that he's basically already won. He's vibing. He has no nerves now. He's dancing. He's pointing at the camera. He's feeling really good, and I'm very happy for him.
he could improve on that single even more.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So as long as he has it under his belt, now he can go all out. That's the beauty of free blind, is that once you have one really good single, and if you're going for a win, you know that you're in the win. Now, it's just go all out. There's nothing to lose.
That's the strat we got going.
So Patrick Collins receiving a cube. They would need to get sub 33. Patrick Collins did get a 37 on the last round, so anything can happen as of right now, but not entirely sure what will happen. Parth, though, is solving, or going to solve on the right hand side. Maybe waiting for Patrick to stop, or to solve the cube. Patrick is solving. A little bit hesitant as he gets to the corners. Does it look like it's going to be a solved cube?
It's not going to be solved. Parth Garg starting his second solve here. Into his memorization. The thing about Parth Garg, he actually uses a different. Wow, that was a very, very quick memo. That was a sub 10 memo for Parth Garg. He's going all out right now. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Oh, it's DNF and Barf.
That would have been PR single, right?
And DNF from both competitors so far.
Well, wait, what's his PR single? Because they might have just like...
Barfgarg's PR single. Barfgarg has a 22 PR single.
It would not have been PR. Still has the win, most likely, because, like, you know, but that's a little unfortunate there. I think he's still happy, though. He was off by a few edges, so...
You know what would be terrible right now? Is if that car with the license plate didn't.
That would be really bad. So yeah, if you guys didn't hear, somebody's car, not sure if they're part of this venue or part of a different convention, but somebody's parked illegally and is going to get towed. Nobody spoke up about it in here, so it's probably someone not from here. But if someone did not hear the announcement or did not get the memo, their car is going to get towed, which is a little bit funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so make sure to park legally, or else,
or just park in a parking garage instead of on the street, because, you know,
yeah,
because someone parked in a no-tow zone, or in a tow zone.
This is for context how close we are to the microphone.
And this is how close we are to each other right now.
Okay. Can you guys hear us, by the way? Is it a little too soft?
They can hear us. Oh.
Yeah, they can. they can really hear us. So, no scrambles just yet. The last solve is going to be crucial for both Patrick and Parf.
Barthgarg preparing for his final solve.
We can hear, that's awesome.
Beautiful. Can you point the camera towards Caleb? No. I'm starting to think that the anonymous YouTube user is Caleb.
That would be illegal because Caleb can't watch the stream. But
that's true.
Wow. Parf is starting.
Wow. Very quick memo for Barthgarg.
This is going to be sub 30.
Doesn't look solved. It is not.
No, it's not solved.
Another DNF on a 23.
Man. Wow.
Well, still 33 single.
So let's see what Patrick Collins gets. He has to be sub 33.04 for sure. Oh wow. Going all out here. But locking up.
B-move. Doing his edges here. Very shaky turning, but
I don't think he solved all of it.
23. Oh.
Wait a second.
Wait
a second. Wait a second.
Oh my.
Wait. Hold up.
Is it possible? Is it possible? No, it's not. Jaber. Oh, he's gonna miss by barely. He missed it by.
He missed it by a point. That's a PR.
That's a PR for Patrick Collins. A big PR for Patrick Collins. But that does not overtake Parth Gang. Chad.
That was close.
Oh my gosh. Locky turning, but still an amazing solve. 33.89. Caleb's brother. Oh god. Jeez. Oh no.
Oh man. But anyway.
Dylan Bomba competing in square one right now. We will see what he gets. Not sure what he is getting, but
yeah. So
okay. Well, now we can maybe pan to Caleb Reddick. Do we dare? Caleb got a 57. That might be third place. No podium. I lied to you. That is not third place. Did Will Russo get third place? Who got third place? Will Russo with a PR mean beating Caleb Reddick. Did William Russo podium in 3 blind? Is this true? Guys, you don't know how huge this is. Will Russo is the GOAT. I love Will Russo. And if he just podiumed in 3 blind, that's ridiculous. And a PR mean, sub 50 mean. I believe Will Russo podiumed in 3 blind. Who were the other seeds, though? Ethan Sorger, was he entered? He was, and he didn't beat Will Russo. Wow. Brandon Vindola, 108 PR. I see Zane Kanani in the chat. I don't know if you watched that ski round, but yeah, it was quite the funny round. You should have been here. Levi, Will Russo podium. What? Will Russo podium. Yeah, I think. Wow. Very crazy. Oh my. Chris G third. I was kidding, guys. Will Russo did not podium. But Will Russo is third for New England. So, yes, the scramble is quite funny. I was sitting at the station next to Curtis, and he +2 to 0.9. But, you know, I didn't even see the cancel of the NS. I just inserted a corner, and then I got a sledge. It's kind of funny. The rest of the scrambles were okay, too. Nothing crazy, but... Alright. Yes, it was a 7 mover. You insert a corner and get a sledge, which is just the cancel of the NS. So, our final podium, I believe, is Parth Gargan first, Patrick Collinson second, and Christopher Chi in third. But our New England podium is the same thing, except Will Russo in third, I think. Unless there was someone else who did very good. What a day to be alive, everybody. And we all know what's next. 3x3 finals. I unfortunately did not make the 3x3 finals. However, I was happier. Ooh, wait, let me switch this over. I'm happy I didn't make the 3x3 finals because I get to commentate, which I'd much rather do. Caleb Reddick, come here. What did you do? What happened there?
I don't know. I just choked. That's all I gotta say.
Oh.
Scrambles 2 and 3 especially, like...
Were they good?
They were good. No, actually, I don't remember if it was the first or second that was good. 3 was definitely good. It was like... it was like 1-3 style, alg, and then like 2 twists, and the edges were like 5 or something. Yeah, I corner twisted on that one, which was pretty unfortunate.
You have to talk quieter. Did you corner twist? Was that the DNF? It was because of a corner twist?
I got 2 DNFs, the first one and the third one.
Oh. What were the times of the DNFs?
It was like they were like both like 42s.
Oh, see, that would have podiumed.
Yeah, and the second one, which was success, was a 57. My only goal though was to become New England champion in something, and I already did that 2 weeks ago.
For 5 blind.
Yeah, and maybe it's just 5 blind, but it's something, you know.
That's something. So I believe Will Russo getting on the Will Russo's on the New England podium.
Yeah, he also got his first sub 50 mean. I know that's something he's been going after for a while, so happy for him.
Brandon Villadola as well, a PR.
Then Patrick got a 33. That's pretty crazy.
Tim Reynolds, the slowest success. Never mind. Ryan Durrett, the slowest success. Just got
I'm
into.
actually surprised Ryan got a success. He said he was one passing everything.
Next up, the 3x3 finals.
3x3 finals.
Caleb, how was the competition for you in all?
I got 3 PRs. Results-wise, like, pretty mid. I think I'm gonna start practicing some side events, like Pyraminx and Square One.
What is that?
Thank you all so much for staying quiet during 3 blind finals. One more round of
That doesn't
applause
matter.
for our finalists.
All right. I'm going to grab my water bottle. That was very loud. I'm sorry, everybody. But I'm going to commentate.
Coverage will resume shortly. I have to set up the cameras.
I'm going to get my water bottle, but I'll be back in a sec.
We're first
Oh,
going to have all of our finalists come and submit their puzzles on the red stage. And then we will be escorting you to a side room. And we will also be taking phones for comments. They're ours now. I'm going to sell it on eBay. For finals, we're going to be doing 4 competitors at a time so that y'all can take a closer look at what they're doing. So we're only going to need 4 judges. 4, that is less than 5. That was a great observation, Charles. So, in the middle, we're going to have 4 staff judges. Everyone else is free to go. Thank you all so much for your assistance during this competition.
well. Carter is setting up. Sorry, 3x3 finals. But I'm more interesting. So, great coverage. Thank you. Did it all by myself. I'm kidding. Kidding, guys. It's Carter Williams. He did it all. Shout out Carter Williams. So, now we get to watch the 3x3 finals. I'm very excited for the 3x3 finals. We have some talented people here. Top seeds to look out for are Daniel Gutierrez, Chris Jonathwani, Christopher Chi. Oh, no, maybe not Christopher Chi. Is he even in the finals? No. Curtis Chai. That's what I meant to say, I think. Curtis Chai, Timothy Yang, Aaron Jake Wong, Graham Stone, Joshua Broderick Phillips. That's just a few of them. There's many, many more to look out for. A lot of fantastic, fantastic competitors. So, it's exciting, guys. Carter's going to want this seat back. I know it. I know it. He's going to get back and he's going to say, I want this seat. I don't know where he went, but I'm going to use his clock in the meantime. Do a solve on it. Hi, Tommy Jalega. This is Graham's grandmother. Oh, hello. I remember you. You're amazing. Lovely to see you in the chat. Graham is going to be competing. I think Graham is the 6th seed going into finals. The 5th seed. Okay. Graham and Josh. Lovely, lovely to see you in the chat. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Met you at Nationals, yes. Yes, that was a lovely time. It's been a while since then. It's been more than a month now. Pretty crazy. Hi, Carter Williams. Carter Williams, hard at work.
You should be running around on the street.
No. The camera is me right now. I'm letting you do this. So, yeah. Why does this stopwatch keep doing that? Just break it. Just throw it away. Oh, I thought he was gonna throw it in the trash can. He put it over there. You just threw that on your computer, and that made a loud noise. How about we just turn it off?
Don't connect the HDMI just yet. I need to get this tripod.
There's no battery in it. Oh, Carter, you broke the stopwatch. He just ran away. Well, now it won't make a beeping noise because Carter broke it, so lovely.
By 6 innings.
What are your predictions for 3x3 finals, Thaddeus?
I have not paid attention at all.
Who do you think's gonna win?
I don't know.
Say so.
I don't know.
How are we looking? Oh,
I got this booted back up.
I think
I don't need it, but yeah.
Personal, Elijah Rain Phelps podium. Engine Collins, solved DNF. Oh, wait. Patrick Collins 3 blind solve was DNF'd.
Yeah, he was looking at the solve.
Yes. Okay. So Will Russo podium. Remote for what? The thing?
Yeah.
Is it under here? Am I sitting on it? Is it under here? I see a battery. Here. Let's move. I don't know where it is. Actually. I see batteries. I see GoPros. I don't see remotes. Did you find it? You found it.
I found it.
So interesting. Patrick Collins DNF'd. So Will Russo podiumed. Proud of my boy. Proud of my boy. Okay. Well, this is exciting. No, that's pretty not great. I like your clock, Carter Williams.
Thank you. That's not my main one, actually. Should have maybe not DNF with it.
Yeah, that would have been smart. Is this your 260 clock?
Yeah.
Okay. What is that in the world? Carter Williams scrambling like an egg to get this done. Hi Ella, how are you? I miss you. Dylan got a 718 or sorry 518. That's like PR 4 or 5 for him.
Getting my carbs in.
Yeah, you're getting a workout here. I'm just messing with your clock. Pause.
Everybody wave goodbye to the finalists. 5 finalists.
Very good average from Dylan. I don't think it was WRBPA. It was not. 3x3 finals starting soon. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a wonderful competition. This has been great. First few days were a little rough, but picked up. And I ended with, I believe, 5 p.m.
We will now be calling up our first group of finalists.
That's we're not prepared for this.
Beginning with the 17th seat.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Carter
A
Williams
19-year-old
scrambling.
from Brooklyn, New York, whose proudest skiing accomplishment is actually making all finals at this time. And we are proud
Okay,
of you.
Aiden Dincher is not 19 years old.
14.
14, there we go, I just called it.
Okay, I've been informed that this competitor is actually 14. Amazing. Aiden Dincher!
Aiden Dincher, New York, not New England. He squeaked into the 3x3 finals. Hassan 497. Oh my.
From 16th seat, an individual from Norwalk,
Wow, okay.
Connecticut,
Interesting.
who is 17
No results in the
years
projector,
old,
so unfortunately, that probably means we won't be able to.
and whose proudest skiing accomplishment is that they've got PBs twice
Tried to switch
as
between the
much
two.
as
Yeah.
PRs
Yeah, I can do that. It's
competition.
no big deal.
And this is Jalen Miles!
Hey. feels wrong. Give me no, just stop.
This is someone who is from
Brother.
Marlborough, Connecticut, who is 22 years old and is
Update.
proud to be accomplishment
Finals.
taking 7x7 finals at nationals in 2023. This is of course Cameron Solonier.
Cameron Solonier, wonderful guy. So Hassan, PR squad average.
And in 14.
Tied Samir, third
From
world.
Belmont, Massachusetts, 15
That's
years
Gabriel
old,
Garber Bird right there.
whose accomplishment is a
One of my best friends. Shout out Gabriel
7
Garber Bird.
17 3x3 PR average. This is of course Gabriel Garber Bird.
Hassan Kanani, 497.
Competitors will not be in their solving.
Yeah.
Dang.
So Dylan might get Keaton today because Hassan counted some crazy solves. Here we go. So we're gonna have to switch between the two because
I've just
there's
been
not really
informed
a
we are not allowed to project the times on
the live stream.
On the live stream, so
That's okay. Gabriel Garber Bird starting his solve. I'm gonna cut to him. Gabriel Garber Bird on F2L here. Well, it's gonna be probably an 8 or 9, 875. Cameron Solonier. It's hard to keep up with everybody. Aiden Denture, 654. Impressive solve there. Jalen Miles getting an 884 and Cameron Solonier getting an 868. Very close between the three New England competitors and the New York competitor getting a 654. Very impressive. So, square one rankings are pretty ridiculous now, as we have 4 people with sub 5 averages, and they're all very close together. Still one more round in this competition in Texas, where Hassan and Dylan are competing. Very well could see another record, so hopefully we can see that from them. All right, Gabriel Garber Bird laughing with his judge Charles Umbrella, fellow New England delight. Not sure what that was. Carter Williams, slam dunk on the camera work here. Caleb Reddick looking at the camera. That is going to be lovely to screenshot later. I'm excited for that. We had a great angle before, and Carter Williams seemed to mess it up. So the angle was really good before. I don't know why. Oh, there's that. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, well, they haven't solved it anyway. Gabriel Garber Bird received a solve cube, or he's just... Oh, he's trying to get Mitch. I see. Alright. They're all starting at like the same exact time. This is not easy to keep up with. Gabriel Garber Bird starting his solve. Aiden Denture starting his solve. Gabriel Garber Bird. Nice F2L into an Olo. Locky Ola and a PL. It's going to be a 921. Aiden Denture. 726. Shaking his head though. Jalen Miles using Rue. 931. And Cameron Solonier 907. So, wow. The 3 New England competitors are like, their times are so similar. All getting mid-8s and then low 9s. And Aiden Denture completely backwards. Getting a 6 and a 7? What is his PR average? I don't know, but he's solving very well right now. Gabriel Garber Bird waving to the stream. I'm going to cut away from him. Aiden Denture and Jalen Miles. It's dead silent in this room.
It's very silent in this room.
Gabriel Garber Bird trying to get Mitch again on the timer. I don't think that will happen. It did not. 622.
He was close.
He's close though. .608, not even close. Painful. Clement is so mad about Pura. Clem, you know what? You won. And you PR'd, so that is okay. You're gonna get sub 2 like in 2 seconds, trust. No pun intended. Gabriel Garber Bird and Aiden Denture beginning their solves. Ooh, this is good from Gabriel Garbert. It's a 699. And from Aiden Dincher.
What else does Gabriel have?
Gabriel has 802. That's my birthday. Gabriel has a mid-8 and a low 9. Cameron Saulnier 810. Jalen Miles. Ooh, LSE 773. So very good solves from every competitor on that scramble. It looks like very nice. Gabriel Garbert did an RUD A-perm. Alright, moving on to the fourth solve. It's exciting. It's exciting.
So,
kind of wish these were more scattered instead of them all solving at the same time and then
Yeah, me
them
too.
not all solving at the same time because we can't commentate anything right now besides Gabriel Garbert trying to get Mitch on the stack mat. No, 621. Not it. Only Mitch can get that apparently. Carter Williams doing something. Gabriel Garbert receiving his puzzle. Gabriel Garbert starting his solo. Oh, Pilo. 739. Very good.
Very good for Gabriel.
But he's counting a mid-8. That's going to throw his average off a little bit. Aiden Dincher working on his solve right now. OLL and a PLO 790.
Jalen Miles.
So
the solve.
Cameron Saulnier, 717. So Aiden Dincher has locked in. Oh, Jalen Miles with a 739. Aiden Dincher has locked in a sub-8 average.
The data entry is live, so...
Live data entry. Perfect.
Okay, the best possible average for Aiden Dincher is 723. That's 654. Gabriel Garbert is 771. Best possible average. Only one sub 7, 699.
No, we have a 654 from Aiden. Northeast record clock average. That is impressive. Beat Mar. I don't know who Mar is, but congrats on beating Mar. That's a battery to the timer that you dropped on your computer. No, the stopwatch. When it was beeping and you threw it on your computer, you knocked the battery out.
That's good, actually.
It is good. Well, not good because now you have to pay for your timer. Carter Williams kicking me out of my chair.
Yep, that's right.
Oh, Mid-Atlantic record. I've never heard that in my life. I'm not gonna lie.
So...
Aiden Dincher doing his last solve at the moment. Not worst possible, but not best possible. So 771 average for Aiden Dincher. If Gabriel Garbert gets BPA, he will tie Aiden, but lose by single. And
Clement
that might
has
happen.
Northeast.
That did happen.
Clock
Gabriel
average.
Garbert
So
also a 771 average, but losing to Aiden Dincher by a single. Cameron Saulnier, 822, very solid. Jalen Miles getting an 863 average, which means that Cameron got a low 8 average.
So
827.
771s from Aiden Dincher and Gabriel Garbert in the average. So Blood's flexing on Carter. I mean, there's a lot to flex on me. I would hope.
Yeah.
Yes, Marty, thank you.
So, right now, so an 833 average for Cameron Saulnier, as Elijah just said, and
Jalen Miles is an 863. So right now, we're going to be heading on over to the next 4 seeds. So the next 4 seeds are, if I'm not mistaken, they are Quinn Maloney, Chris Ritchie, Krishan Afwani, and
I see we all have our plushies, and most of us have our Sandy.
so the next seeds are going to be Quinn Maloney, Chris Ritchie, Alex Nino, and Krish Shah
Definitely
Nafwani.
wanting to watch out for Krish Shanathwani as he's the defending New England champion.
He is.
He is. He was the 10th seed.
Huh? We're not going to throw up the times anyway, just to be safe.
Gabriel Garberberg now in the audience.
We can see
Viewing
Gabriel
in the audience, actually.
It's crazy.
Crazy something. Am I taking your seat again?
I didn't use the remote.
So, welcome to our next group of competitors. Beginning.
All right, guys. I need back support.
13th seat. This person is from Bridgefield, Connecticut.
That would be Quinlan
and is
Maloney.
13 years old. Their proudest skipping accomplishment is placing 9th in NAC finals in the 2x2 event. This person is, of course, Quinn Maloney.
There we go, Quinn Maloney.
In the 12th seat from Bayside, New York, a 22-year-old and the 2019 FMC World Champion, Chris G.
There we go. Christopher Chi, 2019 FMC World Champion.
In the 11th seat from Wayne, Pennsylvania, a 17-year-old whose proudest skiing accomplishment is a sub-6 BPA 3x3 average, Alex Needland.
Wow, I did
So
not know
Alex
he had
Needland
that.
was the top seed for this competition, but unfortunately he is in...
And in the 10th seat from Worcester, Massachusetts, a 22-year-old whose proudest skiing accomplishment is that they are the FMC North American champion currently. This is, of course, Krishan Afwani.
There we go.
So
Christopher Chi getting a lot of love in the chat. Already receiving their puzzles. So Alex seems to be an inconsistent 3x3 solver, but when he's locked in, I did not know he had a sub-6 BPA officially. I did not know that. Quinlan Maloney starting his first solve. Shaking his head at the scramble. Krish Shanathwani starting his solve now. Definitely want to see that. Krish is the returning, or the defending New England champion, starting with an 8-13, and not the start he wanted. Quinn starting with an 11. Quinn, just happy to be here. He's, I think, done for the day mentally. He did very good in 2x2 and Scube finals. He's the New England champion for both. Also getting a New England record Scube single, so he is very much happy with his results at the moment, and he does not feel the need to continue to work on his times. Alex,
Chris Ritchie still solving in the back. 1082 for Chris. 848 for...
Is that a +2 for Alex?
That is going to be a +2.
Christopher so Krish fastest solved by a mile, 8:13, but that's compared to the last group that we just saw, that's not even close to what we want to see for podium contention.
So,
Ooh.
Alright, how'd you get in the camera?
Oh, you just pushed me away.
Because I didn't push you. I was just saying that you were in a position where it would be very unflattering.
I was yawning.
Yeah.
Right next to the camera. Quinn starting his second solve. 680. Oh, wait, what is that? 688?
688 from Quinn Maloney.
That is
Christopher
not his
Chi.
That's his PR2, though.
Maybe solving. They do seem to be staggering the competitors more.
This is good. I like
the other
this a lot.
competitors are getting their cubes right now, as you can see.
So Quinn 688. I believe that's his PR2, not his PR. His PR is a 674, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Chris Chi solving now. Fun fact about Chris Chi is that he's an official 4-second 3x3 solve, getting a 7. Chris Shanathani, PLL, H-Perm, 755. Shake of the head.
Alex Needland on the left-hand side, getting ready to solve. All these competitors are improving from their previous times in the first solve.
See if Alex can do the same, hoping he can here.
Alex before got an 848, and now he's going to get a 718.
Nice.
Those are some good solves. This might be a good scramble, because it seems to be the trend was actually the opposite from the last group of competitors. In the last group of competitors, all of them had gotten worse times in the second scramble, and in this one, everyone got the best times. So very, very interesting.
Interesting. Quinn Maloney getting an 876.
876
from consistent, but that is a counting time that is around his PR average, so that's good to see.
1076 actually, it's a +2.
Oh, is it? Oh, it is. You're right. Counting a 10. Interesting from Quinlan. Chris Chi. Gabriel Garber-Bird deciding to come into the stream. Gabriel Garber-Bird, interesting counting times, but good average. Losing to Aiden Dincher by a single.
So Chris Chi is getting ready to solve.
Starting a solve now. Good, very fast turning, but just too many pauses. J Perm 788.
788.
1082 and 2 7s for Chris Chi. Chris Shanathani starting his solve here. We have 2 cubes ready to be solved here on the left-hand side.
Looks like Quinn has already gotten his cube, but
Krish messing up his cross. Did an H-perm cross by accident. Oh,
no.
This is not good for Krish.
Oh,
he knows it. He knows he can't win anymore. There's no way.
2v2.
He'll need to
That's
count
not true.
like a
but
mid-5 probably, because we're gonna see some more talent on the way.
So Quinn Maloney is solving on the left-hand side.
Quinn Maloney getting a 10.000, or no, 10.009.
10.000, that's true. Alex Needland solving on the left-hand side officially. A-perm there, 865, not satisfied though.
Not happy with that. So this group does not seem to be doing as well. Only great solve we've really seen is from Quinn, which is interesting because he's definitely the slowest 3x3 solver out of everyone here.
Christopher Chi doing a solve now. Both
their heads are
down.
That's a little funny. Showing off their luscious hair. Chris Chi solving the Rubik's Cube. This does not look particularly lovely from Christopher Chi. 715. Sorry, 915. 715.
So,
Alex looking at the floor.
Taking a nap.
Taking a schluffy. Chris Shanathani. Probably going for single now, or just going all out. We'll see what he can do. 770. So his BPA is like 779, which is not going to pass Gabriel Garber-Bird of all people. So Gabriel Garber-Bird in front of Krish. So is Aiden Dincher, but we're really, really just looking at New England competitors. Still good to see competitors from other regions too. Quinn
Maloney is solving now.
Alex is about to start his attempt.
Alex is starting his attempt right now. We'll cut back to that later.
Quinn, not a good average at all for him, but a great
21.
Oh, this is not good from Alex.
855 from Alex.
Wow.
England.
Where's my panini?
Your panini now?
Is it really cold now?
It's probably really cold.
But it still probably tastes really good.
It's meat and cheese, so the cheese might be spoiled. So Christopher Chi solving on the right hand side now. Ooh, it smells so bad.
Smells great. Tastes good.
Don't eat on stream. You can hear it. It picks
Oh,
up.
that's true.
So, 901, Chris Mafwani solving on the right. And 27 from Krish. That's going to be
Krish will
counting.
not be the New England
So,
champion again.
857. Krish is already knocked out of the podium.
Oh my, that was quick.
Yeah.
I just bit my cheek. It's literally a peanut.
Anyway, Alex's cube is still waiting to be scrambled.
Get an extra. I wonder.
Well, he hasn't done his 5th solve yet. So, right now, the scrambler has brought the cube to Alex Needland. So Alex Needland, the only one solving on the left.
One more solve for Alex, whose BPA would get him on the podium.
So, and then Alex Needland taking a solve, putting his hands on the timer. Oof,
no.
A little bit of a pause in the F2 off stage. And some pauses in the last layer. 795.
Does that get him on the podium?
I don't think that.
Nope.
I do not think that gets
He
him
tied.
on the podium.
Oh my god.
He tied Cameron Solonier with an 833 average, but Alex misses out on the podium right now because of single. But I don't think Cameron Solonier will be making the podium because the next 8 competitors, they're really, really skilled. If you guys want to see all of the results, go to live.worldcubeassociation.org and check out Cubingusa New England Championships 2024 in Providence, Rhode Island. Right now,
Bruh.
this is going to get us
Wait, you're gonna get
copyright striked.
copyrighted.
We're going to get copyright striked. Thank you.
So, we do not want to play copyrighted music on a live stream. That is a terrible idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
This group of finals.
So 2 tied averages so far. That is correct.
You're right.
Okay.
The next competitors. Well, we'll hear the next 4 competitors from Margot.
Second.
17-year-old, and their proudest cubing accomplishment is a 3.07 cube single, Sam Cooperman.
Sam Cooperman achieved an 819 average last round. Let's see if he can improve on that. That would put him in podium as of right now, but that's not including the next groups of competitors.
This person is 11 years old, and their proudest cubing accomplishment is a 7.39 3x3 average of 5 and a 5.31 3x3 single. This person is, of course, Jacob Schwartz.
This is Sam Cooperman. Jacob Schwartz is on the right-hand side from the state of Connecticut.
From Somerville, Massachusetts. This person is 23 years old, and their proudest cubing accomplishment is making 3x3 finals at all Northeast Championships. This person is Joshua Broderick Phillips.
So Joshua Broderick Phillips with a 766 average last group. He has the potential to make the podium as of right now, but we're not entirely sure.
This person is 16 years old, and their proudest cubing accomplishment is a 45-second 5x5 official single. This person is, of course, Graham Stone.
Graham Stone is okay, so we are going into Freeway Free Finals right now. Graham is the first one to start solving, but we'll try to cut to all 4 competitors. Graham's going right away.
Quick start for Graham Stone.
Oh, the last layer, not great. Graham Stone is looking for his revenge after counting a 5 in the second round. But then,
Jacob not the start he wanted. Not Sam.
Yeah.
Sam Cooperman coming up on Joshua Buddy Phillips is welcome.
Back to Sam Cooperman.
Joshua Roger Phillips 794. Sam Cooperman going to be an low 9.
42.
Okay.
So far, not great results by any competitors. Means maybe for Josh this is okay, but Jacob definitely doesn't want that high 9 under his belt. Nor does Graham want that low 8, or Sam want that mid 9.
Jacob with the state's relay record.
That's correct.
6.
So we can hear the toilet.
We can.
Yikes.
That's how quiet it is in here. Hope that Honda
This is-
Civic wasn't towed.
This is almost as quiet as 3x3 blindfolded, the group before.
It is about as quiet.
Pretty much, yeah. So far, there are no competitors on stream. It's quite unfortunate. While we are waiting, make sure to buy the Clicky Studios jerseys right here. Make sure these are good. To the audience, hello. Anyway, so
I kind of want one.
you do want one.
I do kind of want one.
Well, you can customize it too for an extra $10. So
Once I get the funds, I'll make sure to buy one. Or you can send me one and sponsor me. Just
anyway,
damn. The shot was shot. Massive
you
breach.
okay. Sam
Sam
Cooperman finishing up his
no,
solve.
it's not good.
Oh, it's gonna be in 10-second range.
Josh Brody Phillips.
A fumble. Oh,
wow,
many
big
fumbles.
fumble.
969, 10:21 for Sam Cooperman earlier. Graham is still warming up, so we'll cut over to Jacob Schwartz, who is solving. Let's see, Jacob Schwartz has a 970, and he's going to improve it with a 702. Graham Stone, oh, on last layer, but doesn't know the ZB. That's going to be an 813.
Is that a +2? Yes.
Oh, that is a +2.
13 +2.
813 +2 for.
I think.
Graham.
Is it a +2?
It's not a +2, but no, he's just really
No, it's
unhappy
not.
about it.
Never mind. Must have been the lighting.
So far, Jacob Schwartz is the best single of this group, 702. The best singles was achieved by Aiden Dincher on the first scramble.
That's true.
So we have 71 viewers. Let's get to 100 viewers. That'd be really nice. That'd be
Without the
really fun.
devices.
Yeah. So we have 4 more competitors left for free
They're
finals.
The 4 fastest.
And they are the 4 fastest. So you better watch because all 4 of them could be very well on the podium.
We are going to have a New England champion this year.
It's true. Krishad Afwani has been knocked out. So far, Gabriel Garber-Bird is the New England champion, but we have 4 more competitors left to go. 3 of them are eligible for the
Sam
title.
Cooperman inspecting.
Sam Cooperman is now solving. We have some naturally stagnated solving.
783 for Sam Cooperman. I like this being naturally stagnated. I like that you use the word stagnated.
What can I say? I know my vocab.
You do. Graham and Pilo, nice. Nice solve.
734, a little shaky.
We should. Wow.
Wow, that was in sync.
Wow.
We finished each other's sentences.
We finished each other's paninis, apparently.
836. That's a Frozen reference. Okay, Joshua Broderick Phillips is solving. Don't think he has a chance to be on the podium as of right now. Oh, 670 though.
Oh no.
Ooh, it could be a +2.
Oh, we'll check data entry to see if it is or not.
Let's see. Is that a +2?
Is not.
That's not a +2.
670.
That's impressive.
So Joshua Broderick Phillips counting a 794. Graham is going to need another counting low 7 here.
To have a chance to be on this podium so far. Right now we are awaiting the scrambles. Never mind, Tim has the scrambles for us right here.
The GOAT, Tim Reynolds. Tim Reynolds judged Felix at Worlds in 2011, I think.
I believe so.
Now he's here for some reason in Rhode Island. Actually, not for some reason.
He lives near here.
Yeah. 6.7, that's true. Very fast. Sam Cooperman. Ooh, good stall from Sam Cooperman. Oh, I think a lot of moves on that last leg of that way, 31. Sure.
Graham is inspecting right now.
So is Jacob Schwartz. They look like they're about to start at the same time. And they are, pretty much. Graham Stone, good turning. Ah, no. Lucky. No, this isn't going to be it. Graham out of contention for the podium. Graham not happy with that at all. Jacob Schwartz also out of podium contention. Gabriel Garber-Bird is comfortably just chilling.
And Aiden Dincher. But Gabriel Garber-Bird so far is the New England champion. He might make New England podium.
After 3 groups.
Josh, wait a second. Oh, no. Josh does not know.
Oh, it's a counting. Yikes. So Graham's BPA 788. Sam's BPA
So
852.
no one's BPA reaches anywhere close to the top spot right now, but we still have 4 more competitors left to go, so all 4 of them could be on the podium, but there's a very good chance that either Aiden Dincher or Gabriel Garber-Bird make the podium, depending on the results of Aaron Jake Wong, Curtis Chai, Daniel Gutierrez, and Timothy Yang. If you guys want to watch some of the best solvers in the region, send all of your friends here. Let's get the most viewers as possible to come and watch.
We love watching.
So the last solves are being scrambled right now. I think all these competitors are very unsatisfied with their results, especially Graham, as of right now. So Sam has received his cube. Jacob has received his cube.
And the other 2 cubes are being received. We'll see what the averages are. Hopefully Graham can pull off a nice last solve here. Sam Cooperman and Jacob Schwartz inspecting their final solves. These scrambles seemed pretty good because we saw some fast times from other competitors.
Both Sam and Jacob are starting around the same time.
Jacob fumbling.
52, 1176. Joshua Project Wheels is an official solve. Oh man, 914.
So all of them getting.
Graham is the last competitor to solve.
We'll see what Graham gets on this last scramble. Graham Stone. Oh, good after all. Oh, good peel off.
664 to end it off, so that's BPA, but it won't put him anywhere close to the podium. Oh no, he is 788.
Not beating Gabriel Garber-Bird though.
Will most likely be knocked out of the podium after this, though. The benchmark to make it so far is at least 771 or better.
Another round of applause for this group of 3x3 finalists. The next group is on their way over.
Clement, you do not average 2.8. Don't lie to yourself.
That's non-copyright.
Okay, good.
This one is non-copyright. Thank you.
Amazing. So, for our final
You do not know that. Okay. I was just saying you don't know that ZBL. It's so easy.
It's
a student ZBL.
In 4th seat, from North Haven, Connecticut, a 21-year-old whose proudest sweeping accomplishment is a sub-7 3x3 average, Timothy Young.
Tim Yang.
Timothy Yang.
In the 3rd seat, from Queens, New York, a 14-year-old whose proudest sweeping accomplishment is a tied New York State record 3x3 average. This person is, of course, Aaron Jake Wong.
Aaron Jake Wong, competitor in the New York region, not eligible for New England champion. Timothy Yang is, however.
Whose proudest sweeping accomplishment is a podium at the North American Championships this year in the 2x2 event, the one and only Curtis Chai.
Curtis Chai, as
Chai, the
just
goat.
as just mentioned, podiumed in 2x2, and I believe he is on the podium for 2x2 here.
Yes.
An 18-year-old whose proudest sweeping accomplishment
Yes. Oh, no, he's not on the podium. He's in New England. He made NAC podium, but not yeah. Daniel Gutierrez. As of right now, he is the second person on the psych sheet, so naturally he is the favorite to win and also the first seed. So let's see if Daniel Gutierrez can take the cake. It's an expression.
So
It's an expression.
Curtis Chai, who we see on station 2, I think. Oh, he's about to start a solve. Curtis Chai in Skewb finals at this competition, +2 to 0.93, which is kind of ridiculous. Would have been 7th in the world. We're going to see what Curtis Chai gets on his first solve. I really think Curtis has a great chance of winning this whole competition. 780. I think Curtis can do it.
Curtis is a 780. That does not. It's not sub 771, which is what you need right now to be on the podium. Aaron Jake Wong is inspecting, but we're going to finish looking at Daniel Gutierrez himself. Does he know the ZB? No, he doesn't. 729. That's good pace. Aaron Jake Wong is solving on the right-hand side.
Aaron Jake Wong starting with a 930.
930.
Timothy Yang taking his time.
Aiden Dincher may be guaranteed to make the podium at the end, by the end of this average. Timothy Yang.
It was a lot colder in here. I don't know if that's just me.
Yeah, it did get a lot colder in here. It's giving me, this vinyls is giving me chills. Tim Yang. Ooh, 825. Not,
what do you want it there? That's
not
okay.
amazing.
Alright. So this one not as staggered. Curtis Chai. Talented solver. I'm not gonna lie. I think he has a very good shot at winning. And he is like, oh my god, he's just so good at every event. The glazing is crazy, but like, he's so good. He's got many years ahead of him too.
So, Curtis Chai, one of the most talented keepers in the region. Daniel Gutierrez, seed 2 for this competition, but Alex Needland has been knocked out of the podium, so he is poised to win. Timothy Yang is 5th on the psych sheet. Aaron Jake Wong has been chasing sub 7. He did get sub 7, and he was at North American All Stars. So a very talented host of competitors. Right now, Curtis Chai is doing an official solve on the left-hand side. Same thing with Daniel Gutierrez on the right. Luckily, these solves are a tiny bit staggered here.
Looks like there's
Curtis
some cleanup
Chai.
going on in the background. Curtis Chai on PLO.
772.
Daniel Gutierrez 671.
671. Daniel Gutierrez looks like he is poised to sweep this competition in free by
So
free.
Daniel Gutierrez is also the New England champion for one-handed.
That's true.
Very impressive. So Daniel Gutierrez counting 7.2. If he can get
Alright,
2
Aaron Jake Wong
8s,
is starting
2
right here.
8.0s or something, 2 sub-8s, he's guaranteed to be on that podium. Timothy Yang taking a while to warm up. Aaron Jake Wong starting to solve. This looks pretty good for Aaron. Oh no, too many moves in the F2L LLPL to counting 9.
Oh no,
What
Aaron
he
has
was
2
looking
9s.
for.
This looks like Aiden Dincher
he was
could be
looking
guaranteed the
for.
podium if Aaron keeps up with that pace.
Oh, and
But
Tim Yang made a mistake during F2L. Oh, it's a 10?
10 for Tim Yang. That's not. That's unfortunate. So Curtis Chai is doing unofficial warm up on the left-handed side.
So Daniel Gutierrez, he's feeling good. He's smiling. He's talking to his judge. He's getting some good solves. I'd love to see him pull out some more good solves.
So far, Daniel Gutierrez and Curtis Chai look to be the favorites to be on the podium right now, with favorite Aiden Dincher to secure the podium. He was in, I think, one of the last groups, the very last group, or the first group, I should say, in the last seeds. So that would be incredible if Aiden Dincher podiums, but Curtis Chai on the left hand, here we go.
Curtis Chai, good turning, good F2O. Unbelievable.
Oh, wow, unbelievable pace. 672. Curtis Chai has redeemed himself. He might be able to take the win. Daniel Gutierrez messing up on that solve. 855, shaking his head. This could be a win for Curtis Chai.
Very close now.
But we still have Tim Yang and Aaron to go. This could be insane from them.
It was looking more in Daniel's favor, but Curtis. Oh the tables have turned and now they're like neck and neck. This is
So,
very clutch.
after that, it looks like Curtis Chai is on the better end of the stick here.
Tin Yang on PLL.
909
okay,
for
771 from Aaron, or from Tin Yang.
909 from Aaron, 771 from Tim Yang.
Aaron probably just exhausted. I don't blame him. It's been a long.
If
weekend.
Aaron gets another 9 here, these are unofficial solves by the way, on the left and the right, that means that Aiden Dincher is guaranteed to be on the podium. So, both currently awaiting the scrambles.
So interesting that Gabriel Garber-Bird, with his average had counting 875 in it, so you never know what can happen. He started off not that great. He got 3 great solves. Let's see. Daniel Gutierrez going for his 4th solve. This 4th solve means a lot to his average. This 4th solve is very, very important. If Daniel Gutierrez can get around a mid-7,
So,
he could
Daniel
take the lead.
Gutierrez and Curtis Chai right next to each other. They are poised to become the podiumers here. Let's just see which one of them finishes on top. Curtis Chai. Ooh, this is really fast from Curtis. Ooh, lucky there. Fumbling on the PL. 735.
735. Curtis Chai in the lead.
833. Oh,
So
this is close.
Curtis Chai's worst possible average is first place.
792 from Tim Yang and a 1273 from Aaron Jake
Curtis
Wong.
Chai's
This means
worst
that Aiden Dincher is guaranteed to be on the podium.
Does this also mean that... Wait, what is... It
So,
does. Wait.
Gabriel Garber-Bird still has a chance at podium.
For New England, right?
That's true. I think he might have locked in
Did he lock in
podium
New England podium?
for New
He
England.
did.
Yes, so New England podium for Gabriel Garber-Bird.
Impressive. There we go.
But this is what really matters. It's the win. Daniel Gutierrez has a BPA of 744. Curtis Chai has a BPA of a 726. No matter what happens, Curtis Chai will be on the podium at least. In terms of Daniel Gutierrez, he cannot get worst possible average. That is 806 and would not place him on the podium.
He needs probably around a 7.9 to be guaranteed on the podium.
So, Tim Yang, Aaron Wong, unfortunately, not on the podium. That hurts to see. Aaron is the only non-New England competitor in this group, but this is intense right now. You can cut through the silence almost. So, Curtis and Daniel, this would mean a lot to them if they were to take the win.
It's going to be between one of those two competitors.
No matter what happens, it looks like Curtis Chai or Daniel Gutierrez will be in New England, so looks like guaranteed either Daniel or Curtis for the podium. Not the podium, New England champ. It just depends on who does what here. So we have Tim and Aaron solving first. We're going to let them finish their averages. They are not going to be on the podium, no matter how you slice it. That's going to be it's going to be 971 and 764, so that's Aaron's first 7 of the average, but it's going to be his last solve
Here we go.
of New England champs.
This is it, guys.
This is it.
Last 2 solves of the whole competition.
Curtis Chai is
These
going to
2
go
solves.
first. And, well, they're going at the same time. So, Curtis Chai has the better BPA. Let's see what happens here.
Starting first, though.
No, Curtis is starting. Going incredibly fast. Very TPS
God,
based.
Curtis
Curtis
wins.
does not get BPA.
Curtis gets the win. Curtis is the New England champion.
Let's confirm those results. Curtis Chai is the New England champion, folks. So on the podium,
confirmed. Curtis Chai, 732 average. Number 2, Daniel Gutierrez, 766. Aiden Dincher, 771. Unfortunately, Gabriel Garber-Bird also has a 70-71 average, but he misses out on the podium by single with 670 compared to 654. Congratulations to Curtis Chai, 732 average, and he is the New England champ.
Oh, and there goes the cameras.
I think we might have knocked over the camera.
So, Curtis Chai. So right now you can see a live view. Curtis Chai is the New England champion. Stick around because we will be setting up for awards very, very shortly. Thank you guys. Just before you guys leave, make sure to watch the free by free awards, or not free awards ceremony, the award ceremony, so we can crown all of the award winners of this competition. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please stick around for the award ceremony. Let's award all of these competitors. This is going to be very, very exciting. Curtis Chai is your New England champion. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you want to support Clicky Studios, make sure to buy the Clicky Studios jersey. So, Curtis Chai, New England champion. Congratulations to him. We will be starting with the award ceremony very, very shortly. So Curtis Chai, once again, the New England champion. Stick around for the award ceremony. Let's award all of the amazing, amazing winners of this competition. Oh my god. I have no idea what's happening right now. So Curtis Chai, New England champion. I have no idea what's happening in there. Yeah. So okay. The New England champion looks like he's being chased down. So, right now we're going to be coming up here. We have the awards ceremony ready to go. But yeah, an amazing result from all the competitors today. Congratulations to everyone for watching. Stick around for the awards ceremony commencing very shortly.
It has to do a 360. I already got another view. Look.
We are going to be beginning our awards ceremony by announcing the winners of the Cube New England Quiet Championships, which happened a couple weekends ago. And we're going to be giving out those awards today, although some people are unfortunately not here with us. In third place in the multi-blind event with a 9 out of 9 single, Aiden Bryant.
This is Aiden Bryant.
In second place,
not
with
present.
a 13 out of 17 in 55-52. Park Guard. I know he's here. Congratulations. And in first place, with a 61 out of 66 single in 59 minutes and 12 seconds, Roe Hessler.
So it's only going to be Parf here on the awards. Parf takes up the podium here.
The New England Championship in multi-blind, Park Guard. You get a beautiful placard.
Parf does get a placard here.
Our podium, everybody. Now in the 5 blind event, do note that some people have already taken their awards, so it might not be everyone here. In second place with a single of 14 minutes and 10 seconds, Caleb Reddick. And in first place with a single of 6 minutes and 23.66 seconds, Roe Hessler. And your New England champion in 5x5 blind for the Caleb Reddick! Let's go!
That's wonderful. Caleb Reddick is the New England champion for 5 blind.
Also, if you have a plaque, don't go too far because we're going to do a photo shoot at the end. In 4x4 blindfolded, in third place with a single of 6 minutes and 32.40 seconds, Caleb Reddick!
Oh, Reddick back again.
String. In second place with a single of 6 minutes and 29.35 seconds, Elliot Wojcik, who already left, unfortunately. Oh, he wasn't here in the first place. And in first place, speaking of first place, with a single of 2 minutes and 38.13 seconds, Ro Hessler, who also never came in first place. And the New England champ is Elliot Wojcik. Good job, Caleb.
So Caleb Reddick also winning
Moving
in the
on
podium
to
for 4
the
blinds.
FMC event, newest moves in third place with a mean of 27 flat, Aiden Bryant.
Aiden Bryant is not here. He's in chat though, so that's lovely.
And in second place with a mean of 26 flat, Levi Gibson.
Levi here, second place for FMC.
Fun fact, Levi is the world record holder for FMC single.
That is a very fun fact, I will say.
And the organizer of this competition. Wouldn't have happened without them. And in first place, and the New England champion, who already took all of his certificates and flags, is Christian 20. Yay!
So far we've only had one person on the podium. Can we get more? Let's find out.
Moving on to events that took place today, I'd first like to acknowledge Terry, who made these beautiful awards. Look how pretty this is.
That is a very fun fact coming from Aiden, that Aiden Bryant comments on. I wonder who else holds the world, or at least the world F record for FMC.
In third place with an average of 10.42 seconds, Aiden Ditcher. Where are we going?
So it's supposed to be this way. Oh, okay. Aiden came in the wrong way.
And in second place, with an average of 8.51 seconds, Elijah Rainfield. Come on up. There you go. And in first place, with an average of 8.09 seconds, Chris G. And your New England champion is Elijah Rain Phelps.
Elijah Rain Phelps, New England champion, also the former world record holder for square one single with a 433 achieved in October 2022. Very impressive.
Congratulations to our square one podium. In the Cube event, in third place with an average of 3.60 seconds, Justin Lee. Justin, you could have come on the stage with the tables. Justin just parkoured his way up onto the stage. In second place, with an average of 3.51 seconds, Aiden Ditcher. Don't you like our custom cute New England merch? It's beautiful. In first place, with an average of 3.19 seconds, Quinn Maloney! Competitors, if you want to be seen walking in on camera for a dramatic entrance, come on this staircase. It will be good for the street viewers. I'm very excited. You know what else is exciting? Pyramids. In third place with an average of 2.25 seconds, Stephen Winteringham. Who is not here with us today. And in second place with an average of 2.19 seconds, Curtis Chai. Nice. And in first place with an average of 2.03 seconds, Clement D. Tucker.
Clement D. Tucker winning Pyraminx, and also is the New England champion as well.
Congratulations to our Pyraminx podium. Or junior today. Next on the Mega Mix event, in third place with an average of 45.71 seconds, Oliver Tran. In second place with an average of 45.59 seconds, Carter Williams, who's also running our stream today. First place has left already and taken their reward. And the New England champion is Oliver Tran. In first place was Clicky with an average of 43.50 seconds. One last round of applause for our Mega Mix podium and for Clicky Studios for streaming this. You know what time it is? It's time for clock.
That was a terrible pun by Margot.
In third place with an average of 4.80 seconds, Aaron J. Wong. In second place with an average of 4.49 seconds, is Russian over here, Quinn Maloney.
Quinn Maloney placed second, and in first place, picking up another gold from this competition. It's Clement D. Tucker.
We got superhero interest. And your New England champion is, of course, Clement D. Tucker.
Clement D. Tucker is the New England champion here.
One more round of applause for our that wasn't needed. Our clock podium. Next up is one-handed. And in third place with an average of 13.07 seconds, Jalen Miles! In second place with an average of 13.02 seconds, Aiden Ginger! And in first place with an average of 4.33 seconds, Daniel Gutierrez! And your New England
Gutierrez is the 3x3 New England champion, and he is on the podium for this competition. Congratulations to Daniel Gutierrez. Awesome job. Bless you.
One more round of applause for our one-handed podium. In 3x3 blindfolded, he has already left, but in third place with a single of 46.72, Will Russo. In second place with a single of 49.27 seconds, Chris G. That was his lead, not the single. He's pretty sure. His single was 43.54 seconds. Good job. And in first place, with a single of 33.04 seconds, Park Guard. And your New England champion is Park Guard.
Parv Garg is the New England champion for 3x3 blindfolded. So Christopher Chi and Parv Garg both walking off stage, and now we are going to go into the end by ends.
We have some people who've already left, but in third place with a mean of 2 minutes and 33.28 seconds, Lydia Kleiner.
This podium may have already all left. I'm not
In second
entirely
place with a
sure.
mean of 2 minutes and 23.39 seconds, Cameron Solier.
Cameron. On the podium here for 7x7, but he is taking the wins in 6x6 and 5x5, which you will see later on.
10.75 seconds, Jeffrey Lee, who is also the New England champion in the 7x7 event.
I do not believe that he is present at this competition.
Don't go far.
Or, this was at the podium.
Stay right there. In 6x6, in third place, Lydia Kleiner with a mean of 1 minute and 47.98 seconds. And in second place, Jeffrey Cameron, stay here. Oh, okay, I like that better. And in second place with a mean of 1 minute and 34.31 seconds, Jeffrey Lee. And in first place with a mean of 1 minute and 32.73 seconds, Cameron Solier.
You see Cameron hid behind the banner there. But he cannot hide his first place achievement and his New England champion achievement that he has achieved for the 6x6 cube.
Congratulations to our 6x6 and 7x7 podium, aka Cameron. In 5x5, in third place with an average of 54.27 seconds, Lydia Kleiner. And in second place with an average of 53.40 seconds, Chandler Pike.
Chandler Pike podiumed in 5x5. He's one of the delegates here of the competition.
Fun fact about Chandler is that he is from Leyden. In first place with an average of 51.24 seconds, Cameron Solier.
And Solier now making the trip back onto the stage that he knows so well, as he has podiumed in the last two events that have been called up.
And the New England champion in the 5x5 event is Cameron Solier.
Yeah. So Cameron and Chandler both celebrating and relishing in their wins.
In third place with an average of 30.77 seconds, Joshua Broderick Phillips.
Josh is the third place recipient for 4x4. It was close between him and Chandler Pike. Chandler Pike got fourth, but Joshua is here nonetheless. Very well deserved from Joshua. Aiden Dinsher, another name. He is making his dramatic entrance, I think. Yeah, came in from the other side.
And in first place with an average of 29.70 seconds, Cameron Solier!
Cameron Solier making another appearance on stage for the past 4 events, including this one.
And your New England champion is
Okay, so Cameron Solier, also the New England champion, sweeping the past 4 in podiums. Extremely well deserved from Cameron.
And now for, after we give one last round of applause to our 4x4 podium. And now for the event 2x2, one of the most competitive events in New England. In third place with an average of 1.82 seconds, Chris Chi.
Chris Chi, the New England, not the New England guy, but he's no longer from the state of New England.
In second place,
I don't think he ever was.
1.73 seconds, Quinn Maloney.
Quinn Maloney, amazing 2x2 PR average. At this, or not PR average, but
first place with an average of 1.65 seconds, Aiden Ditcher.
Aiden Dinsher showing up. The other side, here we go. Aiden Dinsher.
And your New England champion in the 2x2 event is Quinn Maloney.
Quinn Maloney not only receiving a certificate, but a nice plaque as well. It's 3 things to hold for Quinn Maloney, and many more, including because he is the Scube New England champion as well. So Quinn Maloney beating out also Curtis Chai and Ethan Zhuang. Curtis Chai missed out on the podium in 4th. He did not make the podium for New England Championships, but did make the podium at NAC North American Championships at the continental level, but did not win his own regional championship.
In third place with an average of 7.71 seconds and a single of 6.54 seconds, Aiden Dinsher.
Aiden Dinsher, 3rd place for 3x3, but not from the New England region. Aiden Dinsher also knows the stage very too well.
7.66 seconds, Daniel Gutierrez.
Daniel Gutierrez, 2nd place. He is from the state of Connecticut.
And in first place, the winner of New England Championships 2024 and the New England champion in the event of 3x3 with an average of 7.32 seconds, Curtis Chai.
Curtis Chai is your New England champion. He has won against hundreds of competitors who have gone to the capital city of Providence, Rhode Island, and he is now the New England champion and the winner of 3x3 at this competition. A well-deserved win for Curtis Chai, missing out on the podium in 2x2 for the regional championship, but of course making the podium at NHC 2024 and winning in his own region for his regional championship in
3x3. We are now going to be doing a special photo with everyone who received a plaque. So if you received a plaque in this award ceremony, please come on up to the stage.
So we're going to
include, as was just mentioned, the state's relay. Thank you. Everyone who has a plaque, please come up onto the stage. We're going to take a picture.
So everyone who has a plaque is going to come on stage one last time for the state's relay, or not state's relay, including the state's relay. So these are all of the New England champions you are seeing are here present that claim their awards at the award ceremony.
Come on in, everybody, sort roughly by size order. So Parth in the back, Curtis in the front.
Dang, okay.
Thank you, Caleb there.
What an interesting photo we have here. Curtis Chai in the front center here, winning 3x3.
One more round of applause for our New England champions.
Congratulations to the New England champions. And yeah, that's going to be it. Stick around for a little bit. There might be some announcements.
Championship 2024. It's been wonderful being here with you all for the past 3 days. I want to double check to make sure there are no announcements for other general announcements. Wait, we have an announcement.
I just wanted to thank everyone for coming to the second annual Cubingusa New England Championship, and I want to give a big thank you to everyone who made this event possible, from our organizing team, especially Levi Gibson, who did an amazing amount of work to make it happen. I want to thank all of our delegates who worked tirelessly throughout the weekend. Alex Cohen, Barbara Madero, Chris Martin, Tommy Chestnut, Levi Gibson, Justin Liu, Tommy Shaliga, Chandler Pike, Ryan Durrett, and Bill Russo. I want to thank our hardworking data entry team, Dallas Cyrus, Bill Durrett, Luke Chestnut, the entire Cyrus family for putting in all the many times that everyone got this weekend. I want to thank the entire staff, everyone else who's been working very hard all weekend, and all the parents and competitors who have been volunteering to judge and run all weekend. And thank you all for coming, and see you all next year. And one of the person I've got to thank is Carter Williams from Clicky Studios, who did the video production and live stream of the event on YouTube all weekend. So thank you to Carter.
Okay, so if you guys want to rewatch any of the action that happened on stream, please go to clickystudios.com. We'll have all of the VOD replays, including day 1, day 2, day 3, all the award ceremony, all of the 3x3 head-to-head finals, and everything like that. This is our third live stream. This is a great live stream. This is our first multi-day live stream. Thank you all so much for coming. Good night. Watch the replay of the live stream, and thank you all so much. Have a good night.
We will now be doing a staff photo, so if you are a staff member of this competition, please come up to the banner area.
So as you just saw that there, that is going to be it for the live stream. Thank you all so much for watching. If you want to watch a replay, it is on the YouTube channel already, so go to the YouTube channel. Have a great night, everyone, and thank you for watching New England Championship 2024 in the great state of Providence, Rhode Island. Great city, Providence, Rhode Island. Thank you all so much for watching. Catch you in the next one.